Tell me what's going to happen when that match is over.
Will Buchanan was injured here several weeks ago at the hands of the Rat Pack. Hurt his shoulder. He defeated Tommy Gunn, 1, 2, 3 in the middle of the ring. Come out, he did it the right way, petitioned the commission for a match. Had it right here on TV for the fans to see, and he won. Only after the other Rat Packs run in, injured his shoulder. Now there's been some speculation as to whether or not that shoulder is going to be healed for tomorrow night. But we haven't had a little chance to talk with him. We saw the tape earlier in the program from his home in Atlanta, Georgia. Assure the fans he will be in Morristown tomorrow night.
Well, Ben, you know, nobody really knows the truth. Only Bill Buchanan knows he might be laying back, letting these guys think he's hurt and take their advantage. Only Bull knows how he feels.
He said the doctor had his view of what was going on, and Bull had his view. And he said, my view is the only one that counts. He's going to be there. Sure, the fans feel it's going to be there. It's going to be fantastic. It's going to be a fantastic night of action. Brad Hunter, Danny Dollar versus the Turbinators. These guys, we've never seen them. We've never seen them. Two great big guys from Afghanistan. They claim they want to take the North American Tag Team titles back to Afghanistan. I'm not sure why they want to do that, but that's what they want to do.
Well, Ben, I don't know. But seeing this match is going on, they get the main attraction at this time right here is got the Black Angel. They're a little bit of trouble here, Ben.
You know, and say what you want to, you know, I try to call these matches down the middle. We try to be objective. These guys, you know, Drew Light's your North American heavyweight champion here. Black Angel sends Scott Powers into the corner, and then drives the big man backward. But Drew Light's your North American heavyweight champion. He's defeated everybody put in front of him.
Yes, he is.
Whether you like his tactics, that remains the same. I think he and Bull Buchanan would be one heck of a match to see take place. You know, it's going to be fantastic.
Yeah, you see, you have to understand. You got Big Bull Buchanan, big guy, big tough guy. But understand, don't underestimate Drew Light's.
You remember the matches between Ric Flair and Nikita Koloff?
Yes, I do. I sure do.
That's what I would compare this match to. You got the smaller, quicker technician against a great big mountain of a man.
Yes, sir. You don't understand, too. You know, Drew Light, what is he? A martial arts technician. He is a
submission wrestler.
Well, he won a lot of tough men contests. You know, he didn't get here by giving flowers to little children. It was a long, hard road for him.
Scott Powers nearly pinned there by Danny Dollar, but these guys are evenly matched. Now, I don't know much about the Turbinators other than I've seen in their interviews, you know, that they sent across the water. But you know, the Black Angel and Big Dog Dion Johnson, they're evenly matched. The main attraction is a strong tag team, and with Perry James in their corner, you know, they're double tough.
Oh, yes, they sure are. But you got to understand that. Whoa! See that? Danny Dollar just drop kicked Brad Hunter in the back off the top rope.
Chris Steele making the save there. Making the save. Otherwise, I think Tommy Gunn might have been pinned. Brad Hunter is hurt. He's hurt over there on the outside. Big Dog Dion Johnson. He wants. He's looking. He wants the North American heavyweight champion. I tell you what, Ricky, I know you've been in these type matches. What's it like to be in that ring staring at the man you're going to lock up with, knowing there's 3 guys behind you, or in the case of Perry James, 4 guys behind you who can take you out at any time?
Yes, see, Ben, when you go into strategy, see, like when you're a tag team match, you know what you and your partner is doing. You know how to take control of the match. But when you got 2 different guys in the corner, and then you got 4 other sides you don't know. You don't know what direction anybody's coming in. Exactly. The referee's only got 2 eyes. You got 8 people in there. Beautiful arm drag.
Incredible maneuver by the Black Angel. I tell you what, it's going to be exciting. The roof is going to come out from Morristown, Tennessee tomorrow night, and I can't wait. Buff Bagwell against Rick Steiner.
I'm telling you, Ben.
Classic matchup. 2 great, big, strong guys. 2 world-class wrestlers. 2 world-famous wrestlers.
Yes, not only the fans, but also, you even say us, Ben, we have fallen down the days for this match. Coming down here, the greatest card ever in Morristown, Tennessee, bar none by any promotion. And this right here is the War Zone. It's the North American Championship Wrestling.
Ricky Morton, Danny Parrish just handed me a note from the back. It's going to be the match earlier. Big Wood the Lumberjack was put to sleep by Tim Horner, but Tim was outside the ring and counted out. I think Tim thought he had won that bout, but the referee counted him out, declaring Big Wood the Lumberjack the winner. The commission has signed for tomorrow night a match between these 2 guys for the Southern Television Championship tomorrow night in Morristown.
It's going to be a title match. That's Tim Horner's hometown.
It's in his hometown. He's going to wrestle for the Southern Television title tomorrow night against Big Wood the Lumberjack. lumberjack. I don't know how they got that done. I know he wasn't agreeable with that, I'm sure.
Well, you know, it's hard to win a title, but it's hard to hold on to it, especially when you're wrestling somebody in your own party.
I'll tell you what, it's going to be something special. I can't wait till tomorrow night. We have got some fantastic action in the ring right here. Mr. Pleasure, Chris Steele, and Danny Dollars. These two guys, this is the cream of the crop right here. If you're anybody in professional wrestling, you're in the war zone.
That's right, brother. The war zone. North American Championship Wrestling. He's up on the top.
Oh, my goodness. High risk, high reward there.
Well,
had he been able to pull that off, that was going to be very good. Unfortunately, Danny Dollar fought him off. Danny Dollar comes off with a hammered blow to the forehead. Chris Steele, both men down. Daryl Moore's starting to count. Crowd getting behind.
Their attraction, he has got to be. He just took like a 7-foot drop on the back of his head.
Scott Powers got that boot up into the Black Angel's stomach. This is a preview of tomorrow night right here. Oh, and they don't call him Mr. Business for nothing as he drives that elbow hard. Oh, and a big right hand.
A little way back there, I believe.
Wow. He knocked the taste right out of Dion's mouth. Black Angel, you can see in his eyes, he's hurt, Ricky Morton. He used to make that tag. You know, Steele hitting him in the forehead up there.
You know, he got him hurt. He tagged his own partner. Whoa. Good counter right there by the Black Angel.
Absolutely. Chris Steele, a quick count of 2. They nearly lost the match. Black Angel going to go for another. Oh.
He is setting him up for something here, man. I think he's going to the top rope.
What's going on here? He's going up. Is he going to go for the flying headbutt? He's going to go for the flying headbutt. Here it comes.
Sure
Oh, Scott Powers pulls him out of the way. Scott Powers laying in wait. I think that was a little bit ambitious on the part of the Black Angel to take that much time going for that maneuver with all those guys sitting
Yes,
ringside.
it sure is, Ben. It's especially when his partner's on the side of the ring, knowing what he's doing.
Absolutely. Oh, Tommy
Gunn's in.
Tommy Gunn back in there. Tommy Gunn will just beat the tar out of him. He's putting those boots in the midsection of the Black Angel. Oh, and he's peeling him right out of the corner.
Those big, powerful forearms across the back, Ben. You can see the sweat and the steam coming off of it when he hit.
Tommy Gunn, did I just see Tommy Gunn pick the Black Angel up?
Oh, yes, he sure did.
Drew Delight off the top. Oh, hard down across the bicep there of the Black Angel. Drew Delight.
What is this? This Bull Buchanan. Big Bull's here.
Tommy Gunn. It's on the outside.
Big Bull.
Bull Buchanan is
Yo, Bull, get him, buddy.
Bull Buchanan is here. We've got 10 men. We got 9 men battling in the ring. Mary James is on the outside. Referee Darryl Morse is coaching.
This is out of control here, guys.
Obviously, Bull Buchanan is better, Ricky Morton.
Yes, he is, Ben. He's favoring his arm.
He's coming for the deal.
He's favoring his arm.
We've got to go. Focused on anything since I've known them, and I've known them for a couple of 3 years.
Well, that's exactly right. They've been scouting this tag team since their earlier confrontation at Retribution. I know they're at this point in time they're over on the side. They're watching every move they're making. They're scouting them out. They're getting ready for their match, and I'm very excited about seeing what happens. I mean, you have to give it to the Terminators. They've come to a foreign land, and they've basically thrown out the gauntlet and say they'll take on all comers. But I think they might have overstepped their boundaries when they did what they did to the Black Angel and to Dion Johnson.
I tell you what, Rusty Young right on top of it trying to gain control. But I tell you, I said it the other night, these guys are out of control. You know, they said when they came here they were going to bring their style of wrestling, North American Championship Wrestling, and their style is brutality. Well, I mean, what else do you say? It's just brutal. They work, it's brutality.
Well, that's exactly right. You know, professional wrestling has often been described as catch as catch can wrestling. But what these people bring in is they will do anything. There's absolutely nothing below their limits. They will gouge eyes. They will stick their finger in your ears. They'll do whatever it takes and whatever they think they can get away with. They are very cruel and very dubious individuals. Anyone that throws fire in the face of anyone else is a very cruel and reckless individual. And that's exactly what they did to Dion Johnson. They were very lucky they didn't blind him.
I tell you what, you know, we talk about the Turbinators, we talk about Angel and Dion. Let's talk about Sonny Landell. Here's a young man who has been on the verge of winning several titles here in the organization. He's getting better every week, and he looks like he's in the best shape of his career right now.
Well, that's exactly right. He's trying very hard to perfect his trade here, which is professional wrestling. He takes on all comers. He doesn't care. He's gone up against some very formidable odds, and he's come out on top sometimes. He's come out on the bottom sometimes, but it hasn't deterred him whatsoever. He's back at the very next match, and he's out there chomping at the bit to get any match he can with any tough competition, because that's how you learn.
I tell you, a victory right here for Sonny Landell and Dillon Rage would take them right to the top of the ladder for the North American Tag Team. Into that mix, they would have to be considered for a title shot at that point.
Well, that's exactly right, and you know, of course, one of our top tag teams is eliminated from that race at least for the next few weeks because of a contract mistake where they were not given the option for a rematch for 90 days if they happened to lose, and as it turned out, they did under dubious circumstances.
I'll tell you what,
that opens the field up.
Perry James drives me crazy. He's always sneaking around somewhere, doing something that he really shouldn't be doing. I mean, what's the point in signing a 90-day no return? You know, here they go. They won the victory. They won the titles. Angel and Dion, they're not discrediting the main attraction. Obviously, in my mind, I feel like they would have won, but you know, they're not crying over spilt milk. But why not give them a return match? Why not get in the ring and settle it in the ring? Let's not settle it in the lawyer's office over down the street.
Well, Perry James is a very smart individual, and as he knows, he will not admit this, but he knows that Dion Johnson and the Black Angel are one of the top tag teams in the nation, and always hard to beat. If he can eliminate them for 90 days, then that's something he doesn't have to worry about. He can spend the rest of his time working on the other tag teams that are still eligible. It's a tactical maneuver. Like him or not, is a very smart thing to do. Now, I don't agree that it was a right thing to do, but it was a smart thing to do.
I tell you what, I'd like to say hello to old pal of yours we saw up at Retribution, Charlie Smith, who watches us down in Atlanta, Georgia. Charlie had a big time up there, and we sure enjoyed seeing him. And Charlie, if you're listening, I still got your ink pen. I'll get it back to you, I promise.
Well, you know, Charlie Smith's fixing to be honored for a Lifetime Achievement Award at the Cauliflower Alley Club in Las Vegas here in the very near future, and it's something we're all excited about, and Charlie certainly is excited about it.
Well, he deserves it. He's a heck of a good guy in addition to being one of the greatest referees of all time.
Well, he's 74 years young, soon to be 75 years young, and he still eats, sleeps, and breathes professional wrestling every day of his life.
Dillon Rage battling hard here against one of the Turbinators. He is taking a lot of punishment. He is fighting back, but he is taking a lot of heat from these guys. And never seen that done quite like that before, but that has got to hurt. Oh, and nearly the count of 3 right there. Dillon is fighting. He is fighting hard. You got to give it to this young man. He's a solid competitor. He's an up-and-comer, and he gets in there. You're going to have a fight on your hands, and you know he's not going to quit.
That's exactly right, and I tell you what, these Terminators, they come out and they exact a whole lot of pain on their opponents. They do some very, very devastating things.
Look at this. Look at this. They're distracting referee Rusty Young and allowing him. Oh, look at this. What are they doing?
It looks like they're trying to pull him apart. It looks like they're doing the wishbone deal with it.
It's a modification of the camel clutch. They've got him tied up in the ropes. Come on, Rusty Young. What are you doing?
The referee's just now seeing what's going on. He was blocked. His view was blocked. But I tell you what, that is one of the most painful-looking situations I have ever seen. That's about like a pretzel. He was tied up like a pretzel in those ropes, plus the camel clutch from the other side.
Oh, and this guy is clawing at the face of Dillon Rage right in front of our cameras. Our cameraman, Chuck Baldwin, picking up a great shot. You can see the kind of pain that Dillon Rage is in as he throws him hard backwards to the mat.
That's exactly right. I tell you, that is very devastating. When it looked like he was trying to rip his mouth and his nose apart at the same time. This was just after he'd been twisted like a pretzel over there on the other side of the ring in a variation of the camel clutch. Now he's choking him.
Absolutely. These guys, it's brutality. It's intimidation and brutality. That's what it is.
Well, you see this, and it makes you wonder what the prisoners of war that we have lost over there going through, because they're going to be incarcerated in some sort of a camp run by people like these guys right here. So it certainly gives you some idea of what we're up against as a nation.
Absolutely. Red, white, and blue. All the way. And our best wishes go out to all our men and women in uniform as they're over there making the ultimate sacrifice and keeping our country safe.
That's exactly right. They're fighting so we can stay over here and enjoy professional wrestling at its finest, which we're doing in one of their armories here tonight.
Absolutely. Oh, and Miller Rage is going to make the tag. Sonny Landell comes in. He is on fire. He is on fire. He has nailed both Terminators and a big body slam. He's got the other one up and another body slam. He is calling for a clean house. Randall, it looks like he's going to get one here. One Terminator has gone to the outside. He is favoring his back after that big body slam.
Sonny Landell needs to pay attention to the man in the ring.
Never turn your back on one of these guys. I tell you what, these guys are crafty like a fox. He goes to the outside, he draws Sonny Landell's attention, and now look at, oh no! Whoa!
Oh, that was devastating. His head hit the mat first. That's it, it's over with.
The winners of the fall of the match, ladies and gentlemen, the Terminator.
Wrestling fans, the winner of the match, the Terminator.
We've got to go. We'll see you tomorrow night in Hogansville, everybody. Tune in next week right here for the War Zone.
Our opening out one fall with a 15-minute time limit, your referee, Rusty Young. Introducing first, he hails from Morganton, North Carolina. Weighing in at 272 pounds, he's accompanied to the ring by the illustrious Perry James. This is Tommy Gunn. His opponent, hailing from Memphis, Tennessee, weighing in at 235 pounds, he is Danny Dollar.
Ladies and gentlemen, joining me here at ringside, a man who is no stranger to North American Championship Wrestling rings, the manager of champions from New York City, New York, Big Tony Cicero. Big Tony, welcome to the program.
Well, it's glad to be back, Mr. Throckmorton, and I'm glad to enjoy another action-packed card of North American Championship Wrestling.
A lot of stuff going on here in North American Championship Wrestling. The crowd chanting bald-headed geek as they do here every week when Perry James is in the building. They hate this man.
Well, if you're named bald-headed geek, that's what you're supposed to call him. A bald-headed geek. I mean, look at him. He looks more like a weasel to me, but bald-headed geek fits him just fine.
I tell you what, we can agree on something here tonight. Perry James having words last week with Danny Dollar. Danny Dollar out here trying to address the fans after the loss at Retribution, saying he had rededicated himself to professional wrestling, to training, wanted to get to the highest level. Perry James and Drew Delight coming out and sort of embarrassing Danny, only to have Danny take it to him right here at ringside, just like he's doing to Tommy Gunn up there right now.
I see what you mean.
He's taking it to Tommy Gunn. You know, great strategy. If he can keep this big man off his feet, it negates the size and the strength advantage Tommy Gunn has over Danny Dollar.
Well, I'm not taking nothing away from Danny Dollar, but Tommy Gunn is a big man. He's got big muscles. He's strong. He works out. He's fit, and that makes a man a good wrestler in the ring. He's a good technician.
Absolutely. Tommy Gunn with a decided height advantage, also a decided weight advantage, and he is stronger than Danny Dollar, but he does not have a bigger heart than Danny Dollar, and that's what he's known for. He is known for heart, he's known for fight, and it's not the size of the dog in the fight, it's the size of the fight in the dog.
You hit that right on the button. Firing out of the corner there.
Tommy Gunn dropping an elbow right across. Oh, and a quick 2-count. Sloppy cover there by Tommy Gunn, failing to trap that leg. Tommy Gunn, you know, Tommy's been sort of an anomaly here in North American Championship Wrestling. He turned on Bull Buchanan and sided with Perry James and the Rat Pack, I like to call him. You know, he was one of the most popular men here in North American Championship Wrestling. Now, one of the most hated. He can't seem to find his identity. You know, he's a big, tough individual. He's got a huge amount of talent. But I
You know, money is a downfall of all men, and that's what may have happened there. I mean, Tommy Gunn is a good wrestler in the ring, like you said, but that Perry James, the lowlife that he is, who knows what deal he struck with Tommy Gunn to make him turn like this.
We had Tommy Gunn interfered in the match and virtually saved Drew Light's North American Heavyweight title at Retribution. Bull Buchanan, after what was an incredibly hard-fought contest with Light for that title, an incredible match. Tommy Gunn, Bull Buchanan hit his scissor kick, which has defeated many, many men, and he had Drew Light out in the middle of the ring only to have Tommy Gunn interfere in the match.
Well, you see, because they can't play fair. They just absolutely can't play fair. He's out there now wasting time. I mean, you know, get in the ring and wrestle like you're supposed to.
I'm not sure the strategy here. He kind of had Danny Dollar on the run. Oh, and Danny Dollar's going to drop kick him right back to the outside as Tommy Gunn tries to come into the ring.
Well, there you go. Exactly what I'm talking about.
It's strange to me. Perry James is alone at ringside. He normally doesn't come out here. He doesn't come out here to ringside by himself. And I think it's because he fears somebody here is going to take him out.
Well, I hope he stays on that side of the ring, because I know if he comes on this side, it just might be me that takes him out.
I know you took the main attraction to the North American Tag Team titles only to have Perry James kind of stick it in your back. Yeah, absolutely. Your brother-in-law married to your sister Rosetta. How are the family dinners now?
Well, my sister's all broken up. She doesn't know what to do. He doesn't even come home nights anymore. It's just a terrible thing. And what him and the main attraction did to me is just unforgivable.
Absolutely, but he has guided the main attraction back to those North American Tag Team titles. He's got the North American Heavyweight Champion in his corner. I tell you what, he's riding high. Randall Brown and myself were talking last week. He's almost drunk with power. I mean, he is telling people how it's going to be. He's ordering the people in the office around. He's got his lawyers around. It's incredible.
Well, I just want everyone in the NACW to remember one thing. Tony Cicero not only brought Perry James in, but he taught Perry James everything he knows. So all the skills and all the talent he has is because of me teaching him what to do.
Perry James, I don't like the man. I don't like the tactics he uses.
Well, that makes two of us.
You cannot argue with his success rate. He has currently in his stable one of the biggest and strongest men here in Tommy Gunn. He's got the North American Tag Team Champions. As we see Tommy Gunn take Danny Dollar over, and another sloppy cover. You're not going to pin a man the magnitude, a man with the skill and desire that Danny Dollar has with a cover like that.
That's right. If you do not hook that leg, you're not getting that pin. It's simple as that.
Danny Dollar firing back. Oh, and Tommy Gunn with a clubbing right hand right on the forehead. Danny Dollar is out on the mat. Another sloppy cover there. He's not hooking the leg. Could have been over right there had he hooked the leg, but now he's going to a version here, almost like a camel clutch. He's going to sit down on this thing. This could be it right here. He could force Danny Dollar to submit.
He could. That's a very painful. It's pulling on your neck and your chest muscles. That's almost ripping your head right off.
The crowd getting behind Danny Dollar, chanting bald-headed geek. Perry James obviously bothered by the bald-headed geek chants. And Danny Dollar fights back with a quick right.
Remember, Doc Martin, the bigger they are, the harder they fall.
Absolutely. Danny Dollar fighting back. The crowd here in Charlotte getting behind Danny Dollar, trying to encourage him to get up, to fight back, to get up. Get up, Danny. Perry James looking a little worried over there on the outside, but Tommy Gunn in complete control at this point.
Absolutely. But unfortunately, Tommy Gunn is a misfed youth, believing and trusting into that weasel on the other side over there, because this match should have been over 5 minutes ago.
Power, money, and fame does a lot of things to a lot of men, and obviously it has changed Tommy Gunn. As we see him, he's taking that knee pad down. Oh, and he was going to drive that knee right into the forehead of Danny Dollar, but Danny's going to roll out of the way.
He could have broke his kneecap right there.
Tommy Gunn obviously hurt that knee, and he is struggling to get back to his feet. Danny Dollar trying to pull himself up on the ropes, but he just can't seem. He's taken a lot of punishment. I know he's got heart. I know he's got fire. I know he's got desire, but he is in a lot of trouble at this point, and he is against one of the biggest and strongest men in professional wrestling today in Tommy Gunn. And he's got Perry James on the outside. Danny's going to slide behind. He's going to go behind him, roll him up. Oh, Tommy Gunn gets into the rope.
Tommy Gunn's very lucky for that bottom rope, I'll tell you that much.
Tommy Gunn
is wasting a lot of time in that ring.
Tommy Gunn with a reprieve there, grabbing the bottom rope, forcing referee Rusty Young to interrupt the count. Only a count of 2 there. Oh, and he's going to try to get Danny Dollar up. Danny's going to small package him. And he gets into the ropes again. What's going on here?
This is exactly what I'm talking about.
What is going on here? The main attraction and Drew Delight have hit the ring on Danny Dollar.
This is a disgrace.
What are they doing? Absolutely, they do this. This
Look
is
at wrestling fans. Kicking him. Look at him.
Tommy Gunn has been disqualified due to outside interference. The winner of the match, Danny Dollar.
What are they doing? Oh, and Scott Powers with that chain wrapped around his hand. He's got that chain, and they are pounding him. They are pounding Danny Dollar. We have got to get some help out. Look at Perry James. I can't believe this is going on.
A man of his size needing the main attraction to run out there with the champion, a representative of this organization to attack Danny Dollar.
Danny Dollar.
I think he's busted open.
He is. They have drawn blood with that chain. Danny Dollar is bleeding from the forehead. We need to get some people out here and break this up. Scott Powers.
Unbelievable.
Scott Powers pounding Danny Dollar unmercifully.
The main attraction never acted like this when they were under Tony Cicero.
They're going to drag him over the top rope. Oh, he is. Look at this. Look at the arrogance. Look at the arrogance. Oh, and here it comes. The Bordeaux Walker, the Black Angel, Sonny Landau, Dion Johnson. They have cleared the ring. Danny Dollar hurt, laying there bleeding in the ring. Listen, fans, we're up against a hard break. We've got to take a break right now, but we'll be right back with more action right after these commercial messages.
First, the champion. He is the North American Heavyweight Champion, accompanied to the ring by the illustrious Perry James, weighing in at 234 pounds from Atlanta, Georgia, Drew Delight. His opponent, weighing in at 212 pounds, he hails from Tampa, Florida. This is Dylan Rage.
What a fantastic matchup. We have Dylan Rage, an exciting young line. The crowd here getting on. Perry James getting slow. We're going to get another look this week at the North American Heavyweight Champion disgusting what they just did to Danny Dollar. Danny Dollar obviously having Tommy Gunn. He had Tommy Gunn up there. Small packaged him. He had him under control. Main attraction. They hit the ring.
I'm almost lost for words. That was just a despicable display of sportsmanship on the part of the stable of Perry James.
Drew Delight, your North American Heavyweight Champion. As tough as they come, it's beyond me why he has Perry James in his corner.
He's got a lot of scientific skills too. That's another thing I don't understand myself, but
absolutely, this young man from Atlanta, Georgia, he is your North American Heavyweight Champion. He has a tremendous amount of wrestling skill. He is a submission wrestler. He is a professional boxer, and he is skilled in martial arts. This guy can compete with anybody in the world. Anybody.
he probably could.
You name him, he can compete with anybody in the world. Why does he feel the need to be out here with Perry James?
Well, that's the thing. You know, there's always a spot on somebody's record, as you would say, and Perry James is his spot.
I know you've got some stuff going on here, Big Tony. You got some tag teams that you're looking at, some competitors, and you hope to be back having the North American Championship Wrestling rings real soon. Any ideas? Any? You want to give us a hint at who you might be looking at?
Well, I don't want to give no hints, but I want everyone to know for the fans very soon.
Well, we'll take that and run with it and be anxiously watching and waiting for that to transpire. In the meantime, we've got a fantastic match in the ring here. We got Dylan Rage in there, a young lion. Very skilled wrestler. He has been in a couple of tag team matches the last couple of weeks with Sonny Landale, and they have taken the Turbinators, and they had also taken the main attraction to the limit. They wound up on the short end of the stick in those matches, but you know, a lot of people wind up on the short end against the North American Tag Team Champions.
Well, the main attraction are a top-notch team. As far as Dylan Rage, he's young, he's an up-and-coming. In fact, he can do some damage here tonight and boost his morale and boost his rankings and maybe receive a title shot with the title on the line. He's in good shape, I'll give him that.
Dylan Rage going to lock up. Oh, and the two big right hands just knocks the taste out of Dylan Rage's mouth. And this is the kind of stuff that I just don't understand out of an accomplished wrestler like Drew Delight. Here he is. What are the, you know,
Perry James.
Dylan Rage having enough. He is going to turn it around on him and light the champion up. Oh!
Goes around, comes around.
Absolutely. And Drew Delight going to the eyes, raking the eyes of Dylan Rage.
Well, you see now he hesitated a little bit. That's what happens when you're not as experienced as the champion is. There's that hook of the leg we were talking about earlier.
Dylan Rage kicking out there. You're not going to pin him. He is a hard competitor. He's got heart. He's got fire. And he has got the desire to win. And you're not going to pin him with a lackadaisical cover like that.
That's right. Him as a champion should know better not to leave that leg unhooked.
Well, you know, it goes back to what we were saying earlier. I think the whole Rat Pack, Perry James, the North American Heavyweight Champion Drew Delight, the North American Tag Team Champions, the main attraction, Tommy Gunn, one of the biggest, most talented men here. I think they are drunk on their own power. They hold all the cards here in North American Championship Wrestling. They hold all the championships other than Tim Horner, who owns the Southern Television Champion, who will be back with us here next week, fans. Tim Horner has been nursing an injury. He will be back with us here next week. So,
you see,
they've got it all. They hold all the cards.
Exactly. They have it all. Perry James thinks he has it all. He thinks he's going to run the show here. But the mountain eventually is going to crumble down on him. And he better realize that real quick. They're not out to win. They're out to hurt their opponents. Well, that's what they're out for.
I think everybody in attendance in Morristown, Tennessee gave Drew Delight no chance against Bull Buchanan. And granted, there was a good bit of outside interference in that. But, you know, he found a way to hang on to that title. Bull Buchanan won the match by disqualification. But he hung on to that North American Heavyweight title. Perry James is still carrying it around here at ringside.
Well, I see that. I see a man. He shouldn't even have that belt in his hand. He tarnishes it every time he touches it.
But I can tell you Bull Buchanan's going to have something to say about that. He's going to be ready to go here in a couple of weeks. That shoulder is almost completely healed. He wants the fans to know that he's watching, he's waiting, he's healing, he's working out. He's going to be back, and he's going to be angry.
Well, anger and healing is what he needs all together to beat Perry James and Drew Delight. He's got to harness that anger.
Dylan Rage with a tremendous backdrop, and this could be a mistake right here with a competitor as crafty as Drew Delight. He's going up for a high-risk type maneuver. Drew Delight obviously trying to shake the web down, and he's shoved the referee into the ropes, and Dylan Rage goes down. I'll tell you what, he took a lot of time getting up there, Tony.
He did. He took his time. He took his sweet time, and I tell you, that stings. Let me tell you.
Big right hand by Drew Delight. He's trying to pull Dylan Rage off of there. Dylan Rage is not coming.
He's holding on.
Oh, he's trying to fight him off, and he is going to fight him off.
Well, we could have an upset here today, I'm telling you. We could have an upset.
Dylan Rage with a flying crossbody. Oh, Drew Delight's going to roll him over and grab the leg. I thought we were going to get a count of 3 right there. Drew Delight always 2 moves ahead. You know, Ricky Morton had said here in the War Zone several times, oh, and he hit the super kick.
He got a little cocky there, waving to the fans.
Super kick, and this is going to be it.
That's it.
Another victory here in the War Zone for your North American
Heavyweight Champion, Drew Delight.
What a fantastic event this has been, fans. What a fantastic night. And we've got more for you. We've got the Turbinators coming up against the Black Angel and Dion Johnson right after these commercial messages. The Turbinators very unpopular with the crowd. Dion Johnson, Black Angel, a couple of weeks ago telling everybody that this 90-day no return clause was going to give them 89 days to take care of the Turbinators.
That's exactly right. And I tell you what, the Terminators might be unpopular with the crowd, but they are very unpopular with Black Angel and Dion Johnson. They feel like that they are one of the reasons, or the main reason, that they have lost their tag team titles, and they want to exact some revenge for that. And I tell you, it looks to me like that's exactly what they intend to do here tonight.
We'd like to take a moment here during the Warzone main event to thank the people at the Boys and Girls Clubs in Gaffney, South Carolina. We appreciate y'all. Fantastic event. It was great being down there with you, and we hope everybody enjoyed it. Fantastic crowd, fantastic night of action. They're turning out in droves, Randall, for North American Championship Wrestling.
Well, the word is out. North American Championship Wrestling is producing what it says on the marquee. It's called wrestling. They're wrestlers, they're not entertainers, they just have entertaining wrestling because it is wrestling, and that is one of the original sports of this world. It's been around for many, many, many years, and it will be here long after some of the other sports are long gone.
The sport of kings, professional wrestling, and we have action, not actors, right here in the war zone. I tell you what, these Turbinators, they coming out, Black Angel, Dion Johnson hit the ring like a house of fire, took it to them, bounced them around, but they took a very, very smart tactic in my mind. I don't like these guys, but they took to the outside. They let Black Angel and Dion Johnson cool off. They let that momentum die a little bit.
Well, that's exactly right. You can tell we don't know where they came from, what their wrestling experience is, but it's very obvious that, number one, they are very well adept to wrestling. They are very intelligent, and they're not afraid of anything because they've come here, they're taking on all comers, and the team that they decided to jump on to start off with is one of the toughest that there's ever been in Dion Johnson and the Black Angel. So they certainly are afraid of nothing. They ask no quarter and they give none.
I tell you what, this team, I know they lost the North American Tag Team titles to the main attraction. There was some dubious circumstances we all know about with the Turbinators coming out, but this team continues to impress me week after week after week. They've got the fire that makes champions.
That's exactly right. They are one fine tag team. The one thing I do not understand, I still don't understand the motivation that the Terminators had for coming out and attacking Dion Johnson and the Black Angel. That mystifies me. I don't understand it, but they seem to have some sort of a personal vendetta with them.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the deal is, but they have taken it upon themselves to come in here and jump on the Black Angel and Dion Johnson, virtually handing the North American Tag Team titles to the main attraction. Not sure the reason for that. I don't know. I really don't know. They bailed themselves from the Middle East. They said they were coming here to lift the bar in North American Championship Wrestling, and they're a tough tag team. I mean, this team right here, these two teams have battled throughout the Southeast, and it's on, and we've got it right here in the war zone, right here on television, free of charge for you guys here this week. We appreciate you, the fans.
That's right. Well, I tell you, I tried to talk to them in the dressing room about it. They didn't have anything to say to me, but I got the impression that maybe costing the Black Angel and Dion Johnson the titles may not have been their motivation. It just appeared to me that they just picked them as their target that they're going to use as a stepping stone to get to where they want to go. I don't know. They didn't have much to say to me. They seemed to be islands unto themselves.
I tell you, they have one Turbinator going to a rake to the eyes to break a hole there from the Black Angel. The other Turbinator rushing headlong into the ring only to be met by an arm drag there, perfectly executed by the Black Angel. Dion Johnson, one of the Turbinators, one of the Turbinators has left the ringside area.
It looked like he had some sort of injury. It looked like his arm was injured.
I'm not sure
where did he go?
Going on.
He went back to the dressing room. Looks like he's headed back. There's something wrong with his arm, it would appear.
I'm not sure. He just left the ringside area. He just left Dion Johnson taking it to this Turbinator up here, much to the delight of the fans in attendance here in Charlotte, North Carolina. what an incredible matchup, main event. What an incredible week. Brandon, what did you think? I was disgusted by the action of the main attraction. Perry James, Drew Delight, and the Rat Pack earlier attacking Danny Dollar.
Well, they certainly seem to want to eliminate Danny Dollar. There's never been a whole lot of love lost between the main attraction and Danny Dollar, but now that it's spilled over to Drew Delight, and of course Danny Dollar he's made no bones about it. He wants that title. He's going after that title. At this point in time, I'd say Perry James wants to permanently eliminate Danny Dollar from the scene.
I'd say you're exactly right. Oh, brutal knife edge chop right to the side of the neck. What is this Turbinator doing? I mean, these guys are wild. He's running around the outside of the ring there.
He is just much involved in the match, and it looks like he wants to take a free shot. He's taking a cheap shot at the Black Angel.
Absolutely disgusting.
I'm sorry, that's Dion Johnson, not the Black Angel.
A blatant choke over there. They distract the referee, and they are blatantly trying to choke the life out of Dion Johnson.
Well, Dion's in a lot of trouble. He needs to get over and tag his partner, get the fresh man in the ring, and of course the Turbinators, they're absolutely planning on keeping him involved in the match inside the ring and keep the Black Angel where he is right now, which is on the apron.
We saw them here last week put a version of the camel clutch on Dylan Rage while he was hooked in the ropes, and here is another variation on the camel clutch here. A lot of pain. It looks like Dion Johnson could be going out. He is in a lot of pain, but he is trying to fight out of this hole.
Looks like he's trying to walk the Turbinator over to his corner. That's a very intelligent move on his part. I've never seen anybody do this before, but it's becoming very effective.
Oh, and a right hand. Dion Johnson fought his way into the corner, and the Turbinator, a big right hand, knocked Black Angel right off the apron, and he is upset with referee Daryl Morris. But that's allowing the Turbinators to make an unwarranted tag over there, and now they got a fresh man in the ring who is applying the punishment. Got this, here we are again in this camel clutch.
That's exactly right. The Black Angel let his fire get in. Oh, it looks like they're trying to
trying that same maneuver.
Yes, they're recreating I don't know what they call this, but that is devastating.
They've got him hung up in the ropes, and they got the camel clutch. They could break his back right here. They could break his back right here, and they're trying to draw Black Angel into the ring again. Black Angel is furious with referee Daryl Morris.
Well, the Black Angel's got to get his temper under control because it's costing his partner. His partner is absorbing a lot of pain here, and the Black Angel has to get himself under control and stop getting the referee distracted because his partner's he's really taking a lot of pain over there.
How do you do that? How do you get your emotions under control when you're watching virtually a brother in arms, someone who means as much to you obviously as these two guys mean to each other? They're out here blood, sweat, and tears every week for each other. How do you do that? How do you get that under control?
Well, I don't know. It's very seldom been done, but if he could do that, it would certainly be a plus for his team. But quite honestly, human beings just don't work that way. They get fired up, and it's very hard to control. I don't believe Dion Johnson's going to be able to take much more of this. He has been stretched from one end of the ring to the other by both the Turbinators at different points in time.
He is fighting hard. The Black Angel trying to encourage him. Get up and make the tag. Here he comes. Here he comes. He's almost to his feet. He's almost to his feet. The crowd behind him here in Charlotte, North Carolina. Oh, and an elbow to the midsection of the Turbinator. Oh, what a hammer blow right across the forearm, right across the back. Takes the wind right out of him, drives him hard to the mat, and we're going to go for a blatant chokehold.
Well, I tell you, that rabbit punch across the back of the neck, that certainly brought Dion Johnson back down to the mat and took him out of reach. The Black Angel is standing there ready, willing, and able to get into the ring, but he just cannot be reached by Dion Johnson at this point in time.
Oh, a big elbow right to the back of the head. Dion Johnson, I don't know what he's fighting on right now. He's got to be running on instinct up there. They have beat him unmercifully. As we said, it's brutality. Brutality every time these Turbinators climb into the ring. Brutality and intimidation.
Well, that's absolutely the name of their game. They want to go in and intimidate and destroy their opponents. And right now, Dion Johnson is in a bad way. If he doesn't reach his corner soon, I believe he will be counted out. He will pass out in the ring because they have literally beat him to a pulp in this match so far.
Absolutely, he is fighting hard. Oh, and I believe they hit heads. They did. They're going for a body block there, and I believe he hit his head against Deon Johnson's head. It's a gut check moment. Obviously, look at his eyes. Look at his eyes. He's dazed. He's dazed. He doesn't know where he's at in there. This is Deon's chance. He's got to get up. He's got to get up. It's a gut check moment. He's got to make that tag, and he's going to get there.
But there's a tag by Deon also. We got 2 fresh men in the ring.
Black Angel catches him coming in. Oh, and the Terminator has gone to the outside. Black Deon Johnson is going to the outside with him. We've got a 4-way brawl in Charlotte, North Carolina. The Terminator. Oh! Deon Johnson and the Terminator. Oh!
Deon's been posted. Did you say he hit his head on the corner post?
Deon Johnson has posted him, and we have got the Black Angel driving that shoulder into the midsection of the Terminator. Oh, and a big right hand. Daryl Moore's trying to get in between them. And here he goes. He's going in again. Oh! What is going on over here in the corner?
Oh, he hit the fire again.
I saw a flash. I saw a flash there at ringside. He's gone down. The Black Angel is down. They're going to get the count. I can't believe it.
Once again, the fire has been used here. I know I saw the flash over there. That had to be fire thrown in the face of the Black Angel.
The winner of the match, the Terminators.
They threw the fire in the face of the Black Angel this time.
The referee did not see it, or he would have certainly disqualified him.
Wrestling fans, we have got to go. Black Angel is burned. We'll get you updated on this next week. Join us same time right here for North American Championship Wrestling. See you next time.
Wrestling fans, the following match, 1 fall with a 15-minute time limit. Your referee, Randy Atkinson. Introducing first, weighing in at 256 pounds from parts unknown, Inferno 1.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Atlanta, Georgia, 278 pounds, Bull Buchanan.
the Inferno #1 jumping on Bull Buchanan right at the outset of this match. But Bull Buchanan is going to have none of that as he sends the Inferno #1 for a ride.
Well, yeah, the back is playing backfired on him there, Ben. He thought he'd take the advantage of Big Bull with his back turned, but you see Big Bull's tough, and he's got a point to prove here tonight.
Absolutely, Bull Buchanan coming out here. Oh, and he goes for the ride there in the corner, and the Inferno steps out of the way, but the Inferno, he's not nearly as powerful. He's almost as big as Bull Buchanan, but I think Bull Buchanan is going to win the power race there, Ricky.
Oh, yes, he is. You got to understand that Bull keeps himself in good shape. Looking at him, you can tell he spends many hours in the gym there, Ben.
And Bull Buchanan, he's got an axe to grind, as we said earlier on in the program. He's got an axe to grind with Tommy Gunn, Perry James, and Perry James. I call them the Rat Pack. It's Drew Delight, the main attraction. They run like a pack of dogs. They're out here all the time. Perry James and his Rat Pack, and Bull Buchanan has got something to prove.
Well, you know, Perry James has got his nose in everything, Ben. You see that people see not too long ago where Tommy Gunn, his partner, turned on him by the expense of Perry James.
Absolutely, the Inferno #1 trying to snap mare Bull Buchanan out of that corner. Bull having none of that. Couple of right hands to the stomach and a big headbutt, and both men are a little bit staggered.
Yeah, this is an exciting match here, man. Big Bull, he just come back from overseas in Japan.
Absolutely, Bull Buchanan traveling regularly over to the seas, and of course he works here in North American Championship Wrestling. This is where you can see all the stars right here in the War Zone every week, fans. This is the only place, Ricky, that you get action, not actors.
That's right.
Professional wrestling the way it used to be.
That's great. I want to remind all the people, too, we got a live broadcast coming from Morristown, Tennessee.
That's
March
right,
the 13th.
Retribution, Ricky.
Yes, sir, the home of White Lightning, Tim Horner. Tim, if you're out there, I'd like to say hi to you tonight, but he'll be on that show that night.
Absolutely, he is coming to the Morristown East High School. He's going to be there.
Got a lot of good fans in Morristown, Tennessee, Ben.
You absolutely do. It's going to be at the Morristown East High School. That's Saturday night, March the 13th. It's going to be at the Morristown East High School, fans. Retribution, 2-hour live broadcast. It's going to be something else. Tim Horner's going to be there. Big Bull Buchanan's going to be there. All the stars of North American Championship Wrestling will be in Morristown Saturday night, March 13th for Retribution. And we see Big Bull Buchanan, all 6'5", 285 pounds. He's splashing the Inferno #2 in the corner, and a clubbing right hand drives the Inferno #2 to the mat. And it looks like Bull Buchanan is going for one of his signature maneuvers here up to the top rope. Oh, and he's Big clubbing right hand drives the Inferno hard to the mat, and it looks like this could be the beginning of the end for the Inferno number 2. Look at this man, Ricky Morton, 6 foot 5 inches tall, 285 pounds.
You gotta understand, look what an athlete this guy here, walking across the top rope, what, 250 pounds of man.
Absolutely incredible, 250. Bull weighs in at 285 pounds, incredible.
285 pounds.
He's gonna pick the Inferno number 2 up. Oh, the Inferno number 2 with a shot right on the end of the nose. Oh, and he rakes him in the eyes.
Well, the Inferno, but he's pressed to be tonight, too.
Oh, and he's going to hit the scissor kick.
Now the lights really go out.
1, 2, 3. Ricky, I'm going to try to get a word with Bull Buchanan right here ringside there.
All right there, Ben. Fans out there, this is a great match you just seen. Big Bill Buchanan's got a lot to prove here.
Introducing first, accompanied to the ring by Tommy Gunn and the illustrious Perry James from Hollywood, California, at a combined weight of 465 pounds. They are the Main Attraction. Their opponents first from Tampa, Florida, 212 pounds, Dylan Rage. His partner had a weight of 242 pounds from Fort Lauderdale, Florida, Sonny Landell.
I tell you what, this should be a fantastic contest, as I was saying. Sonny Landell and Dylan Rage. This is the first time we've seen this pairing. Both these guys young, very fast, very exciting. It should be a fantastic matchup.
You got a veteran here with Sonny Landell and a young gun. Put them together, you never know what might happen right here in NACW.
This is their first night out as a tag team. Should be interesting to see how they gel together as this match progresses. Main Attraction, what can you say? 3-time North American Tag Team Champions. They've done it all here in North American Championship Wrestling, and like them or hate them, you can't argue with their success rate.
Well, I got to tell you this, Benjamin, they beat the Rock and Roll Express 3 different times to win them belts. What can you say?
I'll agree with you on that.
Morton, I said that too.
Okay, he'll be out here later on for the main event.
But I got to leave right after this.
I'll let him know that you made that comment. But you're exactly right. They did defeat the Rock and Roll Express on 3 different occasions, twice to win those North American Tag Team Championships.
That's right, Benjamin. You can't deny them. Irish whip in, clothesline miss, elbow miss. Oh, slip over on the crossbody.
Scott Power is going to hold on.
Here we go. Oh, for a big man. Look at the big man move. Oh, what a hit, Tom.
Dylan Rage going to catch him and now arm drag. Scott Powers, he's throwing him around the ring like a 5-pound sack of flour, and he's going to take a little break to the outside, and Chris Steele is in, but he goes out as quickly as he came in.
They just went out to take a little breather right there. They wanted to give Landell and this other young gun here a break right quick.
Perry James over for a little huddle. He's having a little conference with his men out here. He's trying to let Chris Steele give him a little word of advice. I'm not sure. I think they're just trying to turn the tide, and this can be very effective.
Slow the momentum down, get things back, think about what you're going to do.
Absolutely. You said it exactly right, and that's exactly what an experienced seasoned team like the Main Attraction is going to do. They went outside, they got their head back, they got their wits back about them, and now they've slowed the momentum of Dylan Rage down.
That's right. Dylan Rage is a young gun here. He's working his way up, looking for a new tag team partner, and this may be a great combination with him and Landell. We're going to see Landell in, one half of the former Suicide Blondes coming in.
Absolutely. Sonny Landell, 245 pounds, I believe, out of Fort Lauderdale, Florida.
Got a good arm bar going here, slowing the pace down.
As Ricky Morton pointed out here on several occasions, he is the nephew of the Nature Boy, Buddy Landell, trained by Buddy Landell. And Sonny, he can go get him, and I tell you, he's no slouch in there. And you lower your guard, and he's going to pin you 1, 2, 3.
Oh.
Big body slam.
Oh. Power slam coming out of that one. Had him in a different time zone. 1, 2, and he kicks out. Oh, that was almost it. Side suplex.
Sidewalk slam him right there, picked him up, hammered him down. Chris Steele is taking a pounding in there. Another quick count of 2 by referee Rusty Young, who is right on top of the action. Perry James over there looking a little distressed at ringside, trying to point out the double team to referee Rusty Young, but it was within the 5 count. Everything there very legal, fans. Everything legal.
I think Perry James and his main attraction may have taken this new team a little too lightly here, Benjamin.
Absolutely. Dylan Rage over there whipping Chris Steele hard into the corner. Chris Steele going in hard, going down hard. He's going to give him a couple of forearms. Those are completely legal as well. Fans going to whip him back across the ring again. They are beating the tar out of Chris Steele.
Dylan Rage and Buddy Landell.
Oh!
What a drop kick in the corner. He didn't have no place to go. He took the full blunt of that. Good hip toss coming out. Here we go. Oh, leg drop. Go for the pin. Young guy got to go for the pin. 1, 2. Oh!
Scott Powers makes the save there, much to the delight of Perry James. I think Perry thought it was over, and Chris is going to drop down and drive the forehead of Dylan Rage right into the back of Chris's head. Stop the momentum of Dylan Rage. They're going for a double suplex here.
Oh! Just like Perry James, he's always got a plan. He always knows what to do.
Perry James over here arguing with some fan here at ringside. He's distracted from the match at this time, but you won't find that very much. Perry James always intent on what's going on inside that ring. Always intent on where he's going to rear his ugly head is what it is. Looking for an opening, looking for an edge. Every day at ringside, that's what Perry James does.
The main attraction is on their game. They're fussing at the referee, said it has a slow count. Looked a little slow to me too, Benjamin.
Referee Rusty Young, he's one of the senior referees here in North American Championship Wrestling, always right on top of the action. Never had a call to question any of his calls, so I can't believe there's any reason to start now. Right on top of it, right here he is.
Oh, that was it again with a 2 count. He just kicks out. Dylan Rage, this boy's got a lot of fire, a lot of spunk in him. Benjamin, I tell you what, main attraction's taking it to him, and he's staying right there with him.
Dylan Rage, I tell you what, you got to admire him. You said it, heart, fire, desire. He's in there. He's not going to give up. He's not going to quit on you. He's going to give it all every match out. Oh, and he got his knees up and caught Chris Steele coming off the ropes. Chris Steele in a lot of trouble. He needs a tag. This thing could be over pretty quick, Doc.
Chris Steele, he whips him in, follows it up.
Chris Steele's going to catch him and turn him around.
Oh, what a punch, what a punch. Oh, and another one.
Chris Steele going up top. He's known for these high-flying maneuvers. Oh, but Dylan Rage is going to throw him off. Dylan's going up top. What is he going to do? Well, missile drop kick.
He was in a different time zone when he delivered that thing. He needs to make the tag to Landell. Make the tag. Make the tag.
Chris Steele going over. He's going to tag Scott Powers. Dylan Rage is going to tag Sonny Landell. They are trading right hands. Sonny Landell driving the big man back. Going to send him off the ropes in a clothesline.
Clothesline. The main attraction is reeling. It looks like they may be the main attraction tonight if Landell and Dylan Rage have their way.
I tell you what, the main attraction, we announced it next week, going to face the Black Angel and Dion Johnson at Retribution for the North American Tag Team titles, but they may not make it there. They may lose right here tonight. This team is taking it to the main attraction.
Perry James is trying to look cool over there at ringside, but I know deep down inside he's a little worried about this because I don't think he took Landell and them a little seriously.
Look at Perry James over there. He grabbed Sonny Landell's leg.
No, he didn't. He was checking to see what shoe size he was wearing.
Come on, Doc.
He may have had a pair of boots back there to fit in.
Get real.
That's what happened.
Get real. He grabbed his shoe. Oh, and Scott Powers knocks Dylan Rage right off the apron. Dylan Rage coming in. Rusty Young going to force him back out. That's going to allow Scott Powers and Chris Steele to change out and bring the fresh man into the ring.
They made a legal tag over there. The main attraction did too. I just want to point that out to all the fans at home. Yeah, they tag, ref. Trust me. You can believe me. They tag.
I think the crowd in attendance here in Charlotte, North Carolina tonight might disagree with you on that point, Doc.
Charlotte, they don't know how to count. They wouldn't know a tag from a count.
Oh, come on. These are great fans down here in Charlotte, North Carolina.
Yeah, that's why they call me the doctor, because I can talk to these morons out here in wrestling land.
Chris Steele, reverse neck breaker, going to tag in Scott Powers, Mr. Business, and they don't call him Mr. Business for nothing. Is going to get him up. We're going to do a neck breaker into a backdrop. Incredible.
Perry James has got his team fine-tuned, Benjamin. They are fine-tuned.
I tell you, this team of the main attraction, they do maneuvers in the ring that I've never seen done before. I don't even know what you call them.
I don't either. But that's a little cocky cover there. I mean, I like the main attraction. I like their style. But they can't take Sonny Landale and this Dylan Rage young guy for granted, because they can come back and win this thing. Only take 3 seconds to win a match.
Scott Powers taking exception to referee Rusty Young over there. I don't know what that was all about. Obviously, Scott Powers thought he pinned the man, but referee Rusty Young says it's only a count of 2. He's going for another cover, and Sonny Landale's going to kick out again. Sonny Landale showing that heart and fire we were talking about earlier. He's not going to give up. Scott Powers putting that boot right into his right ear there. Chris Steele going to back him up, send him across for the ride, but we're going to reverse the situation. Oh!
Reverse elbow coming off the second rope that time. Got Landale right in the mouth. Right in the mouth. Now look, if he quit playing with the crowd, go ahead and pin him. That'd be 1, 2, 3. Oh! Sonny Landale kicks out at the last minute. That was almost there.
You got to admire Sonny Landale. After all the punishment he's taken, he's still fighting back. Chris Steele going to send him to the outside right on this hard concrete floor.
Chris Steele threw him out because he seen Sonny was tired and give him a break.
Now look at this. This is the type stuff that I just can't. There's no place for this in professional wrestling. Tommy Gunn is over here putting the boots. Come on, Doc.
He's helping him
Come
out.
on.
Look at him. What a nice guy Tommy Gunn is. He helped him back into the ring.
Yeah, he helped him back in after he put those boots, those size 11 shoes into the side of his head twice.
I didn't see that part.
Chris Steele with a standing drop kick right to the back of the neck of Sonny Landale. And Sonny Landale's going to kick out again.
Landale, one half of the Suicide Bomb tag team champions all over the East Coast. Look at this move here by the main attraction. Oh! I think they may have broke one of Landale's ribs with that move.
I tell you what, there is no doubt about it. He is in a lot of trouble. Sonny Landale, he absolutely needs to dig deep. He needs to reach down deep and find a way to tag Dylan Rage. He needs to get there. Now look at this. Here we go. Tommy Gunn, look.
He's trying to wake him up. He's slapping him upside the head.
Rusty Young, turn around, Rusty.
Tommy Gunn, Perry James are trying to wake him up. They're trying to wake him up.
Oh!
Now look at that. Wasn't that nice of them to try to help the man out to get him back into the match?
There's no reason. This should be 2-on-2. This should be a tag team contest between 4 athletes. There's no reason for Perry James and Tommy Gunn to be circling around the ring like 2 buzzards out there waiting for the kill, waiting to move in for the kill.
Benjamin, you must be from Salute, because I count 2 tag team guys on this side and 2 on this side. I don't know what you can't. That's 2 and 2.
Plus 2 buzzards on the outside.
Buzzards. The illustrious Perry James. And look at that body with Tommy Gunn. Oh!
Chris Steele right through the ropes to the outside, much to the delight of this crowd in Charlotte, North Carolina.
But they don't need to clap for something like that. That could have hurt him when he fell out the ring like that. Landale should be ashamed of himself.
Scott Powers looking on anxiously. Chris Steele there, the mark of a great tag team wrestler. He's got Sonny Landale injured. And he's going to cut off the ring and keep him from making the tag.
Yeah, Landale's out. Oh, look, don't work at the crowd too. That's it. Landale kicks out. Landale's got a lot of heart. Here we go again. 1, 2, kick out.
I'll tell you what, Scott Powers not very happy at this point. He thought he had the man hurt enough to pin him, but Sonny Landale surprising everyone in attendance here by continually kicking out. He is fighting back, but Doc, he's got to make a tag. He's not going to last.
No, he's down for the count. Look at this. Look at this arrogant tag. I love it. Look at this arrogant pin.
This is not going to last much longer. He cannot absorb much more punishment. He has got to tag his partner, Dylan Rage. Oh, he's got Chris Steele up. Oh! Spinning tilt-a-whirl, drives his head right into the mat. Now he's got to get up. Both men down. It's gut check time here in the war zone. He's got to get up. Get up, Sonny.
Landale used that TKO on his opponent. Look at him. They're crawling.
He's going to make the tag. Here we go.
Dylan Rage. Oh, big backdrop. Not a big backdrop.
Dylan Rage is in. Oh! Both men hurt there. Both men down. Sonny Landale still trying to get to his feet. Not sure what's going to happen, but he's going to go over here. Oh, Chris Steele has sent him over the top to the outside. Dylan Rage is in there with both of the main attraction. The count is on. Rusty Young has got the count.
Sonny Landale, when he went over, he was in a different time zone when he went over that rope.
Chris Steele is going to drag him into the ring. Obviously, Sonny Landale is hurt on the outside of the ring. He is trying to get up. He has absorbed a lot of punishment. Chris Steele going up top. They're going for the double feature. They are going for the double feature.
Feature one.
Sonny Landale has got to get up.
Feature two.
He's got to get up.
1, 2, 3. And that is the winner, your main attraction.
Wrestling fans, the winner of the match, Scott Powers, Chris Steele, the main attraction.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winners, the main attraction, their manager, the illustrious one, Perry James. I'll be right back. Thanks for joining me tonight, Doc. We hope to see you again, and we'll be right back after these commercial messages.
One fall with a 15-minute time limit. This match is for the North American Tag Team Championships. Introducing first the challengers. They hail from the pits at a combined weight of 421 pounds. They are Slash and Scar, the Lost Souls. And the champions being accompanied to the ring by Danny Dollar. At a combined weight of 472 pounds, they hail from Spartanburg, South Carolina, Deon Johnson and the Black Angel.
Deon Johnson and the Black Angel against the Lost Souls. What about this should be? Danny Dollar is sitting at ringside. Had some problems with the Lost Souls. He's vowed to keep an eye on these guys. He's tired of their tactics. He's tired of their switching in and out of the ring. He's tired of that skull. He's tired of the whole thing. They hurt Brad Hunter. He is here to make sure it doesn't happen again.
Well, this is not about Brad Hunter. This is about the Lost Souls getting a fair shake tonight. And Danny Dollar sitting there, to me, is not a fair shake.
Well, Danny Dollar's not going to interfere in this match.
Well, you don't know that.
Unlike some people that I know, that I've seen manage in the past. Hey, how about Perry James? How about Perry James in the main attraction? Perry James is in the middle of everything.
Perry James is nothing but a low-life little worm. That's all he is.
Well, there's something we can agree on.
That's right. Maybe the first time or the last time, but that's right.
I'll tell you what, fans, it's going to be something. Morristown, Tennessee, Morristown East High School. Saturday night, March 13th, 2-hour live broadcast, NACW Supercard, Retribution. We are on the road to Retribution. You're going to see in the main event, Bull Buchanan is going to face Drew Delight for the North American Heavyweight title. It's going to be something, Tony.
That should be a good match, and let me tell you, I wish I could be there, but unfortunately I have other commitments and probably will not be there, but I may just drop in just to make sure that things are rolling right.
Bull Buchanan is going to face Tommy Gunn later on right here in this program, fans. You want to stay tuned for that. Perry James is barred from the ringside area. Main attraction, Drew Delighter, also barred from the area. It's going to be man-to-man. Also in Morristown, you're going to see the main attraction face the Black Angel and Deon Johnson for the North American Tag Team titles as well.
Well, I'm just glad that they barred those guys, Perry James and his army, from around ringside. At least justice will be served now.
Again, we agree on something. I can't believe this. Me and Tony Cicero are actually agreeing. But nevertheless, fans, it's Saturday night. It's March 13th. It's Retribution in Morristown, Tennessee. We'd also like to remind you all, this is the last week to send in your cards and letters. Get those cards and letters in for the dream match. We're going to count up those cards and letters. The match that receives the most requests, we're going to announce it in 2 weeks right here in the War Zone. We're going to put that match on the card in Morristown, Tennessee. You want to write to P.O. Box 606, Supply, North Carolina, 28462. Write in, tell us what match you want to see, or go online and email info, that's I-N-F-O, at nacw.net. Send us your request, fans. We are going to tally these up at the end of the week, and we're going to announce it in 2 weeks right here on the War Zone. That match will be on the Retribution card in Morristown.
Now, what is Danny Dollar doing right there, distracting the referee? I mean, is this justice here tonight?
Actually, I'm not sure exactly what he's doing. He's trying to point something out to the referee. He's trying to point something out to the referee to get his attention. Something's going on up there that Danny Dollar does not like.
I mean, that's just something I just don't stand for. When people interfere in matches, let them wrestle. They're the wrestlers in the ring, not these guys standing outside of the ring.
Black Angel tagging in his partner, the big dog, Dion Johnson. I tell you what, this Dion Johnson is an exciting wrestler. Excitement follows him wherever he goes. The crowds love him everywhere we go. He and the Black Angel make great North American Tag Team Champions.
Well, I'll agree they're good wrestlers, and they never, they haven't been champion that long, so you can't really say how good or bad they're going to be.
Lost Soul Scar tries to send Dion Johnson for a ride across the ring, has the situation reversed, and I think Dion has knocked him silly. He is in the wrong corner trying to make a tag.
I tell you, things like that's just stuff I can't stand for when they do things like that.
Absolutely a great contest. He tags into Black Angel. Oh, and a monster drop kick. Catches Scar right in the chest, drops him back, and this one was nearly over right there. Quick count of 2.
That was kind of quick there, Throckmorton. I'll agree with you on that.
Well, tell me, Tony Cicero, where have you been? What have you been doing?
I've been around and about looking for a new stable to put together. I'm going to come back stronger than ever, and I want everybody to stay tuned because it's going to happen.
Well, tell all the fans who you're looking at. Who are some of the teams that you're looking at?
Well, I've been looking at a team down in Tennessee. I don't want to mention no names. They told me not to mention anything. They're under contract right now. And I've also been calling up, if you remember my old proteges that I've had, Big Daddy. I've been talking to him, and just a bunch of guys, a bunch of tag team guys that are top-notch wrestlers. And I'm going to come back, and we're going to take care of that Perry James and the main attraction, those backstabbers that they are. They thought they got rid of Tony Cicero. Well, nobody gets rid of Tony Cicero.
Absolutely, Perry James taking over by storm here. He's got, I call him the Rat Pack, Tony. He's got the main attraction. He's got the North American Heavyweight Champion, Drew Light, who, in my opinion, is one of the most accomplished professional wrestlers in the world today. You can't take anything away from the main attraction. I don't agree with their tactics, but you can't argue with their rate of success. As you know, you manage them for quite some time. You manage them to the Tag Team Championships only to have them turn their back on you and go with Perry James. And there's a lot of that going around here in North American Championship.
Well, first of all, their level of success has to do with me, not Perry James. Perry James did nothing with them. In fact, they can't even win the title without me in their corner. So they deserve everything they get hanging out with that weasel.
Well, that remains to be seen. They will face the North American Tag Team Champions in Morristown on March the 13th at the Morristown East High School. Should be a fantastic matchup, and as always, Perry James is he's gonna be out there at ringside. He's gonna be causing trouble. You can bet your bottom dollar on that.
Well, he's lucky I can't be there that night because I'd show him what trouble really was.
It's going to be an incredible night. 2-hour live.
Now, look at Danny Dollar now. This is not justified to do that.
Danny Dollar is trying to point out to the referee that they're choking Dion Johnson unmercifully in the other corner. These guys their tactics disgust me. They really do. These guys, I've said they're crazy like a fox. I don't believe this act. The paint and the red stuff in their mouth. I don't believe that for a minute. I think they use that to get over. I think they use that to confuse people, to intimidate people. I don't buy it for a minute. These guys are great tag team wrestlers. They use that as a cover-up. They use dirty tactics. They cheat. They choke. They get under the ring. They come at you from every direction. They are a tough tag team, but they are in there with the tag team, the North American Tag Team Champions tonight.
Well, that they are, and they're former tag team champions themselves. And my motto always been, win if you can, lose if you must, but always cheat.
Well, I can't deny that, wrestling fans. Dion Johnson out in the center of the ring, kicking out. He's not going to give up that easy. Lost Soul Scar, he's had a lot taken out of him as well, but he did make the cover. He made the cover. He's got reverse chin lock there on Dion Johnson, trying to separate his head from his shoulders, it looks like.
Well, he's pulling back kind of far on it, I see it. But it's not a choke hold, it's a legal hold.
Danny Dollar trying to get the crowd up, to get him behind. Get him behind the Black Angel and Dion Johnson. Dion needs to get up. He needs to get up. He needs to get to his corner and tag his partner. Here he comes. Here he comes, ladies and gentlemen. Get over there and make the tag, Dion.
Well, I thought this was a biased table, Jack Morton. I thought we were agreeing on things when I first came out.
Lost Soul Scar catches him in the midsection with a knee, turns him a somersault in the middle of the ring, and he's going to tag in his partner. And it looks like we're going to get a little double teaming action on the part of the Lost Souls. They are working hard on that left leg, and they have got the big dog, Dion Johnson, in a lot of problems in the center of the ring, and he is wrenching that heel, he's wrenching that knee, and Dion Johnson is in big trouble. He needs to get over and tag his partner.
That's a very nice display of a spinning toe hold.
Absolutely. I think that's the first hold they've used in this match. Unless you call it, I guess it chokes a hold.
Now, Danny Dollar does not belong on that side of the ring. He belongs sitting in that chair and minding his own business. This is the stuff that we're talking about.
Danny Dollar is just trying to be a pair of second eyes for the referee. He has said he's going to keep an eye on these guys, and he's out here doing it, Tony. I mean, he's keeping an eye on them. He hasn't interfered in this match in any way. He's just trying to alert referee Rusty Young to what's going on in that ring. And to Rusty's, oh, he's going to make the tag, and here comes the Black Angel. Here comes the Black Angel. Oh, clothesline. Another clothesline, and he is throwing these guys around the ring like a 5-pound sack of flour. Here he goes. Another body slam. The Lost Souls are in big trouble. Oh, a right hand catches Dion Johnson coming in. Oh, Black Angel. Oh, he goes over. They're both out onto the floor. They are onto the floor. Scar. Oh, a chin buster. Dion Johnson is down. Scar is down.
Now, this is what wrestling is all about.
Scar's going for that skull. He is going for that skull. Oh!
Did you see Danny Dollar illegally interject himself in this match?
Absolutely. Danny Dollar tripped Scar, causing Scar to lose the skull. And we're going to have a 3-count right here.
This is unbelievable. A great match spoiled by Danny Dollar.
Tag team champions, the Black Angel and Dion Johnson.
Danny Dollar said he was going to even the score out here. He was not going to let these guys take advantage of everybody, and he has proved himself to be right.
This match was spoiled by Danny Dollar, a great tag team match spoiled by Danny Dollar.
Tony Cicero, thanks for joining us at ringside here tonight. We hope to see more of you in the coming months here on North American Championship.
Your pleasure, Throckmorton.
We'll be right back, fans, with more wrestling action right after these commercial messages.
Ladies and gentlemen, the next match will be one fall with a 30-minute time limit and is a special challenge match for the North American Heavyweight Championship. Introducing first your challenger. He weighs in tonight at 282 pounds, and he hails from Atlanta, Georgia. He is Bull Buchanan. His opponent tonight, ladies and gentlemen, is your North American Heavyweight Champion. He, too, comes to us tonight from Atlanta, Georgia. He is Drew Delight.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it was the main event at Retribution. It would be the main event in any arena in the nation. But I tell you what, I believe Drew Delight's have something he wants to prove to himself and to the fans here. He wants to show everybody that he can stand up and defeat Bull Buchanan without his manager, Perry James, in his corner. That's what we're going to have to see right here. It's going to be an exciting matchup.
I tell you what, I would have liked to have been a fly on the wall when Drew Delight told Perry James no more. He didn't want him at ringside.
Well, you know, I think he might be making a mistake there in that Perry James has certainly been the utmost of assistance to him in his career at this point in time. But at some point in time, you have to decide if you're a man or if you're somebody else's man. And if you're going to be your own man, you got to prove to yourself and to everyone else that you can do what you got to do. We'll just have to see if he can do that here today.
I tell you what, it tells me a lot about Drew Delight to challenge a man the size, the strength, the experience of Bull Buchanan, to challenge him. Wants to prove a point, man on man, let the better man win. That tells me a lot about his character. He's got something to prove here. He said his phone had been ringing off the hook, people telling him that he was better than this, people telling him that he couldn't have beat Bull Buchanan. I think he's simply sick of it. He wants to get the monkey off his back right here tonight. and wherever the chips fall, he's going to be a better man for it, I think.
Well, I feel you're probably right, but the fact of the matter is, you know, he has come out on top with Bull Buchanan each time. He certainly has confidence from that level. And in his mind, he doesn't feel like that Perry James has been that much assistance in the ring. He feels like he's been doing that job in the ring, and he wants to prove it to everybody, including himself.
Big Bull Buchanan off the ropes and a big boot catches Drew Delight right under the chin. Drew Delight in trouble already, but I tell you what, this kid, Drew Delight, North American heavyweight champion, one thing that the matches, he takes a licking and he keeps on taking. This kid has got heart. He's got desire. And I think without Perry James out there to lead him down the path, he's going to be a different Drew Delight.
Well, I think you very well might be right, but I want to wait and see if it actually comes to the point where Perry James is no longer in his corner at ringside, because Perry James has him under contract, and he is certainly part of Perry James's meal ticket, and Perry James is not going to take that lightly. But quite frankly, you know, if he can do what he wants to do here, if he can break away at least at ringside, I think he'll be a much better competitor, because quite frankly, that'll prove to himself. It'll show himself. It'll give him more confidence, and he'll be as tougher to beat than he already is, and he's already the champion. He's very hard to beat. Obviously, he's taken on all comers. He hasn't dodged anybody.
I tell you what, Bull Buchanan preparing for a big tour of Japan. What a coup it would be for him to take that North American heavyweight title belt over there and defend it all over the continent.
Well, that's exactly right, and it would be a feather in his cap, certainly, and he came here to North American Championship Wrestling to win titles and to make money, because that's basically, the people with the titles are the ones that get paid the most. They're the ones that the fans come out to see. They're the ones that make the most money. That title gives them that right, and Bull Buchanan, like everybody else, wants to be the champion, and he certainly has tools and credentials.
I tell you, Bull Buchanan, pardon me, is scrambling Drew's head over there with those forearms, and he is working on it. Obviously, Bull Buchanan watching the match last week, watching Ricky Morton work on that left arm of Drew Delight, and he has gone right back to the well. Drew Delight, though, using his quickness there, right for him now. Oh, and now that left shoulder of Bull Buchanan is going to take a little punch. Oh, and drives him down hard on the mat, and Bull's going to go to the outside.
Well, that's exactly right, and as we have stated many times, Drew Delight is a very accomplished wrestler. He is a very cerebral wrestler, but right now Bull Buchanan has him up in, oh no, he reversed it again. Once again, Drew Delight has come through. This young man is a very intelligent wrestler. He is intelligent beyond his years in the wrestling ring.
Absolutely. He is always, as we have said, he's one step ahead. Ricky Morton had him on the run last week, but he kept coming back. He kept coming back, and obviously now he's working on Bull Buchanan's arm. He knows he's not going to stand there and trade blows with Bull Buchanan. He's going to have to get the big man off his feet. He's going to have to get something hurt that he can take Bull's mind off of what he's doing.
Well, that's exactly right, and what he's using at this point in time is that left shoulder that, as we know, is less than 100%. But, you know, there's one thing that I really hadn't thought about before this match started taking place. While Perry James is a big distraction for the opponent, he is somewhat of an distraction to his own man inside the ring also. And, you know, he could very well be that Drew Delight is right on target with this move of keeping his manager back in the dressing room.
I tell you what, I hope we have time for what we have lined up here for you fans today. It's going to be outstanding. We also have a TV title match coming up, Randall. We're going to see Tim Horner face KC Thunder right here tonight, time permitting. And we got that big main event match, non-title bout, but Black Angel and Dion Johnson get to crawl back in there with the main attraction tonight.
Well, you know that's going to be an explosion, because the main attraction has their title belts and they want them back. They cannot get a rematch for the titles for 90 days, but there's one thing they can do. They can go in and start softening them up for when that 90 days is up.
I tell you what, Bull is driving down to the mat. Drew Delight driving those elbows down into Bull's shoulder. Easy for me to say, Randall. I tell you, action is hot and heavy, and sometimes I get myself tongue-tied here trying to call it.
That's all right. I tell you what, Drew Delight's working on his short arm scissors here, and Bull Buchanan is doing everything he can to negate that. As you see, he has his hands locked together, trying to take some of that pressure off. And he's got him up. This could be it. No, he gets out.
How did he come out of that, Randall?
It was just sheer strength, I guess. I tell you what, that short arm scissors, I hadn't seen that in a while.
No, that's classic professional wrestling right there. I tell you what, the caliber matches that the promoters are putting together and putting on Warzone television every week is quite frankly nothing like I've ever seen before.
Well, actually, it is amazing. There's some very, very good matches, very evenly, even though they may not be evenly matched up in size, overall they're evenly matched up when you take into consideration skill, speed, size, experience, and it's some of the most exciting matches I've ever seen.
I tell you what, Drew Delight holding his own. He's gone to work on that left shoulder. Crowd here in Gaffney, South Carolina starting to get behind Bull up here. Oh, and Bull's going to reverse the situation. Oh, and following him in, and he is beating the tar out of him in the corner. His head's bobbing around like a rag doll.
That's one of them warp your head off holes there. He's about to knock his head clean off.
Oh, this is it.
This should be it. That is the signature move of Bull Buchanan.
Oh no, he's going to get his leg across the ropes. He got his, that was it right there, scissor kick. Drew Delight knowing exactly where he was in the ring right there. Instinct got him out of that, Randall Brown.
That's exactly right, and I tell you what, you don't expect that out of a man of the age of Drew Delight, but he is the champion, and that's one of the reasons.
What is going on here?
Comes the main attraction.
Oh, Bull Delight, Bull Buchanan is dropped. Chris Steele has dropped down on his legs and taken him to the ground. What in the world is going on?
Is this some kind of ploy set up by Perry James? I believe that it could very well be they did that just to lure Bull Buchanan out here, but I don't think that had
what in the world is going on? We need to get some. Look at Perry James.
Well, they Pearl Harbored Bull Buchanan once again. It looks like they're going to try to re-injure that shoulder. This is the same thing they did several weeks ago.
What is Perry James? Perry James is telling Drew to
matter. April Pennington is with the Natural.
Yeah, and what a weird genesis that was right before our very eyes, how it unfolded. And in the other corner we had Adam 1 and Adam 2, or Adam 12.
No, wrong on all three charges. How about Adam Antium, who is wearing the long wrestling tights and no shirt, and Adam Armour wearing all black. It's Adam Armour to start off with the former USA Heavyweight Champion Chase Stevens.
Those don't look like wrestling tights to me. They look like baggy pants.
Looks just like what Pat O'Connor wore when he defeated Dick Hutton in 1959.
You gotta be kidding.
I am kidding.
If Ed Strangler Lewis saw those, he'd roll over in his grave.
Well, if he saw those, I'm sure he would.
Because his eyeballs are long disintegrated, but you know what I mean.
Please, nice to the Strangler. Waist lock by Chase Stevens, one of the most talented wrestlers in USA Championship Wrestling. Make no mistake about it.
No, very talented, and I tell you, I like the team. The Naturals are very good. They know each other. They got a great communication between them, and they're sneaky guys.
Oh, please, are you kidding? They got to the top with Athena. They anticipate staying at the top and maybe going higher with April Pennington.
You know, I heard April talking about some guy that was going to buy her a house. Maybe the Naturals found out about it and they want to move in.
Well, how much are you spending on that house?
I'm not buying the house.
No, you're not. You're buying it for April, aren't you?
Stop it.
Don't get out of that chair.
I'm not out of the chair.
You can't afford $5,000 for the new house payment.
I don't have a house payment.
Look at the arm ringer by Adam Armour. Chase Stevens into the ropes.
Whoa.
Nice step over by the former champion. Up top.
What a shot!
Adam Armour just tattooed Chase Stevens.
Oh, Chase went flying.
I mean, Adam Armour showing us something here. The USA Tag Team Champions really having it handed to him. And there you see April Pennington on the far side of the ring. I'll tell you what, that face, that body, fantastic. That attitude, well, she's got a good face and a good body.
A bad attitude. Typical female we fall in love with. Good face, good body, no attitude. Can't cook.
Well, I'm very fortunate that my wife can do all of that and more. Tag made, Andy Douglas in and walked right into an arm drag from Adam Antia. Referee Rudy Charles checking it. What a great referee Rudy Charles has turned into.
Yeah, he's coming along. Did he get his eyes fixed, laser?
Oh, please. Adam Antium, double sledge on Andy Douglas. Now sits Douglas, shoots him across, waits on him, ducks a clothesline. Douglas shoots Andy. Oh, now April Pennington from the outside.
Oh, I didn't have a chance to see that.
Into the spine buster. Lateral press by Andy Douglas. Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, he pulled him up. That's cocky, but sometimes costly.
What a right hand just tagged him. Into the ropes goes Andy. Oh, what a high knee. And Andy Douglas.
A high knee with a lot of momentum behind it. Good velocity. That's like clubhead speed. When you hit, slap him.
Now Andy Douglas, look at the intensity on that young man's face. He's wound up like an 8-day clock, Legend.
Look at the chest on this kid. It's like a beaten red patch. It's bleeding.
I don't think that Andy Douglas is all there. Oh, this guy is really whacked.
He's the kind of kid that tore the wings off of flies when he was a little boy, you know.
He was doing that this afternoon.
Oh, he caught Adamantium sleeping.
Now Douglas and Stevens. Here's where the Naturals excel. They are, I have to say, one of the top 3 best tag teams in wrestling right now. I would have to put America's Most Wanted up there and the Naturals a close second. And I don't know who's in third. Look at the boots. Chase Stevens just laying in. Adam Armour.
Yeah, just knocking the wind out of this kid. And here's another, keep the wind out of you. Nice snap, suplex.
Lateral press, no. Adam Armour rolled his shoulder. Stevens can't believe it. He thought he had him, and so did I.
So did I.
Don't get out of that chair.
I'm in the chair.
$5,000. It's $5,000 you can't put into furniture of April's new house. Naturals walk into the building cocky, and they walk out of the building cocky. It never stops. It's natural.
Well, it's natural for them.
Boy, April Pennington loving what she's seeing from ringside. The best seat in the house.
She got the house?
No, she didn't get the house. She's got the best seat in the house. And probably the best stomach, too, for that matter. Anyway, in the ropes, Adam Armour.
Oh, what a shot.
Andy Douglas. Maybe he didn't like that comment I just made. I'm sorry. Sorry about that, Andy.
Well, I tell you, Adams got to get up and make a tag here to Adam, where the Adams are going to go down in defeat.
Chase Stevens, pinpoint accuracy. Standing drop kick. What an athlete. What a superior athlete.
But that great teamwork by the Naturals. That's something that's hard to beat unless you've been teaming for a while. And, oh, come on.
2 count that time on Adam Armour from Chase Stevens. But Adam Armour and Adamantium have given the tag team champions.
Look at the nose. They busted his nose open.
Oh, I'm surprised that's the only thing that's busted open.
That's all you can see. Internal injuries is what gets you, Scott. Internal injuries.
Well, that's almost external. It's a busted nose. And Chase Stevens, we talked earlier about how Andy Douglas looked like he had a screw loose. Chase Stevens, I'm telling you what, this guy is a wild man. He's almost feral.
He's a vicious individual, but you need that to become a champion in the wrestling business. You need to be vicious. Or even to be a businessman. Look at all those vicious businessmen they're putting in prison now for defrauding the books.
There's a lot of them. I don't think any of them can hold a candle to the Naturals inside that squared circle. Oh, and here we go again. Once again, that's a rear chin lock. It's a pain. Look at the smile. Look at the smile on the face of Andy
blood.
Douglas.
It's everywhere in his mouth. They're beating the heck out of this kid.
Adam Armour. Andy Douglas couldn't believe it and cut him off just like that. April Pennington. I don't know if April knows that there's blood pouring out of the nose of Adam Armour. She's smiling too much.
They don't care. You know how women are. All they care about is the house.
Or houses, if you're April Pennington. All the crowd getting. Oh!
Wait a minute! Wait a minute!
Howdy do! Caught him right in the McMahon.
In the what?
I mean, Adam Armour. Thinking on his back, as it were. Can he make the tag? He has been. Oh, there's the tag!
The tag!
No! The referee was distracted by Chase Stevens.
Oh, no!
Didn't see the tag to Adamantium. And Chase Stevens again, just unloading on Adam Armour.
I thought you said this referee Rudy was getting better.
Well, he was. Andy Douglas tried to interfere. He cut him off. Lateral press. Hooks the far leg and no.
Oh, yeah. But I tell you, this kid's got fight. Give Adam Armour credit.
Adam Armour has been severely injured. I don't know. That nose may be broken.
Well, they'll give him a character look.
Boy, I'm not cauliflowering an ear. Why break his nose? And the Naturals are just toying with Adam Armour. They could pin him at any time.
I tell you, it almost cost them last time they were messing around.
Hang on a minute. Terry Taylor from the board of directors of USA Championship Wrestling giving some instructions to the referee, Rudy Charles.
Well, maybe they're checking to see the extent of the injury. If it's too severe, they may stop the match.
They may stop this one for blood, and you got to give all the credit in the world to Adam Arman. He's still going. He's still going strong. And Terry Taylor comes from the boardroom where they're watching this show via monitor and asking Rudy Charles to check, and Rudy Charles, to his everlasting credit, checked, and he says Adam Arman's fine, wants to keep going.
I tell you, you got to give them an A for effort, but they may flunk the course if they don't get a tag here.
Oh, and Chase Stevens. Submission maneuver. Look at the bridge. Look at the athleticism of Chase Stevens and Adam Arman. I'm really getting worried about Adam Arman. This youngster has taken not only the brunt of the punishment in this contest, he's lost a good bit of blood in there.
Yeah, he's got one hope, and that's his partner. Hey, what's going on there?
Oh, of course, you didn't see it. Andy Douglas giving some extra leverage to Chase Stevens as Chase.
I didn't see that. I'm in my chair.
Puts the hurt on that. It was right in the monitor. You don't have to get up and see the monitor.
I wasn't looking in the monitor. I'm looking at the ring.
Now, once again, Andy Douglas, extra leverage for Chase Stevens.
Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute.
The referee, Rudy Charles. Oh, wait a minute. Now, Rudy Charles is getting out of control. Adam Anium.
Yeah, I mean, Adam Anium's getting frustrated. He sees his partner. And
oh, that's it. There's Burt Prentice.
They threw in the towel.
Burt Prentice is thrown in the towel. That's it.
They threw it up. I knew the injury might get too bad.
Rudy Charles has awarded the match to the USA Tag Team Champions, Chase Stevens, Andy Douglas, the Natural.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is having it handed to you, but what heart being displayed by Adam Arman to stick with it. Fans, wait, hang on a minute. Let's stay right here.
This is the championship.
There they are, the USA Tag Team Champions, the Naturals, Andy Douglas and Chase Stevens, and the beautiful April Pennington. Meanwhile, Adam Arman being tended to in the ring. Let's get out of here. We'll be right back. Shoots Chase Stevens in and oh! Double sledge right in the chest. He's got to trip me down.
Kick out, kick out. Good move, good fight. Don't give up. Never say die. Get away from Big Bully Douglas.
U.S. Tag Team titles on the line here. The Naturals putting up the gold against a relatively new team. In fact, have they teamed together before? Big Bully Douglas and Rex Sexton in the ropes.
Oh, he nailed the Bully! Cover him!
He's trying to breathe.
Well, breathe later.
Chase Stevens, so talented inside that ring. Always goes great positioning, and he knows where he is right now. Getting doubled up by the Bully, but Stevens, back elbow to the back of the skull of the Bully.
Well, you got to do a lot of stomping on the Bully to keep him down. He is a big, tough guy, very rude individual. You've got to be aggressive.
Oh, man, just outside camera range, April Pennington snapped the taste out of the mouth of Big Bully Douglas while he was being held wide open by Andy Douglas.
They're not brothers, are they?
Not hardly. Uh-oh, wait a minute. In the ring, you see Chase Stevens and Rex Sexton in now.
I think Rex is starting to lose his composure.
There's a little bit of that human chest, as Gordon used to say. In comes Big Bully Douglas. Chase Stevens down. Big Bully's been worked over by Andy.
I invented it.
Oh, wait a minute. You invented what?
Where was the referee? He had the Bully down for like 5 seconds.
30-minute time limit in this one. It's a title match for television. 5 minutes have already elapsed. And Big Bully Douglas, the front chancery, horizontal front chancery by Chase Stevens. And look at Stevens. A lot of power in that maneuver, dragging Douglas.
I'll tell you, Chase is doing a wise thing, keeping his weight on the big man, making Douglas expel all his energy, trying to fight out from underneath.
Oh, come on.
Little extra
just
leverage.
Outside of camera range. Andy Douglas, a little extra leverage for Chase Stevens. Referee Ricky Bell, I think he knows what happened, but he didn't see it. And Ricky Bell's a competent official. can't make the decision unless he sees it.
I couldn't see it. It was out of camera range.
Would you mind looking at the ring, which is just right there? Oh, now look at that.
That extra leverage. Oh, there it is.
Yeah,
Yes.
can you see that?
Yes, I see that.
Feet on the ropes. Andy Douglas adding more leverage, and now Andy making time with April Pennington at ringside. Not a bad idea, but maybe don't interfere in the match. Oh!
Boy, almost
shoulder, almost down for the 3.
Almost had him now. He's got that arm laced inside, got the neck cranked up with his shoulder. Painful predicament for a big man like Big Bully Douglas, but he's still powered out of it.
Chase Stevens just wearing the man down, wearing down the Bully. Tag made to Andy Douglas. Andy comes in. Oh, Bully's wide open. Oh, and Chase with a point of that elbow in the back for good measure.
I tell you, great teamwork here by the Naturals. Andy Douglas come in, take right over, didn't miss a beat or an eye.
Oh, Andy with a right hand. Now the Bully. Oh, and Andy Douglas. Look at that face on Andy Douglas. I'm telling you what, Legend.
Look at the face on Big Bully Douglas.
No, I'm not talking about if he's going to sell any clothes by modeling him. I'm talking about the intensity in the eyes of Andy Douglas. I think that guy's just a maniac.
Whoa.
Ducks it. Oh, what a shot. Good night. You heard that impact all the way over here. Andy Douglas, Chase Stevens, so talented. 2 count on Big Bully. And the champions still in this fight. The challenger still wanting to wrest those titles away from the Naturals. Oh, no.
This is what I love to see, Scott. Great teamwork. 1, 2.
2 and no.
Lucky he's strong, but they've been doing great teamwork here, the Naturals. A lot of tags in and
This
out.
has pretty much been the Big Bully Douglas show for his team. I don't think Rex Sexton has tagged in once. And oh, Chase Stevens from the top.
Should be
what
it.
an athlete. Count of 2.
Come on, ref.
Come on, ref.
A slow count.
It was a fine count. Nothing wrong with that.
Then another tag. Keep that momentum going back and forth. Rex Sexton may not even get in at all.
Watch Andy Douglas from up top. Big Bully doesn't see him. Big Bully Douglas. Oh, he did.
He saw it. You lied.
Caught him right in the breadbasket. Andy got doubled up. And Big Bully Douglas.
I think he's
needs
reaching
to make
for
that tag.
Yeah, but he might not know where he is. He's reaching. Did he get it? I thought they missed hands.
I think. Did they make the tag?
No, I guess the referee didn't hear nothing or see nothing.
Oh, wait a second.
See, they missed hands.
What in the world?
I didn't hear no slapping sound.
They were close enough.
Yeah, but you know,
don't give me
there's
that.
a secret. The man outside the ring never moves his hand, just leaves his hand in one spot. So the partner who's in the ring and moving, he's the one that makes the tag. Both these guys were trying to tag in such desperation, they kept missing each other. It's a common, fault of people who don't tag team a lot.
Had the referee been in position and not distracted by the Naturals, the Big Bully Douglas would have finally gotten a respite in this contest. It's been all Douglas so far.
I didn't hear a clap.
Well, I didn't either. Here, Naturals don't look like they've got anything on. Here we go. Sexton. Finally the tag. And oh, man. Sexy Rex Sexton.
Oh, he got the tag. And Rex Sexton going to town, but how long can he keep it up? Basically 2 against 1 here.
He is tattooing the tag team champions. Stevens into the back elbow from Sexton. Douglas wide open over the top all the way outside.
Folded him up like a pair of pleated pants.
He certainly did. Sexton. Chase Stevens slowly back to one knee. He doesn't see Sexton. Sexton's ready to strike. Oh, man!
He got the 7-10 split.
I mean, Ricky Bell, the referee. Oh, wait a minute. Chase Stevens. Chase Stevens with the belt. Sexton ducked it. He missed it. Oh. Spear from Sexton. There's the pin. 1, 2,
the referee is
3.
out. What are you
Come
counting
on.
for?
Ricky Bell just got tattooed. It was an accident. But, I mean, Ricky Bell's unconscious. The referee is out. Chase Stevens was just pinned for a 20 count.
It wasn't 20.
Wait a second. Watch Andy Douglas. Andy Douglas has got the...
No, he nailed him.
Oh, he did. Sexton's down.
Wait, get the ref up.
Andy Douglas.
Someone wake up the ref.
Andy Douglas just... Oh, my God.
Hey, wait a minute.
Oh, my God.
What is she doing
Get a
here?
shot. Coming into the ring. It's the goddess. It's Athena. Oh, man, all the questions that we had are going to get answered here. What is going on?
What's he saying?
Just out of nowhere, she's gone, and now she's back. She's laying down the law to the natural.
Wait, Bully!
Big Bully Douglas.
What's going on in this?
Big Bully just racked Andy. Chasing Athena. Douglas. Oh, my God, with the tag team belt. Look, what is it? Athena! Athena! Athena!
Wait a minute, what is she counting for?
She just counted out the naturals. We've got new champions.
Wait a minute, can this be right?
I don't know. Ricky Bell is still unconscious. But Athena, listen at the crowd. Athena, the goddess, is back in USA. She just...
Yeah, but
my
is that
God,
right?
look at this. They've got the belts. We've got new champions, legend.
What's going on here? How did she do that?
The natural. Chasing Andy. The naturals can't believe it. One of it. Chase Stevens is going insane. And look at Athena. She's
the referee's shirt.
Wait a second. She's a licensed ref here, remember?
Well, yeah, that was 2 years ago.
It was 4 years ago, but she's still a referee. Oh, yeah, it's legit. It's real. Athena's back. And we've got new champions. Good God almighty, Athena's back. Rick Sexton and Big Bully Douglas are your new U.S. Tag Team Champions. Oh, man. Why is she back? What happened? Well, where has she been? What's going on? Oh, I've got so many questions. We've got to get help for Ricky Bell.
Forget Ricky Bell. I got questions myself.
The Naturals lost the Tag Team Championships. Douglas, Sexton, the new champions. Athena is back. But what's going on? Let's get out of here, fans. There's the announcement. That's going to do it. Oh, man, we'll have more on this next week. You don't want to miss it. On USA Championship Wrestling, Scott Hudson ringside. I'm joined at the broadcast position. I don't know how this is going to go, folks, but the goddess Athena is at Mike's side. Athena, welcome.
Thank you very much, Scott. First off, I got your invitation to that celebrity hot tub party.
Hey.
Count me in, baby.
Wait a minute. You supposed to talk about that? Hang on a second. The Natural, Big Bully Douglas and Rex Sexton. Arm drag takedown by Big Bully Douglas, and we saw what happened last week, Athena, between Douglas and Sexton, the lifeguards and the Natural. Somebody got hosed.
Yeah, speaking of hose, is that a tube top I see on April Pennington? I think the last time I saw somebody wearing a tube top, I was watching Cops. You think that maybe she needs probably a cup for her dip out there?
Hang on, a 2 count that time on Chase Stevens. I'm going to try and get a word in edgewise here, folks, but I'm not getting in the middle of Athena and April, as tempting as that is. Hang on a minute. Lateral press, a 2 count.
You know, I have a question, Scott. Big question. Nobody's really seemed to answer it. Why did the Naturals decide to use April Pennington as their manager? Have they explained that?
You don't know?
Has she explained it? I don't know. Can she even speak? I mean, there's speculation.
Chase Stevens having no problem choking the life out of Rex Sexton in the corner. Meanwhile, Big Bully Douglas furious across the ring. Referee Mike Posey keeping him at bay. That's what cost the team last time.
I think what cost the team last time is that they didn't have me in their corner, Scott Hudson. See,
now, wait a minute. That brings up an interesting point. Whose side are you on in this one? I mean, how many months, if not years, did you spend with Chase Stevens and Andy Douglas as a member of the Naturals? Lateral press by Andy Douglas in a 2 count, only to have, I mean, you were kicked to the curb, let's call it what it was, in favor of April Pennington, and then looked like you came out to help Big Bully Douglas and Rex Sexton.
No, believe me, Scott Hudson, I did not come out to help Big Bully Douglas and Rex Sexton. In fact, some little rat actually came up to me in the parking lot that night and said, Athena, thank you so much for helping Rex tonight. But I made sure that she knew that I wasn't there to help Rex. I was out there to help Athena. See,
a rat?
I realized that I could teach the Naturals a lesson, and I think I did that. I think I made it very clear that they need to respect the goddess, Scott Hudson.
Well, I certainly do. I'm not going to get on your bad side. And thus far, the Naturals, the tag team champions, successful in their defense. Big Bully Douglas and Rex Sexton. Earlier on, looked to be a little bit of tension between. What happened? What?
I can't believe she knows where she is, but.
Who, April?
Yeah.
I thought you were talking about the chick in the front row.
No.
Seemed to be some tension between Rex Sexton and Big Bully Douglas. You wouldn't have any information on that, would you? You tend to stir it up around here.
You know, I do stir it up, but the last thing I wanted to do was help Big Bully Douglas and Rex Sexton. I mean, and the idiots couldn't even keep the titles for more than a couple weeks. I did them a big favor. They couldn't keep the titles. That's what I get for helping out a couple of boobs. You know?
Oh, wait a second.
Speaking of.
Yes?
Isn't it ironic that there's actually nothing natural at all about April Pennington?
What are you insinuating?
I'm just saying.
Oh, 2 count that time on Douglas.
Silicone, collagen, Miss Clairol.
Miss
Nothing
Clairol.
natural there.
Wait a minute. Oh, Sexton wide open. Stiff front kick into the ribs of Rex Sexton from Chase Stevens. And say what you will, the Naturals inside the ring, bell to bell. One of, if not the best tag team in wrestling right now.
Well, that's because I made them one of the best, Scott Hudson. They were nothing until the goddess Athena signed them on. And they got cocky, they got big-headed, and they're going to pay. They're going to see what it's like.
Float over, lateral press. Oh, and Douglas tried to break it up just as Sexton kicked out, and Douglas dangerously close to kicking his own partner. Now Chase Stevens into the face of Douglas, and again Douglas, the hothead. Oh! Andy Douglas into the ribs. There's April Pennington. She looks fantastic.
Yeah. I'm surprised she's not wearing a banana comb in her hair to go with that blue light special tube top she's got on.
Wearing a where now? A what?
Banana comb, Scott.
I don't know a lot about hair things.
Take it back to the 80s.
Right into the throat of Rex Sexton. Andy Douglas with a testimonial, unsolicited, of course.
The Naturals are going to realize that they need me, Scott Hudson. And I'm in a way I'm enjoying as I sit back and watch them crash and burn. Because they are my Naturals. I made them who they are today.
Crash and burn? Now, granted, you took them to the top.
And just as quickly as I took them to the top, I stripped them from their belts, didn't I, Scott?
You did. I'm not going to argue with you, Athena. You did just that.
I don't think they realize just how smart I am. I mean, Chase, God love him.
Have you asked him?
Listen, Chase, he actually thinks that Thomas Jefferson invented the light bulb. This is how, I mean, these guys just don't have a clue.
You mean Wheezy's husband?
Yeah, that one. They just don't have a clue. And I molded them into the men they are now, and they seem to not respect that. I'm not sure what they see in that.
April Pennington, a slap across
there.
Floozy. Open-handed slap across the back of Rex Sexton. I get the impression that's not the first back she's open-handed slapped, if you know what I'm saying.
She's had her slapped a few times too, Scott.
Uh-huh. Boy. Are we still on the air? Hello?
Yeah, and why is your hand still on my thigh?
What now?
Why is your hand still on my thigh, Scott?
I'm not touching you.
Yeah, okay.
My darling wife watching at home. I'm scooting over as we speak. Watch Chase Stevens from up top. Chase, it's the moonsault, nobody home.
I think he misses that every time.
Rex Sexton.
Poor kid.
The last bit of energy he had, the last ounce of gas, rolled out of the way of the moonsault. Now Chase Stevens trying to make the tag to Andy Douglas. Sexton in the wrong part of town. Sexton now realizing needs to make the tag to Big Bully Douglas. There's the tag to Andy Douglas. Andy in the ring, and no, wait a minute. There's the tag, and the Bully's in the ring, and here we go. Bully wreaking havoc on the Natural.
I taught them better than this, Scott.
This wouldn't happen if you were there, I'm assuming.
That's correct. They're already forgetting what they learned under my tutelage, Scott.
Boom. Oh, and Chase Stevens immediately cutting off the momentum of Big Bully Douglas with a thumb right into the eye. Douglas made the tag to Sexton. I don't think Sexton was ready for the tag. Sexton is still nursing the injuries from earlier. Double clothesline missed. Double clothesline connected. Sexton The southpaw from Evansville just tattooing the Naturals. Into the ropes goes Douglas, and Big Bully Douglas hit hard as he was making his way back into the ring. Stevens into the ropes. Big lariat from Rex Sexton. Reversal. Oh, and again, Big Bully Douglas. Oh, the flapjack from the Natural.
I've said it once.
Side press. Oh, and that's it. The Natural get the pinfall on Rex Sexton.
That's simply luck there.
It's luck.
Yes.
They won the match. They're still champions.
It's just luck, Scott. They need me.
Detect just more than a little bit of bitterness.
They need me, Scott.
The Naturals retain the tag team titles. April Pennington, Dom Perignon for everybody at Natural Central tonight. Meanwhile, Big Bully Douglas and Rex Sexton. Oh, my God.
Wow.
Big Bully Douglas.
I mean, he's still a blockhead, but
Naturals back in control. U.S. Tag Team Champions took an onslaught from the youngsters, Jason Scott and Chris Vaughn. Double chopping down goes Scott.
Legend, are you going to wear a Speedo to the hot tub party?
No, I can't. I got a tea time early in the morning, and I don't party much anymore.
A tea back, you said?
Chipping and putting and all.
You have a tea back?
Tea time.
Tea time.
Sexy.
How am I getting distracted? I'm supposed to be the normal one.
I don't know, but Athena's got me staring at April now.
I don't think it's Athena you can blame for that.
Better than staring at Scott like you were when I got
Look
up
at
here.
this. Butterfly into the bridge by Chase Stevens, the innovator. And say what you will about the Naturals.
Well, I'll say something if you're quiet.
What?
Well, look at the way he's got a nice bridge, but he's got those arms in a nice surfboard position. Very painful predicament, as you can see by the pretty face there.
Scott, can you imagine if your only responsibility during the day was just to brush your hair?
What is that supposed to mean?
I can't. I guess neither one of you can. I'm just
I've
April.
got
I think
hair.
it's- Sure, Larry.
Watch the hair on your back. Reversal. Scott into the corner. Chase. Oh, man. What snap on that clothesline. Chase quickly over. Hooks a far leg. Back press. Double pin, but no. You know, technically that was a 4 count. You had 2 refs counting 2 each.
This technically could be a choke right here. But remember I told you about how the guys going after the belts, they get psyched up. They go out with a big offense and sometimes just kind of, blow their wad.
I'm sorry?
What? Before the match, they run out of gas. They start getting confused. The champions.
Snap suplex and only a 2 count that time. Love having the 2 refs.
But the Naturals are pulling ahead on points. Again, successful game plan for a too-fast offense. Whoa, got him.
I've been informed that the USA Championship Wrestling Board of Directors has announced that next week there will be a decision ready for publication on Cadillac Casey James and the USA title. Next week, Legend, we'll find out. You've been reinstated.
Yeah, I'm gagged.
I'm sorry?
I'm gagged. I'm not gagging. I signed a paper thing for money.
Back press, hooks the far leg. Now, Jason Scott's foot clearly outside the ring, but the referees counted that one out. That's not supposed to happen with 2 in there. We will have an announcement, though, before I was rudely interrupted.
You think April's ever been gagged?
This is impossible.
I'll ask her later.
This is like doing a show with Rowan and Martin. Into the ropes. Duck the clothesline. Oh, high knee from Andy Douglas. An update on Cadillac Casey James next week, but meanwhile, the U.S. Tag Team titles at stake here. Match was made at the opening of the show based on what we saw last week. Chris Vaughn and Jason Scott, brand new tag team, formed at the end of last week's broadcast, immediately cast into a title shot right here during this week's show.
Hey, a nice position here. Boy, if you get that pressure back, you can do some nice rib popping right along the side of that rib cage. See, pushing down on that knee, stretching down on that shoulder. Just make a wish.
Boy, I tell you what, look at the eyes of Andy Douglas. He is absolutely not the sharpest knife in the shed.
What are you doing later?
I'm going up. What are you talking? Do you mind?
I think you need to be talking to the girl out there.
Well, I'll go either one of you.
You don't have a chance here, though. See.
Oh, and he was wide open, and Chase Stevens, Andy Douglas, what a tremendous tag team maneuver. The drop kick from Chase, double pin, and only that time got a 2 count.
Almost got a double count.
Titles at stake. What a golden opportunity for this young team of the Live Wire. Chris Vaughn and Jason the Sensation Scott.
They're doing a great job out there, but they still need me. It's very obvious.
This match has gone on longer than most Naturals matches, I'll give you that.
It's because they're missing something, Scott.
What would that be?
What do you think?
I don't know, maybe a couple of weeks at Rim Dizzle's Nashville Celebrity Hot Tub Party? Who knows?
They're not invited.
You don't know any beautiful deaf mutes, do you?
Well, there's this one
Not
girl in
you.
Shreveport.
I've been looking for years.
Chase Stevens has Jason Scott tied up. Again, stretching those shoulders. We saw that maneuver earlier, the butterfly bridge from Chase Stevens. Now, what would you call that one, Legend? You're the submissions expert.
Well, right now it's kind of a variation. He's just got those legs cranked right in there, pulling up on the arms, but look how he's cranking on that neck. Anytime you got the neck bent and crank on it, very painful and easy to break. You know, a neck is not a hard part of the body to break. Again,
almost.
Because Jason Scott's very flexible. Is the only reason it's hard to hook him like that.
He almost went under, and Jason Scott now firing back on Chase Stevens. Right hand to Chase, the former USA heavyweight champion. And down he goes. Chase Stevens hits the canvas. Jason Scott needs to make the tag to the Live Wire. He's ready to go in the corner. Scott, so tantalizingly close. Can he make it over to make the tag?
How
and 2 inches, it might as well be 2 miles.
It's so bad that one half of the building is actually chanting for me all the way up here, and nobody's even paying attention to April Pennington. What does that tell you?
Well, they're staring at her. They've got a pretty good view. Legend, what about Jason Scott? So far, look at the punishment, the submission maneuvers by the Naturals. Hasn't tapped out, hasn't quit.
Well, he hasn't tapped out. I mean, he's got a big heart. The guy doesn't want to lose. Again, we're talking about the tag team championship here. It's better to be carried out in a stretcher and say you gave it your all than just to get beat and fail. But he's got to make a tag. He's up against a great tag team with great tag team mental, cooperation and I don't want to say.
Andy now stretching Jason Scott. Obviously, the Naturals came up with the strategy. I got to take a page from Athena's handbook. I don't think April Pennington came up with this to go after the upper body of Jason Scott. One look at his upper body, and you can tell that's not a weakness, but the Naturals spotted something, and that's where they're concentrating.
Yeah, but just standing there, she's distracting.
She's pathetic. She knows nothing about this business. She's a waste of space out there.
Well, she's not wrestling. She's just standing there, the little thing.
The little thing has added nothing to this match and never does. I don't know why anybody else can't see that.
Well, what else are you looking at when you look at her? Wait a minute. Chase Stevens up top.
Going up.
One half of the tag team champs. Gets that moonsault. Nobody home.
Missed them by a mile, but still the tag's the important thing. Chris Vaughn going berserk in the corner. You don't look bad to me, Athena.
This is the opportunity that Jason Scott's been looking for. He's right there. Can he make it? Here we go. There's the tag to the Live Wire, Chris Vaughn. Oh, wait a minute.
They didn't see it.
With 2 referees, there's 4 blind eyes. Wait a minute. They did see it.
Wait a minute, only one saw it. Does that cancel yet? Never mind.
I guess so. Chris Vaughn. 1 ref saw it. That's all that mattered. And Vaughn taking over on the Naturals. Into the ropes he goes. Missed it. Bulldog from Vaughn on Andy Douglas.
Naturals are staggering. They're wobbly out there, Scott.
Oh, against the Live Wire? Who's shocked by that?
Never mind. Bam! What a move.
Waist scissors into reversal by Chase, and Jason Scott breaks it up.
That wouldn't have happened if I was out there with him.
You tell him, girl.
Oh, and Scott has got his second win, opening up on Andy Douglas.
You're Ricky Lake now?
Oh. Uh-oh. There's the call from Andy. Oh! The pedigree from Andy Douglas. Lateral press, double pin, and Chris Vaughn broke it up at 2.5. Tag team titles at stake here. The Naturals defending against the brand new team of Chris Vaughn and Jason, the Sensation Scott. Now wait a second. April Pennington's got a chair.
See, she's got something.
Yeah, well, she got that idea from me.
Now wait a minute. Referee Ricky Bell and Mike Posey trying to relieve Andy Douglas of the chair. Wait a minute. Rolls him up. They got him! They got him!
Wait a minute.
They got him!
The chair was in the rope. The chair was in the rope.
It's over.
Wow, would you look at that?
We've got new champions.
And I think I told you, this is all April Pennington's fault.
I gotta agree with that. The Naturals, they've gone down to defeat. We've got new U.S. Tag Team Champions. What a team!
That's
Chris Vaughn and Jason Scott.
That's what you get, guys, for not respecting the goddess.
New champions, and the Naturals cannot believe it. The crowd going nuts on Elm Hill Pike.
I don't believe it.
I love karma.
Do a nice offensive move. There you go. Back bridge that suplex.
Northern Light suplex from Joey Matthews got the 2 count.
He even picked up the leg on that one. He still couldn't hold him down.
I think he meant to pick up the leg on the way over and didn't, and that may have cost Matthews the victory. Vaughn seemed ripe for the picking there.
Yeah, look at Vaughn. He's holding his neck, and Matthews right back to work on that neck, the one you were talking about, and he may be back in a brace.
And right now, Chris Vaughn is thinking, how am I going to sidetrack Joey Matthews from this obvious game plan to attack the neck and the shoulder?
He could be thinking where he put his old neck brace.
Look at how far that neck of Chris Vaughn. It's not supposed to go that far, Legend.
No, it's not. I think only an owl can do that.
Vaughn fighting back up to his knees. Oh, no. Elbow shot in the back of the skull.
Look at the pressure now, yanking back. That's the way you break a neck, too, is pull it backwards like that. No chin to stop it.
It's a version of the old camel clutch, maybe a little bit more brutal since it's the knee across his back rather than his upper body weight. Certainly more leverage,
Oh,
and look at that. Oh, come on.
This kid's going to be a foot taller.
Maybe a foot shorter if that head falls off.
Oh, God, that's gross.
Well, you never know.
You
It's
never
Joey
know.
Matthews for Pete's sake.
I've seen worse.
Crowd getting behind the live wire. The tag team champion and Vaughn back to his feet. Back elbow into the midsection. Another from Vaughn, but oh, Matthews cuts him off. Wait a minute.
He landed
Vaughn
on his
caught
feet.
himself on the outside, and the live wire has been lit. Oh, but no, Matthews.
Short-lived.
Wait a minute,
He's
Vaughn
on his
again.
feet
He cut him off. Chris Vaughn back in the ring. There's just no quit in the live wire. Matthews again.
Third time's the charm.
Nope,
It's
didn't
charmed.
work. Vaughn's had it.
He's going up.
He's taking the hard way home. Vaughn up top. Missile drop kick connected right on the button.
Where's he getting it?
I don't know, but he's got it. Vaughn's ready. Matthews begging off in the corner, and I don't blame him. Oh, yeah. Little handshake. Oh! Little kick to the stomach. A show of respect. A couple of right hands from Vaughn. Matthews into the ropes. Vaughn waits on him. I'll tell him. Oh, caught it.
He caught it.
Oh, Chris Vaughn is so on his game right now. Spins him up top. Inverted atomic drop. Split the wicket into the ropes. Neck breaker.
This could be it.
Lateral press 2 and no.
Not it. What a match.
Vaughn took everything. Oh, look at
He's hiding
Matthews
behind
pulling
the
the
ref.
referee, Mike Posey, in.
Thumbed him in the eye, but it's a good technique. It's an old trick of the trade.
Oh, and Vaughn back into the corner.
Slow the man down any way you can.
And it worked. It slowed down the live wire. Hard into the turnbuckle. Matthews, no. Back elbow from Vaughn. Go behind. Bulldog. Cover. No.
Well, he's still made. This kid's got energy reserves. Matthews is now the one crawling around the ring in trouble.
Matthews sets it. Front face.
Oh,
No.
reversed it.
Matthews. Now with a front face on Vaughn. Sets it. All the inverted DDT. Reversed
Wasted
by
time.
Vaughn. Go behind. Shoots him across into the turnbuckle. Vaughn waits on it. There it is.
Flipped him over.
That Vaughn crusher. Lateral
could be
press.
it.
1, 2.
Wait a minute.
No, wait a second. The natural.
They came out of nowhere.
Jay Stevens and Andy Douglas. broke up the pinfall attempt. Vaughn trying to fight off the Naturals, the former tag champion.
He can't have anything left.
He's got a lot left. He's the live wire.
He
Vaughn.
can't.
Oh, but the numbers game's going to catch up with Chris Vaughn.
You can't beat the odds forever.
And Stevens and Douglas putting the boots to him. Here's Jason Scott. Jason Scott, the other half of the tag team champions.
Trying to help his partner out.
Chris Vaughn will win it by disqualification, but we've got a war, and it's 3-on-2.
And he's losing the war. They're all beating him up.
The Natural and Joey Matthews and the tag team champions, Chris Vaughn and Jason Scott.
Hey,
Good God,
the chair.
Andy Douglas has got a chair in the ring. We've seen too much of that already today.
They just cleaned the ring from the last match.
Oh, come on. Oh, my God.
God.
He just wiped him out.
Does an ambulance hold 3 people?
He swung for the fence. They're choking the life out of Chris Vaughn. Come on, that neck with the chair.
Hey, there's more chairs.
Oh, Chase Stevens has Jason Scott up. Oh, man, there's 2 chairs set up out there. Good God, no.
This
No.
isn't the kind of ringside you're talking
No,
about.
Chase, no.
You've
Oh, my
gotta be
God.
kidding.
He just planted Jason Scott through a chair. April Pennington is asking for a mic.
I thought she was coming for me.
I wish. April Pennington has grabbed the mic. He's going to give the mic to Chase Stevens.
Officials around here.
You want to get in there?
I'm not an official. I'm gagged.
Chase Stevens and Andy Douglas, they're going to get their rematch. It's going to be next week, but boy, what's going to be left of the tag team champions? Oh, and look at the confidence written on the face of Pool Boy, Chase Stevens. Oh, come on.
Talk about carnage.
Talk about confidence and arrogance. They're talking the Naturals and Joey Matthews with the airhead herself, April Pennington.
Tennessee Stud, the Stud Stable with Robert Fuller. And as you see tonight, he's coming here to claim the Stud Stable.
Absolutely. Ole, Jimmy Golden having some words with Casey Thunder. Casey Thunder trying to bill himself as the original Tennessee Stud, and Jimmy Golden taking exception to those comments. Coming here tonight, going to show him who the stud is, he says.
Well, I guess we'll find out who can back up what they're saying. A little bit interesting for me anyway, because it's been quite a while since I've seen Jimmy Golden.
Absolutely, and we understand, Ole, that you've got a book out on the market right now. Is that correct?
Well, I'm glad that you mentioned it. Yes, I do. It's called Inside Out. It's my story, life story in professional wrestling. Lots of pictures for everybody, and they can find it by going to oleanderson.com on the internet.
Very exciting. I've read some of that. It is very interesting reading. If you're a professional wrestling fan, it's fantastic reading. You need to get out and get yourself a copy of that. And a lot of times, Ole is at these shows, he'll sign it for you.
Yeah, of course I will. And not only that, trying to be my old can't read, I got a lot of pictures. So just buy the book.
Well, I'd go by hand with that, being I've stepped in the ring with this man many different times, many awards. And I gotta say that,
you know, Ricky, it's kind of funny being sitting here because the last time I was with you, I wasn't, well, we were real closer than we are now, but I don't remember anybody being happy about it.
well, though they wasn't, Ole, but it's a pleasure to be out here with you today. It's a pleasure to have you here on the show, and it's a great pleasure, I know, for all the fans to sit here and listen to you.
Absolutely. North American Championship Wrestling, where all the action is action, not actors, here every week. 2 hours live with you right here tonight. You want to stay with us. We have some fantastic matches. One of them you see in the ring right now, the Tennessee Stud. He bills himself KC Thunder, and he is taking over here on Jimmy Golden. Jimmy's going to roll him up, though, for a quick count of 2, and I'm not sure who the stud is in this thing. KC Thunder seems to keep backing up on him, Ricky.
Well, you got to understand this right here. They're just trying to fill each other out. First of this match right now, they're fighting for the name, like you said, of the Tennessee Stud Stable. Jimmy Golden's been around for years. He's the veteran of this match tonight, Ben.
Absolutely. What an exciting opening match. We're going to have fantastic bouts. We have 3 championship matches here tonight, and we have the dream match, Ricky. You're going to see Buff Bagwell, Buff the Stuff, and Rick Steiner. Gentlemen, you know a little bit about Ole.
Well, I'll tell you what, I've been in the ring with Rick Steiner on a couple of occasions. None of them were fun for me, so I'm going to bet that Bagwell might not have a fun time either.
It's going to be, that was a dream match. It was voted on by the fans here in North American Championship Wrestling. We received 10,000 cards, letters, and emails over a 3-week period. That was the most requested bout.
Well, you know, I don't know what Buff Bagwell thinks, but I know Rick Steiner from the past. You know, they say cigarette smoking, artificial sugar, and Rick Steiner is hazard for your health.
That's for doggone sure. As many times I've been in the ring with Rick Steiner, I was just glad sometimes that I was able to get out.
What a fantastic crowd we have here tonight in Morristown, Tennessee. The fans have turned out in droves for this, our first ever 2-hour live broadcast right here tonight. We're bringing it to you right here on Comcast Charter Sports Southeast. We'd like to say hello to all the fans down in Atlanta we know are watching and throughout the southeastern United States, Ricky.
Oh, that's right, man. We got a lot of fans out there. I'd like to say especially hi to all of them. Get a chance to come to see North American Championship Wrestling. Come on out and see us, because like you said, we are wrestlers here. We are not actors.
Absolutely. Jimmy Golden, he has got KC Thunder. He's taking that headlock on the QT there. KC Thunder in a lot of pain.
Well, at this time, you see Jimmy's controlling this match here, man. He's taking and making KC wrestle his style, not KC's style.
Absolutely. Jimmy Golden slowing the pace down, and he is wrenching on that headlock. That can be very painful. It can take a lot out of you.
Yes, working it down there.
Well, one thing I'm noticing here is Golden is working on his head. That's very reminiscent of what Gene and I used to do, working on one body part.
And I can vouch for that.
And back to the head again.
I'll tell you what, that was quite a right hand that just stung into the forehead of KC Thunder. Thunder, he doesn't look much like the Tennessee Stud right now.
He kind of looks like Austin Idol, doesn't he?
He does resemble Austin Idol a little bit. We've heard that before here on North American Championship Wrestling. Very accomplished wrestler. I don't always agree with the tactics he uses, Ole, but obviously a strong win-loss record, and he's in there with one of the best tonight in Jimmy Golden.
Well, not everybody agreed with the tactics that Gene and I used, but we won an awful lot.
Absolutely.
Didn't we, Ricky?
Yes, sir, you sure did. And as you notice, being what I said, that was yes, sir.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I was saying yes or no, sir, earlier today as well.
Well, you know, I'm watching here at KC. You know, to be here at the War Zone, to be here on the station, you've got to know you got to be one of the top wrestlers in the world. KC Thunder, we can't cut him short, even though he's in there with a great veteran such as Jimmy Golden.
Absolutely. KC Thunder, they're going to the eyes. Looks like he poked Jimmy Golden in the eyes to break that hold. Not what you would call classic professional wrestling, but very, very effective. KC Thunder driving those elbows hard down right across the top of the head of Jimmy Golden, and he's got him there in a reverse chin lock, driving that knee right into the center of his back. That's got to hurt.
Yes, he does. He's trying to wear Jimmy down to get him back to, like you said, you go out there and you try to work one certain body part to wear your opponent down. As of right now, KC has got the reverse chin lock, but Jimmy Golden, being the veteran he is, watch him. He's listening to the crowd. He's got the crowd behind him.
Crowd is getting behind Jimmy Golden. He's going to drive that elbow hard into the midsection of KC Thunder. Going to break the hold. He's going to come off, but KC's going to get that knee up. Jimmy Golden back down on the mat here, and KC Thunder's going to that not classic but very effective chokehold there while he argues with referee Rusty Young.
Well, I'm sitting here, only if he was in this situation right here, what kind of thing would you do now?
Well, first of all, I would have been the guy giving out the punishment. How's that?
Oh, I know it.
I don't care who I was in the ring with. Well, maybe a little different with you, but in this case, I would go back to the hold again.
Yes.
I like to have the guy on the mat. I like to be in control. I don't want him hanging around the apron. I don't want him getting even a free moment of being able to breathe on his own. I want to make sure that he knows that I'm there and that he can only do whatever I let him do.
Yeah, well, you see, as he went back here, he went right back to the hold, but he had an opportunity there to go for the count, in which he didn't do.
Exactly, exactly.
That's a big difference in today's matches. That's a big difference in today's matches from the classic wrestling, only as you remember it and as I remember it. You don't get a lot of holds. You don't get a lot of keeping the guy on the mat, keeping him under control. There's a lot of fast-paced, high-flying, but in my mind, not as effective as good, solid holds and keeping the guy down as you were talking about.
You know, even in amateur wrestling, they used to say you can learn 1,000 holds, but you only need to have a couple of them in order to be effective. And if you know how to do 1 or 2 good holds, 3 or 4 maybe, you'll be a great wrestler. But you need to know how to do them well.
Absolutely. KC Thunder putting those right hands in. He is going to get rolled up here. Jimmy Golden has got him up. KC Thunder's going to take him back over. Oh, and we're going to get a 3 count right here in the opening bout. Jimmy Golden, KC Thunder grabbing a handful of tights. KC Thunder getting the 3 count. KC Thunder, the Tennessee stud, getting the nod there with a handful of tights. Referee Rusty Young, obviously, Ole, you can't call it if you don't see it.
Well, you're right. You know, and the referee can't always be in every position, so sometimes that happens.
Absolutely. We'd like to remind everybody that we do have another fantastic match coming right up here momentarily. We are going to see the very popular Brad Hunter and Danny Dollar here in just a few minutes, and they're coming out to face a new team here, Ricky Morton. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be right back with that fantastic match.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next bout is a 1 fall with a 30-minute time limit. Introducing first at a combined weight of 466 pounds, Brad Hunter and Danny Dollar. Their opponents at a combined weight of 489 pounds, hailing from the Middle East, the Turbinators. Ladies and gentlemen, the Turbinators ask that you rise in respect for their national anthem.
What is this, Ricky Morton?
Look it up!
I have no idea.
As we sing our national anthem.
The crowd is not liking this at all, I can tell you that.
Well, we know where we stand at. You hear the crowd chanting USA.
My goodness, the Turbinators, they have jumped. Danny Dollar obviously being upset with the crowd chanting USA. They jumped Danny Dollar and Brad Hunter from behind, and they're going to send them across. Oh, Danny Dollar, they're going to leapfrog across. Drop kick. Oh, and a clothesline, and the Turbinators have chosen to take it to the outside.
Well, that's great, man. You know, Danny Dollar and Brad Hunter, they're a great tag team that's been here. They're in a great run-in for the tag team titles here in North American Championship Wrestling, and they're looking for a win tonight. The tag team they're wrestling, I have no idea where they come from or what they're doing.
I'll tell you what, these guys are something. My information sheet says this is Jahid and Dihad, the Turbinators from the Middle East. This is my first chance to see these guys. I have seen them on tape talking, and we're going to get a double slingshot right into the ring by Danny Dollar. These guys starting slow here, upset they were going to sing their national anthem, whatever that was all about, and the crowd chanting USA, USA, and here they go again. They're in a lot of trouble up here already.
Well, that's right there, Ben. They're getting it on here. First of all, I'd like to say hi to all the fans, let them know that we're going to be in Hogansville, Georgia, coming up on April the 9th on Saturday night at the Hogansville Elementary School.
That's April the 10th, Ricky, in
April
Hogansville, Georgia. 8 p.m. Going to be at the Hogansville Elementary School. We're going to be helping the Save the Children Foundation.
That's right. Boy, I got that mixed up. We're going to be in Gaffney, South Carolina on April 9th.
That's exactly right. For the Boys and Girls Clubs down in Gaffney, it's going to be a fantastic night of action, raise funds for the Boys and Girls Club, so we want you to mark that on your calendar and come on out. Tickets will be available for that one at the Boys and the Girls Club here in a couple of weeks. So we'd like to see you out. Come out and join us. In Hogansville, we're going to see the original Masked Superstar, Ole, a gentleman that you know a little bit about.
Yeah, I sure do. In fact, I saw him not too long ago, and he looks just as good as he did when I last saw him.
He is one big, rough, tough individual.
He sure is.
I tell you what, Brad Hunter has just lit up one of these Turbinators. I'm not sure which is which. Do you know, Ricky?
I don't know, Ben. All I know is this tag team was running here by a friend of the South. You know, they're making their debut here tonight on TV.
Absolutely. They did say that in a taped interview that was sent here to the office of North American Championship Wrestling, they had a friend in the Southeast who had got them a visa. They were coming here. They were going to debut tonight in Morristown, Tennessee, and that they were going to take this. They were going to bring their style of wrestling to North America.
Well, their style, and I think Brad Hunter, Danny Dollar's got their own style. They're going to change around here.
I'll tell you, Danny Dollar is a high flyer. He's from Memphis, Tennessee. Very popular here with the fans everywhere we go. Brad Hunter does a lot of stuff with his feet, a lot of kicks, a lot of spins. Very exciting to watch. Also a very popular performer here in North American Championship Wrestling. Both rough, tough characters.
Well, that's right. But you got to understand one thing. When you tag team wrestling, you got to remember, you always got a partner outside. You got to be able to wrestle together, which only he can say agree on that right there is being with Gene as a tag team. When you wrestle this ring, you always got that partner outside.
You always got to be aware of what's going on the inside when you're on the outside.
Yes.
You can't be out there daydreaming and wondering what day it is or wondering how you feel. You got to make certain that you're watching that match very closely, and you also are going to be in a position where you might be able to signal or yell to your opponent, your partner, and give him some tips. You know, it's a two men are out there every time, even though only one is in the ring.
Well, that's right. You know, it's like you made a point there. It's Robert and I have been successful in our years. That's what we did. We knew what each other were doing at all times in that ring.
Absolutely.
Knew what was coming, knew what was not coming.
Well, exactly. I could look at any situation with Gene, and I would know pretty much what he was going to do his next move. So we were always able to coordinate our moves, even though we weren't even in communication. We just knew what we were going to be doing, given whatever was happening in the ring at that time.
I tell you, these guys tearing at the face of Danny Dollar. Danny obviously in a lot of pain. You can hear him yelling here at our ringside location. The team that personified tag team wrestling for me watching wrestling was the Anderson brothers. They personified tag team wrestling to me as a fan.
I thought we wrote the book on it.
I never
Hey, and speaking of books, I got my book I want you to take and read, Inside Out by Ole Anderson. Take a look at it. Get on the internet, oleanderson.com.
It is a fantastic read.
Segue.
And I got to say to the fans out there, it is a great book.
Never miss an opportunity, just like tag team wrestling, right?
That's it. You got to take the shot when you got it. That's exactly right. Well, here's a good thing like Gene and I used to do, and that would be distract the referee for a second. But you got to be careful. You can't distract them for a long period of time.
Veteran referee in there, Mac McMurray. He's not going to stand for a lot of foolishness in that ring. He's
aware of it.
He has been around this game for a long time and has probably seen most of the tricks, if not all.
I would imagine so, and I don't know exactly what these guys are up to, but I hope they're going to be kind of like the guys that we're fighting right now over in that part of the country. Maybe they won't do so good after all.
Well,
is that too much to say? Is that politically incorrect?
I try to be unbiased in my commentary as well, but I, like you, I always root for the red, white, and blue, so that's where I'm sitting on.
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Well, I'm speaking my peace of mind. It's USA all the way.
Yep. And I think the fans here in attendance in Morristown, Tennessee tonight feel the same.
I think so.
Well, wow. If you notice, the fans are starting to get into the match right now. We've got a great crowd here tonight in Morristown, Tennessee, Ben.
Absolutely. One of the Turbinators here, I'm not sure which is which, as I said earlier, grabbing Danny Dollar by the hair and throwing him backwards to the mat. Now, all this is completely legal within the count of 5. Am I correct on that, gentlemen?
Yep. Yep. As long as you get out of there before that referee reaches a 5 count, the two of you can do it pretty much what you want to do. That was our trademark, Gene and I. We made certain that we got out before that count of 5. But during that period, we were able to do what was necessary to get the guy back in a position where we were have him in control.
Danny Dollar trying desperately.
Excuse me, Ben.
Sorry about that, Ole.
No, go ahead.
Danny Dollar desperately trying to fight back there, trying to get into the corner. Russian leg sweep there and a diving, some sort of clothesline, driving that backwards, adding momentum.
Well, he went down hard there. Now he needs to get his poise together, get back up, make his tag over here to Brad Hunter. But it's easier said than done.
One of the Turbinators looking very pleased with himself over there in the corner. Danny Dollar taking a lot of punishment here. Looks like he's going to try to get him over. He's going to make it. Here's a count. Quick count of 2, and he cuts Danny Dollar off again from making that tag to Brad Hunter, which he desperately needs.
Well, you guys still got a lot of exciting matches coming up here tonight, man, especially that big main event with Bull Buchanan going against Drew Delight for the North American Heavyweight Championship belt.
We heard Perry James comment with you earlier in the show. It should be something to see.
Well, you know, Ben, Perry James reminds me of the old days when guys that got these managers, you know, such as the Midnight Express when Jimmy Cornette hung out around it. I think managers are useless. I don't know what they're there for.
Well, I don't know about managers being useless, but I sure thought Jimmy Cornette was.
Oh, okay. No, I thought you and Jimmy Cornette were best friends, Ole.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Listen, you know as well as I do, Rick, we didn't have any best friends.
No.
I still don't.
You know, I gotta say this. Ole, I don't think Ole likes anything. I know he don't even like ice cream.
Well, judging, I have a fan's perspective on professional wrestling. I've never wrestled professionally, but it would appear to me that everybody is vying for the same spot on the card. Everybody wants to be the champion, and there can only be one team or one individual in that slot. So
I'll go you one even better. People want to know why I got into wrestling. There was only one reason. I wanted to make as much money as I possibly could. There was nobody going to pay my bills. I couldn't go to the grocery store and get a loaf of bread and not pay for it. Couldn't get a quart of milk and not pay for it. So when Gordon Soley asked me years ago why I came into wrestling, that's what I said to him, to make as much money as I possibly could. And who do you think makes the most money?
The champions.
The champions. Exactly. Exactly. That's why I always made a little more money than Ricky Morton.
Well, I think you made a lot more money than Ricky Morton, Ole.
Tell you, a fantastic match in the ring here. Danny Dollar still taking a lot of punishment from these Terminators. He's trying to fight his way into that corner. Looks like he's going to make it, but his partner over there is going to distract Mac McMurray again.
Well, you see,
Mac's going to force him out of the ring. He didn't see the tag, so you can only call what you see.
That's going back to what Ole was saying a while ago. Knowing what your partner's fixing to do to distract the referee. He's got that 5 count. This time, Brad Hunter's holding the referee. He needs to get out of the ring.
Look at these guys. Look at what they are doing over here to Brad Hunter. This is unbelievable. Blatantly choking him on the top rope there right in front of the referee. Mac McMurray trying to control these guys, but these guys are out of control.
Oh, see, they're kind of cute right there. They just made an obvious tag. Make sure the referee could see that tag. But now here again, they got to get out. Can't have 2 of them in there. All right, he's going.
Double axe handle blow to the forehead of Danny Dollar. We're going for a cover here. Brad Hunter is going to get in the ring. He's had enough. He's going to make the save. Danny Dollar needs to get up. He needs to get into that corner and make a tag. I know you found yourself in that position many times, Ricky. You need to get up.
Many times, but you know, you got to understand, it's a lot, like I said earlier, it's a lot easier said than done.
Danny Dollar's going to roll him up. Another quick count of 2, but he's not going to get over there to make the tag.
I got to say this for these guys right here. They are wrestling together good, knowing each other's moves. You can tell they've been partners for a while.
Yeah, I would say so. I would make one comment on those Terminators or Turbinators, and that would be to get between the guy I've got in the ring and his partner on the outside. You know, remember how we used to do it, Ricky?
Yes, sir.
Between you and Robert. Always, I put myself between you and Robert.
That was always with the 4 horsemen. All you guys, we wrestled you. Like you were saying earlier, you worked on that one hold. You worked on that one area of the body to wear the opponents down, and you all, like you said, you always stayed in between myself and Robert Gibson.
Exactly.
Danny Dollar showing the heart and fire and desire that has made him a very successful professional wrestler here with North American Championship Wrestling. Kicking out again, and he's going to get the Terminator over.
Move there.
Absolutely, but he doesn't have enough to get up and make that tag, Ricky, and that's where he's got to get. He's got to reach down deep. He's got to get over there. Brad Hunter is fresh in the corner. He is dying to get in there, and he needs to make it. And a headbutt. These guys have shown us a lot of stuff here tonight.
Yes, they're a tough tag team.
Against one of the best teams here.
Yes, it sure is. Well, like you said, they're all here for the gold. They're all here for the money.
They are here for the money, and it looks like we have got another cover here. Another count of 2, but a very lazy cover there by one of the Turbinators. You're not going to pin a competitor.
Well, especially here in North American Championship Wrestling, at the war zone, you got to understand, there's Danny Dollar. Get his poise together. Make sure, make that tag to Brad Hunter.
Absolutely. Both men down. Danny Dollar needs to get up. He needs to get up. He needs to make that tag. Looks like he's going to get there. He's going to get, no, they're going to pull him back again.
Well, here comes Brad Hunter in anyway.
Oh, and a big right hand by Brad Hunter.
I don't know. Did the referee see the tag? I guess he did.
I guess he did. I'm not sure what's going on. Brad Hunter has decked the Turbinator right in the center of the ring here. He is going to give him a big elbow. Mac McMurray, oh, he's got the other guy too. Oh, backbreaker. Brad Hunter is calling for a clean house here, and he, oh, but he missed that one. He's gone to the outside.
Danny Dollar's got his back turned there, Ben.
Danny Dollar has turned his back on the Turbinator inside the ring. He's going to drape him over the top rope here. I'm not sure what's going to oh, what have we got coming here, Ricky Morton?
Ben, the referee needs to get his attention. There he is. Oh, my goodness.
My!
That's a move I haven't seen before.
Wow!
What was that, a clothesline neck breaker?
I don't know. It was a combination of something. Yeah,
what are these guys doing?
I for sure wouldn't want to be in the receiving end.
You know, at the time they had the opportunity to cover him, Ben. They need to get the 1, 2, 3.
Absolutely vicious, and they are going to deliver another blow. Brad Hunter is down. Oh! Slingshot off the top rope and drove his head right into the mat. And we've got a 3 count and a winner here, the Turbinators. What a fantastic matchup there, a debut by the Turbinator showing, I tell you what, that was brutality and violence right there. That's
well,
what
they
you just
made
saw.
a great impression tonight on their first debut here at North American Championship Wrestling.
These guys are out of control. They have defeated one of the very best teams here, and we are going to have to go to a break, fans. We will be right back with more action. Southern Television.
His opponent, ladies and gentlemen, at 235 pounds from Memphis, Tennessee, Danny Dollar. Your referee is Daryl Morris. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the War Zone. I'm Ben Throckmorton, your host for tonight's program, and what a fantastic card it's going to be. What an opening bout. We've got Danny Dollar, very popular everywhere we go, from Memphis, Tennessee, and we're getting our first look tonight at the Masked Nightmare, parts unknown. This guy, they say, has been around a long, long time. 1 kg veteran. Danny Dollar's going to have his hands full here tonight, or should I say maybe the Nightmare's going to have his hands full tonight. Looks like the Nightmare is going to get after him, though, with a little bit of amateur wrestling here. Your referee for this contest is Daryl Morris. Danny Dollar trying to hook up here. Nightmare protecting himself. He's got the leg hooked around Danny Dollar's leg. Danny Dollar's going to get a clean break, and the Nightmare is going to complain to the referee, Daryl Morris, about something there. I'm not sure what that was all about. We're with you, coming at you tonight from Gaffney, South Carolina, at the Boys and the Girls Clubs. We'd like to say hello to everybody in Gaffney, South Carolina, and surrounding areas. We've got a great crowd out here tonight, and they are enjoying some fantastic professional wrestling. What a night of action we have lined up for you here tonight. It's going to get bigger. It's going to get better, fans, so stay tuned. We're bringing you all the action right here, North American Championship Wrestling War Zone. Danny Dollar grabbing a side headlock. Nightmare's going to back him up, send him across for the ride. Oh, and a big shoulder tackle by Danny Dollar. Danny Dollar right down on top of him. Looks like he was going for the cover, and he's going for the mask, but the Nightmare's going to back on out of the ring. Danny Dollar might be well-versed to leave that mask alone. A competitor the size, with the experience and the skills of the Nightmare, he might be best served to focus on wrestling and trying to pin those shoulders to the mat, 1, 2, 3, rather than to try to pull that mask off. Both these men about the same size. Danny Dollar just a shade taller than the Nightmare. Got a shade advantage in reach, but about the same weight, about the same height, just a little bit to the advantage of Danny Dollar, but both men appear to be about the same quickness, and the Nightmare is going to back him up, and we don't get the clean break. Elbow to the midsection, snaps it out of that rope over there, and he's going to go, and Danny Dollar again going for the mask. Danny Dollar again trying to pull the mask off of the Nightmare. Nightmare's ducking through the ropes. Daryl Morris right on top of the action here, chastising Danny Dollar about trying to pull at the mask of the Nightmare. I'm not sure what's up with the Nightmare's mask, but anyway, it's something that he likes to wear. He feels it gives him an advantage, and he has won a lot of matches over the years, so you have to hand it to him. A very impressive win-loss record. Popular tag team in the Memphis area for many, many years, the Nightmares.
won a lot of tag team championships. Now the Nightmare campaigning here as a single in North American Championship Wrestling, drawing Danny Dollar in his opening bout here with the organization tonight, and it's turned into quite a wrestling match up here. Again, joining you tonight from Gaffney, South Carolina, I'm Ben Throckmorton. Nightmare showing his skills, showing his veteran savvy there. He knew exactly where he was in the ring, got that foot over the ropes, causing Danny Dollar to break the hold, and he is out. Nightmare again backing Danny Dollar up in the corner, and we are not going to get a break. No clean break here. He's going to try to send him for the ride. Danny's going to reverse. Nightmare out of the corner with a big hip toss. And Danny Dollar is obviously here out wrestling the Nightmare to this stage in the contest, fans. If I were scoring on points, I would have to give the nod to Danny Dollar at this point. But as you know, wrestling matches are not scored on point. It's scored who can pin the other shoulders to the ring, 1, 2, 3. And obviously neither man in that sort of predicament at this time. We're going to square off up here again. Looks like we're going to go, might have a little test of strength. Nightmare with a boot to the stomach. Oh, and he's going to duck under it, go behind. He's got Danny Dollar in some sort of a wrist lock there, and I think he pulled the hair. I think we got a handful of hair right there, and there's a lot of people here in Gaffney, South Carolina who agree with me. Nightmare going to that reverse hammerlock there and grabbing a handful of hair, pulling Danny Dollar down to the mat. Nightmare pulls his hair again, grabs an arm bar. Nightmare grabs an arm bar there and another handful of hair pulling Danny Dollar to the mat. Hey, my good friend Danny Paris has jumped in here. He's in the house here in Gaffney, South Carolina tonight. Danny, why don't you join me here at the announcer's location here for a couple of minutes? Good friend Danny Paris going to put on the headphones here. Welcome to the show, Danny.
Ben, it's good to be here. North American Championship Wrestling every week here on Comcast Sports South every Friday night, 10 o'clock. NACW, one of the most viewed products in the Southeast, and I'll tell you what, it's a pleasure to be here.
Well, we are proud to have you joining us here on the program tonight. The Nightmare up here, Danny Dollar, having one heck of a wrestling match till the Nightmare decided, I think, that Danny might win that wrestling match, and he's kind of turned it into a brawl.
That's right. I mean, what do you expect out of the Nightmare? I don't know how long this guy's been around, but it's obvious this guy knows his way around the ring, Ben. No doubt about that.
Danny Dollar firing back. He's not going to take it. He's boot to the midsection, but the Nightmare cuts him off with a big chop right across the chest. Caught him right under the chin, Danny, but oh!
We got a sleeper hold. And it didn't last long.
Absolutely not. Nightmare goes behind. Oh!
Russian leg sweep, and the Nightmare takes Danny Dollar down.
That sleeper there bringing back memories of Johnny Weaver, who was legendary here in Gaffney, South Carolina. I know Johnny resides in the Charlotte area up there. I'd like to send a big hello out to him. Watched him for many years. What a fantastic guy.
That's right. A big legend, and still living in Charlotte, North Carolina, one of the all-time greats. All right, take a look. We got a chokehold. Daryl Morris trying to get him to break it up. Count of 5, automatically a disqualification.
Absolutely. Well, I was just talking earlier with the fans. Nightmare this match started out good scientific wrestling, was going back and forth, quite a contest, and it's deteriorated now. I think the Nightmare has decided to not try to out-wrestle Danny Dollar, but he's just going to try to win this match.
Out-brawling, that type of thing. But what do you expect? This guy came out here, bad attitude, he's heckling the fans, just a bad disposition.
Absolutely. Danny Dollar firing back with those right hands to the midsection. Oh, but the Nightmare again going to cut him off with a boot. That looked a little bit low to me, Danny Paris.
Could have been there, Ben. Could have been. Right, going to set him up, maybe a pile driver. If he got him, big
Danny Dollar reversing the situation. He is down in that corner. He needs to get to his feet. He needs to get to his feet here, but the Nightmare is going to beat him to the punch, so to speak, no pun intended, and looks like we're going to get a big scoop slam. Danny Dollar down on the mat, taking a beating here at the hands of the masked Nightmare. Oh, and a boot right across the chest, and oh!
right in the ribs, and I think at that point in time, even though that's legal, I think he tried to hurt him.
Nightmare, obviously, Danny Parris is trying to punish this youngster. Danny Dollar, very popular everywhere we go. A reverse backslide here. He's got him for a count of 2, and Danny Dollar's going to get out. Daryl Morris right on top of the situation. But Danny Dollar taking a lot of punishment. Taking a lot of punishment at the hands of the Nightmare. You know, the Nightmare's been around. He's wrestled in Memphis, tag team action. He's campaigned all over the Southeast, Alabama, Georgia, Arkansas. Been everywhere, done everything, campaigned in the North American Championship Wrestling. But he's drawn a tough one tonight in Danny Dollar. Danny's going to fight him to the end.
That's right, Danny Dollar feeling those chops. He's got to suck it up and fight back. And indeed he does, retaliates with a series of punches.
Danny Dollar is loading up, and he is taking the Nightmare right off his feet. He's got to get on top of him now. He has got to stay on top of the man. This is a mistake here, Danny Parris. He's got to get right. Oh, he rushes in with a boot. Another right hand. Looks like we're going to get a reverse whip. Nope, he's going up top. Oh!
Nightmare dodges a bullet as he moves right out of the path of a high cross body block.
Oh, Nightmare putting something in his mask. Our camera's picking it up. The fans here in Gaffney are picking it up.
Could be a headbutt coming up here. I hope not.
Look at this. There's no place in professional wrestling for tactics like these. Oh! And I'm not sure if he got him with the head there or not, Danny.
I don't know. Maybe a tackle and a portion of his head.
He's going to try it one more time. Oh! Here goes Danny Dollar's up top. Oh! Hot spot. Handspeed drove his knee right into the mat. And this one is over.
Danny Dollar gets an impressive win.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the fall and the match, Danny Dollar. Ladies and gentlemen, the next match of the evening will be one fall with a 15-minute time limit. Your referee will be Daryl Morris. Introducing first, they hail from parts unknown and weigh in at a combined 462 pounds. They are the Infernos, 1 and 2. Their partners, their opponents, pardon me, ladies and gentlemen. They hail from Spartanburg, South Carolina, and weigh in at a combined 448 pounds. They are the big dog, Deion Johnson, and the Black Angel. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the War Zone. I'm Ben Throckmorton. A special thank you goes out to Danny Parris for sitting in on that last match. Danny Parris from the Spartanburg area, a fantastic commentator, a fantastic friend of professional wrestling. We have got a barn burner. Randall Brown, I'm glad you could be here tonight. It's going to be fantastic.
I'll tell you what, you got two fine teams in here right now. You have none other than Deion Johnson and the Black Angel, who lost their titles at Retribution under some dubious circumstances. And through quite a bit of skullduggery, we find that they're not eligible to go back into the ring for those titles for 90 days, but they are fast on the trail of the people who caused them to lose their belts. And right now, I'm afraid that the Infernos, #1 and #2, are going to suffer the punishment that they want to give to the Turbinators.
Inferno, #1. We'll call this one #1, backing Black Angel up in the corner, and a nice arm drag out of that corner, but it looks like he's going to bite him. He's going to bite him on the hand.
Well, I tell you what, the Infernos do some unbelievable things. They're very mean. I would imagine they're wearing those masks because they're so ugly, but they do some very, very vicious things in the ring. As you see, it appears here that he might have been choking him there, but Black Angel will have none of that. He came to wrestle. He's a wrestler in the strictest sense of the word, and he found a way out of that position.
Black Angel firing back. He'd had enough of that. He's going to tag in his partner, the Big Dog, and it looks like there's something bad going to happen here to the Inferno #1. Oh!
That was a vicious kick to the ribs, and that'll cut off the wind supply. The Inferno, he needs to tag his partner.
Who wants to see me break him off, son? Oh, where are we going, buddy?
Oh, now we're going backwards. I'm not sure what's happening here.
Inferno number 1 got him in a headlock, going to try to drag him into the corner, but the Deon Johnson's going to back out on him.
It looks to me like that this match is getting down to basics here. The wrestling is going to turn to brawling, I'm afraid, because it looks like that the Infernos have infuriated the former tag team champions.
I tell you what, Black Angel laying it in there on that shoulder. They've got the Inferno number 1 back in there, tagging out. The Deon Johnson nearly had the mask off of Inferno number 2. They had quite a exchange there with Deon Johnson trying to cover him for the pinfall, but Inferno number 2 having none of that. So we've got action in the ring here. Inferno number 1 doing the only thing he can do from that predicament, Randall, and that's try to get into the ropes to break the hold.
That's exactly right. He was in a situation that he couldn't get out of with a wrestling maneuver, so he had to go to a ring general maneuver, which means find a way out of it that doesn't have anything to do with wrestling. Sometimes you have to do that in the ring. Sometimes there are holds you cannot get out of, and you have to find a way to get the hold broken. And he did. I thought he did the intelligent thing, even though the fans didn't appreciate it.
I tell you what, I'm not sure what's going on here. They look very wary of each other.
I tell you, that's one of the things that makes the Infernos so hard to beat. You never know where they're going to come at you, what direction, or what they're going to do.
I tell you what, fans getting behind the Black Angel and Deon Johnson, I tell you, the Infernos, there's nothing they won't do to try and win the match. They've exhibited that time and time again, being one of the most fine teams, probably the most fine team here in North American Championship Wrestling, from a dollar perspective.
Well, they certainly are a well-oiled team. They do very good as a team. They know what the other one's going to do. I'm of the opinion that right now they are very much more concerned about the Turbinators than they are what's going on in the ring right now. They are incensed that they came out and they feel like cost them their championship at Retribution. And that's what they're focusing on, and I'm afraid they might be missing the point at this point in time.
I tell you what, Inferno number 2 there, I'm trying to keep these guys apart. Randy, you can correct me if I make a mistake. They're pounding the blower back at Deon Johnson, making another tag, another mark of a fine team. They keep the match in their corner. They make tag after tag after tag, keeping that freshman in there. And they've got the Black Angel in a bad way right now.
That's exactly right. They were pounding his back, and as you know, that's one of his, he had a back injury recently, and they're very much aware of that. And it looks to me like that they are trying to antagonize Deon Johnson. Deon Johnson is very upset about something, and he's really causing his partner to go through a lot of pain at this point in time.
I tell you what, the fans here in Gaffney, South Carolina are not liking this. They are not very popular here with Daryl Morris. They're trying to point out the fact that Daryl Morris, that they're double teaming, and here they're at him again over there.
Well, that's exactly right, but it's really not Daryl Morris's fault. He only has one set of eyes, and these Infernos, they will certainly do everything they can to distract his attention, while the other one is taking unfair advantage of the Black Angel.
My hat is off to the referees. I tell you what, they missed some stuff, but with all the action, you take two 250-pound men, put them in that ring, they're angry at each other, they're fighting it out. That's got to be very difficult to control, but let's take 4 of them, and now it's almost impossible.
That's exactly right, and one of the main tools in the arsenal of the Infernos is to create confusion, and they do it very, very well. They work on it, they have mastered it, and it makes it very tough for the referee.
I'd like to remind everybody here in the midst of this very exciting bout, as the Black Angel takes him over, that we're going to be in Pocahontas High School in Bluefield, Virginia, Friday night, April the 30th. It's going to be exciting up there. We got Buff Bagwell on the card. Drew Delight will be there. It's going to be a fantastic night of action. We want you all to come out and support Pocahontas High School Project Graduation.
Absolutely. Anytime you see North American Championship Wrestling on the marquee, you know it's going to be a fine night of wrestling. And it's been a long time since we've been in that area. It's going to be very exciting to get back up there and see some of our old friends, and we hope you can all come out and see us on that night.
I'd like to also remind everybody, Western North Carolina fans, we're coming back to see you. We're going to be in Burnsville, North Carolina, at a fantastic crowd in Burnsville. We'd like to say hello to the folks up there at the Hilltop Restaurant, best barbecue in the state. You need to get up there and see those folks. The Hilltop in Burnsville had a great match coming up there on Friday night, May the 7th. We're going to be in Morganton, North Carolina at the fairgrounds on May the 8th, Saturday night. So it's going to be a double shot in Western North Carolina, and everybody come out. It's going to be fantastic.
Absolutely. Like I said, when you see North American Championship Wrestling on the marquee, you're going to see some of the best this business has to offer. So come on out, support your local charities and support your local businesses, and come see some wonderful wrestling.
Absolutely. Daryl Morris right on top of the action with the quick count of 2. Nearly got an Inferno right on his back there, but he is right on top of the action. And another count of 2. Inferno number 1 there, nearly pinning the Black Angel twice, and another predicament. Oh, 3 2 counts.
That's exactly right, but the Black Angel's got a lot of heart. He can take a beating, and he'll still come back and find a way to get out of a pinning combination if there's any possible way to do it. He is one of the biggest hardy competitors I've seen in a long, long time.
Absolutely. Here comes Dion Johnson. Has just had enough. He has come in and raked the eyes of the Inferno number 1. He has just had all he could say in, Randall.
I tell you what, Dion Johnson, it looks like a man that's on a mission tonight. He is not happy about anything. And a couple of times I think it's been counterproductive for his team, but I tell you, it's hard to hold that energy back. They feel like they were cheated out of their titles, and the frustration is doubled by the fact they can't get an immediate rematch, so somebody is going to take all that wrath, and if they can get this energy controlled and harnessed, they're going to hurt some people that's on the other side of the ring, whether it be the Infernos or the Turbinators, who they are really wanting to get their hands on.
I tell you, we saw it. We saw it last week when Black Angel got burned by the Turbinators last week in a match, and you know, it's coming on. You know, it's got to be getting to them. It's got to be getting to these guys every time these guys are in the middle of their matches, in the middle of their business, and this is the way these guys earn a living.
That's exactly right. Big Wood said it best when he said, "You took food out of my family's mouth." It looks to me like we got the Black Angel going up top.
He is
going
up.
What this means?
Dion Johnson, oh, he's hit it dead on.
He nailed him with that flying headbutt. That's it.
And your winners, the Black Angel and the Big Dog, Dion Johnson. What an incredibly exciting match. They are very competitive. Black Angel and Dion Johnson getting the nod. Randall. Ladies and gentlemen, the next match will be your TV main event with TV time remaining. Introducing first the challenger. He weighs in at 228 pounds from Nashville, Tennessee, Ricky Morton. His opponent, ladies and gentlemen, is your North American heavyweight champion. He is accompanied to the ring this evening by his manager, the illustrious Perry James. He weighs in at 232 pounds from Atlanta, Georgia. He is Drew Delight. Your referee, Daryl Morris.
Okay, Ben, I'll tell you what, we ought to have a classic battle here. We have on one side, we have all the experience. On the other side, we have youth, agility, and a whole lot of skill and a whole lot of want. This could be wonderful.
I tell you what, North American Heavyweight Championship action. We got Perry James on the outside. We got 2 athletes on the inside. Ricky Morton, one of the greatest professional wrestlers of all time. He's been in training. It looks to me like, Randall, he is in the best condition I have seen him in many years.
Well, that's exactly right. He decided that he hadn't been doing a whole lot of wrestling lately, and he got into this situation where he has an issue to settle with Drew Delight, and he knows that Drew Delight is absolutely one of the toughest individuals to come along in many, many years. He has attained the championship at a very young age, and he wants to come out here and prove that he has got another championship match left in him. He wants to settle this issue with Drew Delight, and as you know and as you have stated, he has been there, he has done it. He knows where all the rocks are in the water. He can do what he has to do. So it's going to be an interesting match.
Ricky Morton trying to get this crowd here, this large crowd in Gaffney, South Carolina, trying to get him up, trying to get him behind him, and they are behind him all the way. Perry James wandering around out there with that confident swagger on the outside. It's always like you're wrestling 2 men when you've got the Rat Pack out here.
Well, it's really worse than wrestling 2 men because Perry James is a very, very bright, brilliant individual, and I hate to give him credit for that, but that credit is due. He will do anything and everything, and he will do it from any direction. You never know what to expect with Perry James out there.
Drew Delight not liking the chants, the Ricky chant going up here in Gaffney, South Carolina. The fans love Ricky Morton. He is in there with a very tough competitor. You got to give Ricky the not inexperienced, though. Now, Drew Delight is definitely not an inexperienced wrestler, but Ricky Morton, he has won championships all over the world, been there and done it, but he's got a tough guy to get in there against tonight. Drew Delight, as we've said before, a lot like Ric Flair. You can always see it. He'll take one to give a couple, and he's always 2 or 3 moves ahead. So you can see he's standing over here plotting right now, and I think a little bit of a mistake on the part of Ricky Morton by not staying right on top of him, Randall.
Well, that's exactly right, but you got to remember Ricky is all psyched up for this match, and sometimes adrenaline will dilute your good sense. The thing about Drew Delight is he's young, he's effervescent, he's ready to go, and he's a very intelligent young man, and he's got a very intelligent man in his corner giving him assistance. So you've got to like his opportunity to defend his title, but if anybody can take it from him, Ricky Morton is certainly one of the people that can.
I said Ricky Morton, oh my goodness, and he has popped one of the fingers of Drew Delight here.
Well, see, that's very excruciating. That's not going to win him the match, but what that's going to do is take a gentleman of Drew Delight's caliber who has that one little shortness of experience, and if he puts his mind on defending that hand, he'll leave other body parts open that Ricky can go for. This is a wily old character we got right here in this ring, and I tell you what, Drew Delight, he better bring his best game tonight or he'll leave without that title.
Absolutely. Oh, and he drops that shoulder, that elbow right across his shoulder, trying to dislocate that shoulder. Drew Delight in a lot of pain. Obviously, Ricky Morton going to an arm bar, trying to control that, trying to hurt that single body part, trying to take out one of those 5 points of balance you like to talk about, Randall.
That's exactly right. But I tell you what, he did not expect Ricky Morton to move at that point in time. And Ricky has got him right where he wants him, which is on the mat, because mat wrestling is that's the territory that Ricky knows best.
To this point, with Drew Delight, with all the wrestlers we've seen him defend that title against, with the exception of possibly Bull Buchanan at Retribution, it appeared that Drew Delight is always one step ahead. But so far in this match, I'm thinking Ricky Morton is outthinking the champion.
Well, that's exactly right, because, you know, Drew Delight, while he certainly respects Ricky Morton and his past accomplishments, he doesn't feel that Ricky Morton is able to stay with him at this point in his career because, quite frankly, Drew Delight is a specimen, and he knows that. However, he has to understand that Ricky Morton is also quite a specimen. He's been in training. He's been away in a confined situation where he could devote his time to training, and he is here to take it to the champion, and he wants to take that belt back home with him.
I tell you, much to the delight of the folks in the crowd here tonight, Ricky Morton, every time it seems Drew Delight's getting a toehold on him, trying to get one step up, Ricky turns the tables on him and takes him right back down to the mat. Oh, and he is doing some damage on that left arm.
That's exactly right. You have to keep in mind, Ricky Morton is focused on Drew Delight for the last 6 to 8 weeks. Drew Delight, on the other hand, has had several other people to focus on and several other matches. So, you know, really and truly, you've got to give the edge to the readiness to Ricky Morton for this particular match here tonight. And that could spell doom for Drew Delight because Ricky, like we both said, is one of the greatest of all time, and Drew Delight certainly has the potential to lose that belt right here tonight.
You said that right. Drew Delight, obviously that left arm hurting, shades of what they did to Bull Buchanan at Retribution, working on that left arm, trying to pull that left arm out of socket, and Ricky Morton is staying right on it. He is staying right on top of that left arm of Drew Delight, working hard on it, but he's backed him up. He's over there in front of Perry James. But Daryl Morris right on top of it, Randall. I'm a little nervous about it. He gets over in that corner. Here he comes. Oh, I knew it.
And as you notice, he made a quick exit. The referee did not see what happened, and he's on the other side of the ring now. But you're exactly right. He will be working on that left arm if he gets the chance, because, you know, they say what goes around comes around, and Ricky feels like that Drew has some debt to settle about that left arm. But right now, Drew Delight is in charge.
Drew Delight, they're taking a lot of punishment. Obviously, I think Ricky Morton, if we had to score it now, would be winning on points, Randall. But Perry James turned the tide.
Well, that's exactly right, and that's the one thing about professional wrestling that is not true in amateur wrestling. The points don't count. The only thing that counts is who gets pinned 1, 2, 3. And unfortunately for Ricky Morton, right now he is not on top in this match, but you can never count him out because he's been here before, and it looks to me like the crowd has aroused his adrenaline. Drew DeLite looks like he might, it looked like he pulled his hair to me.
A big handful of hair there. Ricky Morton cluing Daryl Morris into the fact. Daryl Morris right on top of it asking him, of course, what's he going to say?
Well, of course, if he did it, he'd certainly tell, but obviously he must not have pulled his hair because he told Daryl Morris he didn't.
Yeah, right.
I have some nice swampland I'd like to see you over in Arizona.
I was going to suggest that.
It's beachfront, though. It's beachfront.
I'll tell you what, fantastic match here. Ricky Morton back up on his feet. He's going to back Drew DeLite up in that corner. What's he going to do? Oh.
I think he got his stomach's attention. Oh, that looked like the back of a fist to the face.
That was the back of a fist right under the bridge of the nose there. And Drew DeLite going hard into the corner turnbuckle. Well, Ricky Morton charging headlong, though, and Drew DeLite getting out of the way. Brilliant maneuver there by Drew DeLite.
Once again, that speed and agility came through for Drew. That's one of the things he counts on. He's very fast, he's young, he's deceptive, and he is an excellent wrestler. That's why he is the champion at this point in time.
Absolutely. Drew DeLite taking over here now. He's working on that left arm. Oh, and a rabbit punch right to the back of the head of Ricky Morton. Look at this. Look at Perry James. Perry James.
Well, I tell you what, the fans are all upset about it. They don't want to see Ricky Morton getting choked like that. They feel like he's got enough to handle in the ring, but look at the look on Perry James's face. He is so proud of himself. He is raising the ire of the fans here in Gaffney, South Carolina. You can believe that.
I tell you what, the fans are wild here. They are wild on top of Perry James. They're trying to encourage Ricky Morton to get up. And look at Ricky. Here he comes. He's showing he's been working. He's been working out. He's been preparing for this match tonight with Drew DeLite. What a fantastic contest it's been thus far. And without Perry James, who knows? Who knows? I know Drew DeLite is an accomplished wrestler. He's a fantastic wrestler. He's a fantastic kickboxer. But can he win without Perry James in this corner?
Well, I don't know. That's something we're not going to find out tonight because Perry James is there and he has to be brought into the equations. But as you can see, this has been a back-and-forth battle. It could be anybody's match at this point in time. Ricky was ahead on points earlier. He probably still is, but the battle has come down. It's who can reach back, who's got the heart, who's got the most courage, and who can reach back the furthest and come up with it when the chips are down. And that could be either one of these two at this point.
You can say what you want to there, but I think Drew DeLite, if not for the ropes there, he could have had Ricky Morton pinned right there.
That's exactly right. But being the ring general that he is, Ricky Morton got his legs across those ropes.
Absolutely.
And that's, once again, that experience comes to the forefront for him.
Send him in, up. He was going for the hip toss. Ricky's going to go under. Up, he's going for a backslide. He's gonna get him over. Randall, this could be it.
This could be it.
2. Oh, and he's out at the count of 2. Oh, and a big clothesline right there takes Ricky Morton back to the mat. He's taking a lot out of Ricky Morton.
That was a vicious clothesline right there. He nearly took his head off. And I tell you what, I don't care how much heart you got. When the lights go out, they're out.
That backslide took a lot out of Ricky Morton right there.
That's exactly right. He reached back and got what he had. And Drew was able to counter that. And now we're right back to where we were earlier. Ricky Morton is, well, now he's facing a lot of pain, but he's also been distracted by Perry James on the outside. He has to keep his focus on Drew DeLite in the ring.
Right hand by Ricky Morton and another one. And now he's going outside. This is a mistake. This is a mistake, Randall. He's going outside after. He's taking his focus off of Drew DeLite. Oh, and they posted him.
I'm telling you,
Drew DeLite from behind rammed his head right into that corner post.
Do you see the look on Perry James's face? That is unbelievable. Ricky knows much better than to take his mind off of Drew DeLite. A man of Drew DeLite's caliber, you cannot take your mind off of him.
Oh, and Ricky Morton comes out. I don't know where
where he found it. I don't know where he found it, but he reached way down deep inside and kicked out after having his head rammed right into that corner post.
That's exactly right, and he's gone through a lot of punishment at this point in time, but he's not out yet. He did not get counted out. I was shocked. I thought this match was over with.
I tell you what, Ricky Morton backing Drew Delight up in that corner trying to bake that armbar, and he's going to do it. Oh, and he's going to ram that shoulder, but it's the left one, the one Drew Delight's been working on, into the midsection, and both men struggling right now. Oh, right hand right on the bridge of the nose. Drew Delight dazed into the ropes. Oh, and he comes off and drives that leg right up into the midsection, and he takes Morton back over to the mat. We are seeing a fantastic contest between two gladiators right here.
That's exactly right. It's toe-to-toe at this point in time. It's anybody's match right now. You have to pay attention to Perry James to a certain extent, but you also have to keep focused on the man in the ring. Ricky Morton has taken a lot of pain, but Drew Delight has also. This is, at this point in time, a very even match, and anybody can win.
I tell you what, we say it every week, it's action, not actors here in the War Zone, and you are seeing it this week. Oh, and I think they hit hands. I think they both went together.
I believe they did, too. It sure sounded like it. It sounded like somebody popped a pumpkin to me.
Perry James, he's over here. He's encouraging Drew Delight to get to his feet. Ricky Morton, it looks like Ricky Morton's going to get there first.
Yes, it does. You can see the concern on Perry James' face. That's something you don't see very often, but he is concerned at this point in time. He sees the possibility of that title slipping away.
Wow, a boot to the midsection and a skull buster right on Ricky's shoulder, driving him straight down. Hitting his head, Drew Delight could be out. Ricky Morton going for the cover. Oh, and Drew Delight reaches way down deep.
That's unbelievable. I tell you, it just don't get any better than this. They're going to have to knock, one of them's going to have to knock the other one completely out to pin him.
I tell you what, Drew Delight reaching way down deep. He's going to turn it over on. Oh, and he's caught him in a sleeper. Ricky Morton's going to duck under him. He's got him. Ricky Morton's got him in a sleeper. What an incredible match. Oh, Drew Delight going into that corner, driving Ricky Morton's head right into that turnbuckle. Both men down again, Randall Brown.
That's exactly right, and Drew Delight's trying to get that blood to pump back to his head because Ricky Morton had that sleeper clamped on for a good 15 to 20 seconds, depriving the brain of oxygen. But he's back up now. Ricky Morton crashed headfirst into the turnbuckle, and it looks like Drew Delight is going to be in charge at this point, it looks like. He's driving his shoulder into Ricky Morton's
Those two hard right hands hurt Ricky Morton. He's fired those two right hands right into his jaw. I think that had to daze him, and then a couple of three shoulder blocks. But Ricky's going to get out of the way this time.
That's right. I tell you what, that experience came through for him. It looks like he's telling the crowd he's fixing to take this title home with him.
I think this is a mistake. He needs to stay right on top of this man. He's back with it now. Oh! And a big chop. Big chop drives Delight back, and he takes him back into the corner. Ricky Morton's going to go up. He's over there. We got to watch Perry James.
He's in a dangerous position there.
Oh, and he's going to hit him hard. Right in the forehead. He's driving those right hands in. Drew Delight in a lot of trouble.
That's exactly right. He was drilling his head with that fist.
Drew Delight is out on his feet. I think he may be out. If Ricky were to drop him, he would fall. Oh, but he's going to swing him. No, he's going to reverse. Where did that come from? Oh, small package. 1, 2. Oh! Perry James distracted the referee.
Why did he stop the count? Wait a minute, what's going on here?
I can't believe this. Drew Delight had reversed it on Ricky Morton. Drew Delight's got Ricky Morton pinned. What's the referee's decision?
Ricky Morton's the winner. Do we have a new champion? We have a new champion, ladies and gentlemen. Ricky Morton has won this championship right here. And wait a minute. What's going on?
What is going on? We'll try to get the official decision from referee Daryl Morris.
Ricky Morton's leaving the area without his belt. I thought he had won the belt. It looked to me like he had it pinned.
Ricky Morton is your winner by disqualification, ladies and gentlemen. Drew Delight retains the North American Heavyweight Championship. Randall Brown, it looks like there's a lot of dissension up here in the camp. Well, they're trying to explain what went on. You know, Ricky Morton had Drew DeLight in a small package. Drew DeLight reversed that situation.
That's exactly right. And I think Drew DeLight feels like he won that match fair and square. You know, when you're disqualified, there's a penalty to your pay, and he certainly doesn't want to accept that penalty. He felt like he had that match won. That's exactly what his feelings are. He felt like he had that match won, and he feels like it's going to cost him money.
Drew DeLight grabbing the championship belt and leaving the building, leaving the main attraction up here arguing with Perry James. We've got to go, fans. We got to go. We'll catch up with this next week. Please join us same time. For Randall Brown, I've been Throckmorton. See you next.
The first match this week will be one fall with a 15-minute time limit. Introducing first, he hails from San Francisco, California. He weighs in at 231 pounds. He is Lance Gaylord. His opponent, ladies and gentlemen, comes to us tonight from Memphis, Tennessee. He weighs in at 232 pounds, Danny Dollar. Your referee is Rusty Young.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're ready to start the match here. We have Lance Gaylord going up against Danny Dollar. This could be a very exciting... Oh, what's going on here? What is wrong with Lance Gaylord? He was trying to get the referee's attention, evidently. And it looks like the referee certainly had his attention gotten, because he's got his eye on Lance Gaylord. Lance Gaylord is not what you would call a conventional wrestler, as far as I can tell from this point. He's certainly has an unusual style.
Sorry for my tardiness, Randall Brown. What an incredible matchup this is. I've never seen anything quite like Lance Gaylord.
Well, I have, but not recently.
This is our first look at him on television. An impressive win by Danny Dollar last week in the War Zone.
That's exactly right. He took the Nightmare to task and was up for the effort.
I tell you what an incredible match this is. Danny Dollar, Lance Gaylord, our first look at this man from San Francisco, California. Don't know much about him, but the fans don't seem to like him very much.
Well, he seems to have some moves and some antics that they don't much care for. Of course, that doesn't really make any difference if if it doesn't translate into his wrestling ability. And from what I understand, he's quite an accomplished wrestler. But he seems to be laying on Danny Dollar. I don't understand that at all.
Oh my, Danny Dollar having enough of that, and he has booted Gaylord right out of the ring.
Well, he looks like he's kind of tired. He's taking him a nap over here in the corner, but Mr. Gaylord has decided he's coming back in. What is he doing here? I don't quite understand this. Oh, it looks like he's offering Danny Dollar an advantage, and as Danny was obviously assuming that he was given an advantage in the wrestling ring, Gaylord caught him from behind.
Absolutely, Gaylord catching him from behind, going to the eyes. He's going to back Danny Dollar up into the ropes, send him for a ride. Oh! I tell you what, Randall Brown, last week, Drew DeLight, Ricky Morton, fantastic matchup. I think the match could have gone either way. Obviously, Drew DeLight very upset with Perry James and what happened with the main attraction. And he came on the program during my open today and voiced his displeasure with that going on. And he has challenged Bull Buchanan right here today. You know, what he said was that he was an accomplished wrestler, that his phone had been ringing off the hook, people calling him a coward, saying he couldn't win without Perry James. He said he just wanted a chance to prove who was the better man. He knew Bull was here tonight. He challenged him, man on man. He said, no Perry James, no Tommy Gunn, no main attraction. Bull, if you will come out, it's one-on-one. It's just me and you tonight for the North American Heavyweight title. Well, what do you make of that?
It's quite obvious that the two egos have clashed, the egos being of Perry James and Drew DeLight. Drew DeLight is a very accomplished wrestler. Perry James is a very accomplished manager. He has carried Drew DeLight to the heights of being the champion, but now it would appear that Drew DeLight felt like he had Ricky Morton beat. It had gone back and forth. He felt like that the intervention was not necessary. He feels like that that his manager doesn't have the confidence in him or doesn't want to take the chance that he could come back and win that match, and quite frankly, it had been going back and forth. I didn't understand why he had brought the interference in. anyway. But the fact of the matter is the two have obviously clashed, and Drew Delight feels like he has something to prove, not only to the fans, but to himself.
Danny Dollar. Oh, and he hits the hot spot on Gaylord. Gaylord charging headlong, and Danny Dollar's going to win this one. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the fall in the match, Danny Dollar.
Give it up, make some noise. Your first match for North American Championship Wrestling. It's one fall with a 15-minute time limit. Introducing first, from Crow Mountain, Alabama, weighing 318 pounds, he's Big Wood. His opponents, hailing from Mobile, Alabama, at a weight of 230 pounds, it's Big Jim Tucker.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the War Zone. I'm Ben Throckmorton, your host for North American Championship Wrestling. We are with you tonight. We are in Lawrence, South Carolina. John Avery, our guest ring announcer tonight, doing a fantastic job up there with WLBG. John Avery also in the house here doing the timekeeping and the bell ringing over there. Big Gene Pinson from WLBG. It's going to be fun here tonight. And we have got a fantastic match in the ring. Randall Brown. We got the sweet man himself from Mobile, Alabama. Jim Tucker's in there. He has got a tough draw tonight in Big Wood the Lumberjack.
Well, I tell you what, Big Wood's double tough, but Jim Tucker's been around for a long time. So what you got here is you got power and strength against cunning and experience. And I tell you, it's going to be a matchup right here. It looks like the Big Wood has certainly got Jim Tucker's attention with those chops to the chest, but I'm not real sure that's exactly what he wanted to do.
I tell you what, Randall, Big Wood has been having a rough time here in North American Championship Wrestling, but I heard him saying in the back earlier, he's rededicating himself. He's tired of messing around. He's had some persona changes. He is going to be the Big Wood here tonight.
Well, I tell you what, Big Wood's been around for a long time. Relatively speaking, he's a very, very tough individual, but from time to time, he does have a little problem staying focused, and it's cost him in the past. And he's getting some pretty good advice from somebody now, I understand, and he's out here to rededicate himself to wrestling, and right now he's having a pretty tough go with Jim Tucker, but then again, Jim Tucker's a very good individual wrestler himself, so we'll have to see what happens.
We haven't seen Jim in quite some time. He has wrestled in several of the house shows. He was with us in Morganton, North Carolina here a couple weeks back. Real good guy, real good. Been around for a long time and has been a very successful professional wrestler. The comment that I heard that I wanted to pass on to the fans and also to you, Big Wood, he said, "Nobody here can whip me." That was his words.
Well, I tell you what, I've done some traveling with Big Wood, and I can tell you for a fact, in a barroom brawl, there's nobody you'd rather have in your corner. He's a very tough individual, but the thing about it is in professional wrestling, it's not a fight. It's a wrestling match. And brawn is certainly one of the things you want to have. The wrestling experience, the ability to stand back and pay attention to what's going on with your opponents. Those are the kind of things you have to look out for. And if you can keep your cool in the ring, then you are way ahead of the game.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Looks like they're filling each other out. Jim Tucker, like you said, having early success here against Big Wood. But Big Wood, you know, Big Wood with a decided weight advantage. The big man weighing in at well over 300 pounds, but he moves around the ring like a 240-pounder. He can do it all, and of course, you know, those 22-inch biceps don't hurt anything when they come crashing down on you up there.
That's exactly right. I've seen him do moonsaults from the top rope. I've seen him give standing drop kicks and kick the opponent in the face. And I've seen him throw some forearms like the one you just saw there. So he certainly has a wide repertoire of wrestling maneuvers and also brawling maneuvers. And the question is can Sweet Jim Tucker overcome those maneuvers and catch him with his experience?
I tell you what, I think in a wrestling match, and strictly a wrestling match, I'd have to give the nod to Jim Tucker. But this thing is deteriorating into a barroom brawl, and of course, Big Wood is the consummate barroom brawler. Now, he will beat you to death with those big right hands and those forearms, and when he gets on you, he puts that weight on you. He keeps it on you and wears you out fighting against it all the time. You know, he's a much heavier man, and you're constantly fighting that weight in addition to fighting Big Wood.
That's exactly right. Like you say, in an amateur wrestling match, certainly Jim Tucker would have the advantage, but professional wrestling is a good bit different, and you have a lot more latitude in professional wrestling than you have in amateur wrestling. But the amateur wrestling is such a big advantage in professional wrestling that you have to believe that Jim Tucker has that opportunity to get in there and take the Big Wood off his feet and pin him at any given time.
Absolutely. Big Wood with a knee lift. Brings it up there reminiscent of Tex McKenzie from many years ago with those big knee lifts. Also, Mr. Wrestling 2 with Ole Anderson in the house tonight would be more apropos to bring up with those big knee lifts. And obviously Jim Tucker in a bad way up there in the middle of the ring.
Yes, he is, but Big Wood is not, he's not giving him the attention that he deserves. He's paying too much attention to the crowd, and as you can see, Jim Tucker certainly, oh, there's one of those drop kicks I was talking about.
Standing drop kick by Big Wood catches Jim Tucker right under the chin. What an incredible maneuver there by the 300-pounder.
Exactly right. He's going for the pin, but he didn't hook the leg. You have to hook the leg when you've got a man at this stage. Later on in the match, if you had him beat down a whole lot more, he might could pin him without hooking the leg. But it's still a little early, and Jim Tucker's got plenty of fight left in him.
Jim Tucker firing back, but there we go. We go back to that barroom brawl. Big Wood having none of that, cuts him off with a rake to the eyes, and then he's going to claw his back. And Randall Brown, that has got to hurt right there.
Well, it stings. It's not the kind of thing that will decapacitate you or put you down for the 3 count, but it's a very painful thing, and it takes your mind off of what you're doing. And that's one of the things that Big Wood does so well, is he confuses his opponents. They don't know what he's going to hit them with next.
Big Wood, blatant chokehold there on the ropes right in front of referee Rusty Young. No regard at all for referee Rusty Young, who was right on top of that with a count out. Big Wood again trying to elicit some cheers from the fans, but he's not having much luck with that at all.
No, he's not, and all he's doing is he's playing with them. And the problem he has here is he's somewhat playing with Jim Tucker, and that's not a good thing. Like the chokehold, he wasn't really trying to choke him out, he was just letting him know that he could choke him. And he did it in front of the referee full well, and he was not going to do it long enough to get disqualified.
Jim Tucker ducked under, and he's got him in a sleeper hold.
Well, that's exactly what I'm talking about. He saw an opening, and he's going for it, and Big Wood can be in trouble here. If that blood flow is cut off to his brain, he can pass out right here in the center of the ring, and Jim Tucker will go into the win from him.
I tell you what, if he can get this big man off his feet and get him down on the mat, he's going to negate that strength and size advantage he's got, Randall Brown. This could be it. Jim Tucker, he could score a huge upset right here. He could show a huge upset right here. He could put the Big Wood out, but Big Wood coming back. I think he was playing a little bit of possum there.
Well, I don't know that he was playing possum. He was certainly trying to find a way out of that hold, and one of the few things you can do is if you can get your opponent to expose his ribs, you can take a shot to the ribs, and that'll cause him to let go, and that's exactly what the Big Wood was able to accomplish.
Big Wood with a brutal headbutt, but I think he might have done as much damage to himself as he did to Jim Tucker. Of course, Jim Tucker in a very weakened state over there, and Big Wood is just firing those right hands, but here comes Tucker back. He's fired up. He's going to try to send the big man across into the turnbuckle and going to get him there. Oh, but Big Wood's going to catch him coming in with that big elbow. He's going to go up to the second rope. Looks like this could be it for Jim Tucker. Oh!
I believe you stick a fork in him. He's done.
Ladies and gentlemen, an impressive victory by Big Wood. Randall, I had a chance earlier today to talk with the Turbinators and Perry James, also with Dion Johnson, Black Angel, and Drew Delight. We're going to take a look at those interviews right now, and we'll be right back, fans, with more action. So stay tuned.
gentlemen, this is your main event. One fall for the North American Championship Wrestling Tag Team titles. And we must have a winner. As a special stipulation, ladies and gentlemen, the illustrious Perry James will in fact be handcuffed to Lawrence County Sheriff Ricky Chastain. Introducing first, at a combined weight of 465 pounds from Spartanburg, South Carolina, the Black Angel and Dion Johnson. And your champions, at a combined weight of 492 pounds, hailing from the Middle East, accompanied tonight by their manager, Perry James. They are the North American Championship Wrestling Tag Team Champions, the Terminators. Once again, Perry James will be handcuffed to Lawrence County Sheriff Ricky Chastain.
Joining us again this week, John Avery, WLBG Radio in Lawrence, and also our special timekeeper, Big Jane Penson.
That's exactly right. And I'll tell you one interesting aspect of this match is the fact that this is the backyard. This is the backyard for Dion Johnson and the Black Angel. They grew up and lived within 30 miles of this area. And I tell you what, I don't know whether Perry James realized it or not when he signed this match, but this is sort of a home court advantage for this tag team. And the crowd is certainly always behind them, but I think it'll be even more evident in this match here.
As you said earlier, we have dedicated the entire hour to this North American Tag Team title match. It's going to be outstanding. Perry James is coming outside here. Looks like we're going to handcuff Perry James to Lawrence County Sheriff Ricky Chastain here. Referee Daryl Morse is doing the honors. I tell you what, Black Angel and Dion had better keep their eye on these two Terminators. These guys, we've seen it, we've heard it. They're just downright mean.
Well, that's exactly right. But I tell you what, Perry James is going to be at a distinct disadvantage for himself here tonight. The sheriff is not going to take any of his mess that he normally passes out. The sheriff is the elected sheriff here in this county. This is not a joke to him, and it's going to be a real serious problem for Perry James and his tag team, because the sheriff will not put up with any of his gruff that he normally puts out. He will keep him in his place, or he'll take him to jail. It's that simple.
I had an opportunity to talk with Ricky Chastain before the matches here tonight, and I didn't let Perry James hear me, but I said, if you could trump up some charge and take Perry James on to jail after it's over, I would not be disappointed.
Well, it wouldn't hurt my feelings if he went ahead and carried him down.
I'll tell you what, Perry James, look at this. These people are hot here. Perry James is not, and he's got him. Ricky Chastain has got Perry James. We're going to level the playing field here tonight.
It's going to be a sight to behold. We have 3 matches lined up.
Look out, that Terminator. That Terminator's got he's got that flag in the ring.
Well, we've got 3 standby matches lined up in the event that this does not go close to TV time limit. So stand by, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be a very exciting match, and who knows what else we're going to see. Here in recent weeks on North American Championship Wrestling, I, for one, have been shocked every single week. There's no reason to believe that this week will be any different.
Perry James handcuffed to Sheriff Ricky Chastain at ringside. Black Angel and Dion Johnson. Referee Daryl Morris calls for the bell.
Well, I tell you what, this is not going to be an easy deal for Perry James. He's not used to being throttled, and obviously Sheriff Chastain is not used to having any problems with the people handcuffed to him.
Absolutely, they're sitting back here. There's no problems now. Sheriff Chastain handcuffed to Perry James. Perry James is out of the action, Randall Brown, and we've been wanting to see this. These two teams, let these two teams, let them go one-on-one here, or 2-on-2, team-on-team, I guess. That's easy for me to say.
That's easy for you to say, but I tell you what, I think this should be a regular part of our program here. I think we need to have Perry James attached to the sheriff in each house show that we go to and each TV taping. It certainly suits me just fine. I'll be willing to chip in a little bit of money, see if we can hire some sort of a bodyguard or somebody to attach him to, because he looks quite well in handcuffs, actually.
You know, there's a very secure railing out back of the building. We could just handcuff him and leave him here.
Well, now that's certainly a good thought.
Yeah, I think so.
That's right. This building's not attended during the week. It might be 2 weeks before they found it.
I tell you what, Perry James complaining that he is in the wrong position here. I'm not sure what's going on. They're trying to force the one Turbinator out of the ring. We're changing spots, changing places. Perry James complaining about something, moving from one side of the ring to the other, and he is sending sign language now up to the Turbinators.
Well, he's still going to try to help them and help control the match from his disadvantaged location. But you can certainly count on Perry James to do his part to help his team and to create as much havoc as is possible.
I tell you what, the crowd here in Lawrence, South Carolina is solidly behind the Black Angel and Dion Johnson. And finally, we're going to get a lockup, going to get this thing underway here. I tell you what, these Turbinators, both big, powerful individuals, Dihad and Jaheed, are their names. Well, I don't know, but they were fussing at me earlier about Perry James about not getting their names right. So he gave me about a 20-minute lecture on how to pronounce their names back there. So I'm going to make sure I get that right. Dihad and Jaheed weigh in at a combined 492. Both big men, both big, strong guys. But I'll tell you what, there's no reason for tactics like they use.
Well, you know, they're here. They're foreigners from a foreign land. They're in a strange territory. They're doing exactly what Perry James tells them to do. They're a very formidable tag team, obviously. They work as a well-oiled machine. They're at somewhat of a disadvantage coming here. They are out of their element completely. They are here in a foreign land, and they're virtually taking on all comers. So you've got to take your hat off to them. They're certainly very courageous individuals. Now, their tactics, they certainly leave a lot to be desired. And their singing is atrocious.
We've got Dion Johnson here with the side leg lock, and he is clamping down on that thing. He has, look at the top of the Turbinator's head is turning bright red as he is squeezing that head. Big body tackle, jumps over, comes back. Oh, no! Nice reversal by the big dog, Dion Johnson.
That's right, and there he goes with another arm drag, and it looks like the Turbinators are, here comes Perry James coming out of his seat, and the Sheriff is certainly taking him to task and keeping him out of the action.
I'll tell you, the Black Angel and Dion Johnson definitely getting the best of that exchange. Turbinator's going to try to regroup on the outside. You know, we were talking last week, Randall Brown, about the main attraction was what happened with Scott Powers and Chris Steele, and I think sometimes when you're used to working with a manager, when you're used to having him in your corner, when you're used to that support, both illegal and legal, you know, when you lose that, in all intents and purposes, it's lost here for the Turbinators tonight, as Perry James is sitting here with the Sheriff of Lawrence County handcuffed to him. You know, it's got to put you off a little bit.
Well, it does. There's certainly, it's not what they're used to. They're used to having things a certain way, as most of us are in our day-to-day lives. And when you take that element away, then it's something that you have to compensate for. And that is something that they're going to have to face in this particular match, because the Sheriff Chastain over here is certainly not going to let Perry James get up to his normal skullduggery.
I'll tell you what. One of the Turbinators and Dion Johnson up there trading arm wrenches. Dion Johnson grabbing the best of it, dropping that leg right across that arm. And here goes Black Angel up top. They're going to work on that left arm, Randall.
Yes, they are. And I tell you what, let me just reiterate one more time. The new bracelets that Perry James has on this week, I think they go very well with his outfit and should match anything he wears. So I'd really like to see him in them each and every time I see him.
You're not saying you'd like to see him in a striped suit, are you?
I wouldn't care about the clothing. I just like the handcuffs. I think they suit him well.
I think it suits the people here in Lawrence, South Carolina tonight as well. And I'm sure it suits the fans watching at home on TV. We'd like to send a big hello out to all the fans down in Atlanta, Georgia this evening, watching us here in the War Zone. Wish you were here. You're missing some fantastic matches. We'll be down to see you soon. Also in Tampa, Florida, Charleston, South Carolina. They're watching us in Asheville, North Carolina, up in Burnsville. We were up in Burnsville a couple of weeks ago. We'd like to send a big hello out to the folks up in Burnsville, North Carolina.
That's North Kakalaki, if I remember correctly.
Absolutely. I'd like to say hello to Jeff Long and the Long family up in Morganton, North Carolina. We'll be coming back up there to see you guys real soon. Appreciate all you do. North American Championship Wrestling is growing. It's the most exciting professional wrestling on television today. Rave reviews everywhere we go. The action gets hotter and hotter and hotter each and every week.
Well, there's championship matches every week, and there's quite a few contenders for just a very few number of belts, and that's when the action gets very heated because everybody wants to be a champion because it certainly affects their pay. And there can only be a certain number.
I tell you, Scott Powers, interesting development here last week. Scott Powers running in and halting a match between Buff Bagwell and Drew Delight, evidently attacking Delight, trying to collect that $5,000 bounty that Perry James has put on Drew Delight's head.
Well, I think that's exactly what his motivation was. You know, he and Drew Delight were friends just a short time ago, both working for Perry James out of his stable. And all of a sudden he comes out and attacks him, and it attacks him shortly after this bounty has been announced. So you just never know who's coming out of the woodwork. There'll be wrestlers here from all over the country, people we haven't seen before, I'm sure. $5,000 is a lot of money to be made in a short period of time. And that's exactly why Perry James has put that bounty out. He wants to get that heavyweight championship belt back in his stable, and Drew Delight has been a problem to this point in time for him.
Absolutely. Dion Johnson going down hard here. Big elbow block, catching him right under the chin. Turbinators are going to tag. Oh, and a big boot right to the rib cage.
That's exactly right, and they're doing it all within the count of 5, which makes it illegal. Doesn't make it fair, but it is legal as long as they do it within that count of 5. They have a count of 5 to get to the ring apron when they're tagged out.
Now explain to the fan, you can stomp with the flat of the boot. Am I correct?
That's exactly right. You cannot use the heel, you cannot use the toe, but you can stomp with the flat of the boot, the sole of the boot, and that is perfectly legal. If you kick with the toe or you stomp with the heel, that is not legal, and you can be disqualified.
Referee Daryl Morris over here arguing with the Black Angel, allowing the Turbinators to double team Dion Johnson, and Dion is taking a lot of punishment up here. Here comes the Turbinator over to talk with Perry James. Don't know what that exchange was all about, but Ricky Chastain, he looks like he's having a little trouble. They're speaking some Middle Eastern tongue here. I'm not sure what they're saying either, but I can guarantee you it's not good.
Well, it's some kind of a language that obviously Perry James has a handle on. But the sheriff, quite frankly, can't do much about that. They can come over and talk to him all they want to. The sheriff is here to keep Perry James from interfering in the match. He certainly has the right to talk to his wrestlers so long as he's not interfering in the match, and he's certainly staying within those boundaries.
Absolutely fantastic bout.
Well, Dion Johnson has got him an arm bar here on the Turbinator. It would do him well to get over and tag his partner in because he has been in the ring for quite some time. That's exactly what he's doing. This is the kind of thing that you have to keep in mind when you are a tag team wrestler. You have to keep a fresh man in the ring at all times. You have to look out for your partner. You have to know what he's fixing to do and react accordingly. This is something that Dion Johnson and the Black Angel, they have historically done a very good job of this, and that's why they were at one time the tag team champions, and they hope that's what's going to take them back to that high plateau.
Randall, we are up on a hard break. We're going to keep the cameras rolling. We're going to go to break, wrestling fans. If this match were to finish while we were at break, we would be tired. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Action hot and heavy while we were in break. The Black Angel in a lot of trouble, and it looks like that chain, there's a chain around his neck. Well, I'm not sure if that's the chain the Black Angel wears.
I believe it's the chain that Dion Johnson wears to the ring. It looks like his dog chain, and it's a situation where they're using his own stuff against him. The referee's attention has been diverted. It looks to me like that the Black Angel is in tremendous trouble here as he's in some sort of crucifix, and that's very, very painful.
I'll tell you what, they're breaking right at the 5 count, avoiding disqualification. Daryl Morris very upset with the Turbinators for pulling that rope. He realizes he was duped, that he was drawn away from the action and therefore didn't see what was going on with the Black Angel. These guys are despicable. They're as low as they come, I tell you that.
Well, they certainly have a way of getting involved and keeping the referee at a disadvantage. You need eyes in the back of your head when you got 4 guys in there. It wouldn't be a bad idea to have 2 referees assigned to some of these championship matches because it's just hard to keep up with what all's going on out there. It's tough for one man.
There is a lot of action going on in that ring at any given time. And for one man to try to control it all, especially when you've got competitors like the Turbinators who will go to any length. Now look at him. What is he doing with that flagpole? What is he doing over there?
It looks like he's getting ready to administer some pain to the Black Angel, but I tell you, it looks like he's got the Black Angel in some sort of camel clutch, but he doesn't have it cinched in real well. Here comes...
Oh, a big right hand by one of the Turbinators drops Dion Johnson off the ring apron, and Dion is hot. He is coming in, but I tell you what, Dion is coming in after his opponent. Oh, that's going to allow the Turbinator to really put it on the Black Angel over here, driving that fist hard down right across the bridge of the nose.
Well, once again, the attention was diverted by the man on the outside. He got the referee's attention away from what was going on between the 2 legal competitors in the ring, and that allowed the Turbinator to go over and nail Dion Johnson, knock him off of the ring apron, and caused him to be very upset. And the bottom line is he gained an advantage for his team.
Another quick tag by the Turbinators. And they are working Black Angel over.
Yes, they are.
They are delivering a lot of punishment. He needs to get over and make a tag. He needs to tag Dion Johnson, get a fresh man in the ring, or they're in danger here of losing this bout that they've worked so hard to get right here on TV. They got the stipulation they wanted. Perry James here is out of action. I tell you what, but these Turbinators, they're not going down without a fight, I can tell you that.
Well, no, I tell you, they're certainly going to be there to the end, as will the Black Angel and Dion Johnson. This is a fight to the finish here. It's going to be something decided about what's going to go on in the very near future in North American Championship Wrestling, because this title is at stake. Most fans are certainly directly behind the Black Angel and Dion Johnson, but the Turbinators, they're going to be hard to dethrone. They've had that belt for a little while. They like those big paydays that come to that championship belt.
Absolutely. Oh, that's what we're all here for, Randall, at one level or another. Everybody is here for a payday. Everybody wants the top pay, and to get the top pay, you got to be in the main event matches.
That's exactly right, and that's why a man like Perry James comes in. He's like him or dislike him, he's obviously very intelligent. He is a master tactician, and he brings his guys in here week after week after week, and they are ready when they step into that squared circle.
Wow, Black Angel got that boot right up under the chin of the Turbinator, and he goes hard to the mat. Oh, and he's going to come out of there with a clothesline. Nearly took his head off.
That's right, but the Black Angel is going on instincts alone at this point in time. He's been in there, he's absorbed a lot of punishment. He needs to get over and tag his partner and get a fresh man in the ring.
This is his opportunity, Randall Brown. He needs to get up, but the Turbinator's going to cut him off. These guys are strong.
Well, they certainly are, and it's not their first barbecue. As you see, they're tag teaming here, or double teaming. It's something that has been their trademark, and some of the fans are throwing ice and stuff like that at them, and you're going to have to be careful over there because that can cause somebody to slip and get hurt, and could cause a fan to meet the wrath of the Turbinators. So something you have to keep your eye on.
Absolutely. Fans, when you're at these matches, never interfere with the wrestlers while they're in their matches. These are big, tough, burly individuals. Some are nicer than others, and it's not good to draw the ire of the Turbinators, I can tell you that. You can ask Black Angel about that right now.
Well, in the heat of battle, you know, anything can happen, and when somebody gets hit from behind, they don't know whether it's a little kid or an adult, and anything can happen. They react, and all of a sudden somebody's hurt. And we certainly don't want that for any of our fans or any of our wrestlers. We want to have good, clean wrestling matches and hopefully a good contest, and that just doesn't happen when people do things they should not do.
Turbinator choking Black Angel here on the outside. Both Turbinators, they are double teaming double team, and they are choking the life out of the Black Angel. Deion Johnson, I know it's hard to do, but he's trying to get in there and protect his friend. He's trying to help, but he's actually doing more harm than good at that, Randall.
That's exactly right. He needs to get on the apron, cheer his partner on, and hopefully wait on that tag that will be forthcoming, because the Black Angel is desperately in need of a tag. He's out on his feet, it looks to me like.
Black Angel needing desperately your right to make a tag. Randall, we're up against another break. We're going to have to go. We'll be right back, fans. As I said, if this match were to finish while we're at break, we will replay it in its entirety. So stay tuned. We're coming back with this main event right after these commercial messages. Welcome back, everybody. We see the Terminators. He's got a form of the Camel Clutch. Black Angel taking a bunch of punishment while we were at the break. Lots of people here trying to get behind him with the USA chant. He sat down on the small of that back. That hurts Randall Brown, and if he can't find a way out, he is absolutely going to have to give up. He can't take that very long.
No, he can't take it, but I'll tell you what, quit is not in the vocabulary of the Black Angel. He's liable to pass out, but I do not believe he'll tap out. He is a very, very resilient individual, and the Terminators, while they're giving him excruciating pain, he's going to do the best he can to help his team survive.
Black Angel reaching way down deep inside and doing everything he can do to reach those ropes and break the hole. But it seems like every time he gets out, here we go again.
Well, I tell you what, the Black Angel desperately needs to tag.
Absolutely, the Terminators dropping that elbow right across the throat. The Black Angel. Black Angel out at a count of 2. That was very nearly the end. Perry James looking very comfortable here at ringside, not having a lot to say. He said he just give his guys the high sign up there. He's very, and they've thrown the Black Angel out on the floor.
That's right.
This is dangerous. This is very dangerous right here. The Black Angel is out on the floor. Deion Johnson, what are the Terminators doing? What is he doing?
He's got some sort of chain that he's laying over here, and it looks like he's fixing to take the Black Angel to task. The Black Angel landed hard on that concrete. Here comes Deion Johnson to help him. He's helping his partner up. He needs to get his partner over there and get him back in the ring and tag him. And here comes the Terminator with a chain, and he hits the Black Angel hard in the forehead with that chain.
What is that? That is absolutely, it's uncalled for. Uncalled for. It should call for immediate disqualification. These guys, they should be fined and suspended and fined again. Unbelievable.
Well, the referee didn't see it, and the referee can't call something he didn't see, unfortunately.
Absolutely, referee Daryl Morris. Oh, and he's going to hip toss him right on the concrete floor.
That was vicious, absolutely vicious. The Black Angel's in a lot of trouble here. Here comes Deion Johnson with a chair.
Look out, Deion Johnson with a chair. He has had enough.
The referee comes out, which he has to do. He cannot allow Deion Johnson to attack anyone with a chair. But the Black Angel is out on his feet, and the referee is sending him back to his corner. The Black Angel is slowly coming up to the ring apron, and it looks like he's going to try to pull himself back into the ring.
I don't understand referee Daryl Morris in this. I mean, the guys they got to give him a chance to get back into the ring, and he's not allowing Deion Johnson to do anything to help his partner, but the Terminators are beating him to death on the outside.
Well, unfortunately, Daryl Morris has not been able to see all that's going on out there, because the Terminators are definitely one of the best I've ever seen at diversionary tactics. They are extremely diversionary, and it's just more than one referee can handle, I'm afraid.
I tell you what, we're getting very close to the 30-minute mark in this match. I tell you, these guys have been going at it hammer and tongs, and this is what in the world is going on here now?
I don't understand this at all. As you said, Perry James looks very comfortable. Looks like he wants to stand up and stretch a little bit and sit right back down. The sheriff is keeping a very stern eye on him, and I'm certainly glad to see that.
Perry James looking very smug, very confident at this point. Black Angel trying to fight back, but the Terminators are just beating him unmercifully. I tell you what, he has endured a 2-on-1 assault here for the last 20 minutes of this match, and he's not going to be able to. Black Angel, he's got the heart of the lion. He's a big, strong guy, but the human body's only going to take so much, Randall.
That's exactly right, and I just can't believe he's not already flat on the mat. He could be out at any point in time. It's just hard to believe, but he has withstood this beating to this point. I don't know how much more he can take.
30 minutes to go. 30 minutes to go. 30 minutes to go.
As you can see, the Black Angel continues to do all he can to escape, but at this point in time, he is very, very weak. He's out on his feet, and look here.
Where did this come from? He is ducked down way deep inside. He's going to get him over, Randall Brown.
He's got him in a landslide, but it didn't last very long. He needs to get over there and tag his partner. A vicious, vicious clothesline. I tell you, this man's he's got the heart of a lion. It's just a question of how much can his body withstand.
Absolutely.
Well, we've seen it time and time again. The Black Angel can take a beating and come back. But at this point in time, he's absorbed more than he could take before. If he doesn't tag soon, it's going to be over with, and their hopes to regain their title are going to be right down the drain.
Black Angel going out. Crowd trying to get behind him. Black Angel may go out here.
Well, he's very close to it. I'm surprised the referee. Yeah, now the referee's going to check and see if he's out. That's a count of 1. That's a count of 2. If that hand drops one more time, this match will be over with. I'm afraid it's over with. Wait, no, wait. He's reached down and got the last bit of adrenaline he could possibly have in his body, and he is fighting back, albeit it is not a very strong fight. He is very, very weakened at this point in time, but he is not going to lay down. He may pass out, but I don't think he'll tap out.
Black Angel back to his feet, fans. I don't know how he's done it, but he is back to his feet. He is trying to work his way out of that headlock. I don't know how he's on his feet at this point.
Oh, and a belly-to-back suplex. That certainly will take a little bit of the sting out of the Terminator. He landed on his head. I think that might be the hardest part of his body, but it still caused some damage. But look here, it looks like the other Terminator is about to grab him. The referee caught him.
Daryl Morris right on top of the situation here. Black Angel, he's trying to get up. He's trying to get away, but he's going the wrong direction there, Randall Brown. He's crawling toward the neutral corner over there. He's got to get into his corner and make a tag somehow or another here.
Well, his bearings are gone. He doesn't know where he's at. He's pretty much out in the ring. It's just a matter of his heart refuses to drop. His body is pretty well spent at this point in time. He has been beaten to a pulp by these two guys, and they've certainly tagged in and out. They've kept a fresh man in the ring. They've double-teamed him to the count of 5 each time, all of which it's not right, but it is legal. And now, as you see, they're choking him.
Absolutely. That's exactly what they're doing. They've done this the entire match. It's disgusting. They use the rules. Perry James sitting smugly at ringside. I tell you what, and now they're distracting the referee, and I tell you what, it's disgusting to me to sit here and try to call a match. You know, tactics like this have no place in professional sport.
Well, it's like it or not like it. It's been successful so far tonight, but they have not been able to pin the Black Angel yet. But it's only a matter of time. If he doesn't get to his partner and make a tag, this match is going to be over with. The crowd is certainly behind the Black Angel and Deion Johnson. As I said, you know, they're from this area, so they're a hometown favorite in addition to being an overall favorite. So we're just going to have to see what happens here. The Terminator. Oh, and it looks like the Black Angel has come up with a big head buster. He is.
Black
where
Angel.
that came from, I'll never know.
I'll tell you what, that's instinct. That's instinct.
Well,
that's instinct. He's battling. He's got nothing but gut instinct right now.
Well, he needs to find his tag team partner in his corner, get a new man in the ring, and try to make a run at this championship, because I can see the championship slowly evaporating. But there you go.
He's going to make it. He's going to make the tag, and here comes the big dog, Dion Johnson.
Exactly right. He's clean out.
And left, and right, and left. He's calling for a clean house, and he may get one, Randall.
Absolutely, and Perry James does not have that smug look on his face any longer.
Black Angel is back to his feet. Perry James looking on. He is worried. Oh, and he slung Dion Johnson to the outside.
Dion Johnson is the legal man in the ring, but the Black Angel's in trouble here. It looks like the Black Angel and one of the Terminators are down. Now that he's rolling to the outside, it looks like he's going after Dion Johnson. Here
What
comes
is Perry James
Here
doing?
comes Perry James up to the ring. The sheriff is fixing to take him in hand.
Ricky Chastain pulling Perry James back, trying to force him back from the ring.
This looks like the patented flying headbutt coming
This could be
here.
it. We could be seeing new tag team champions.
Wait a
He's
minute.
up top.
Now the Terminator's over there beneath him. It looks like he's pulled the ropes down.
Oh, he pulled the ropes. Black Angel fell hard, took a hard spill, and obviously a lot taken in. Perry James, what is Perry James doing? He's in the ring. Oh, and they've hit referee Daryl Morris.
Well, I tell you what, the sheriff's going to have to take advantage. What's this? He's looking for some handcuff keys, it looks like. It looks like he's trying to get... The referee had the handcuff keys. What is he doing here?
I'm not sure what's going on. Look at this. Look at this. Referee Chastain fighting against him, but they're trying to uncuff. They're trying to uncuff Perry James. What in the world is going on here? Referee Daryl Morris is down. Ricky Chastain on the outside fighting hard against the Terminator.
I see some people going to jail after this is over with. That's exactly what I see.
I certainly hope it's the Terminators and Perry James.
It looks like they've got that flag, and it looks like they're trying to... Who is it they're working on over there? Is that... that's Dion Johnson they have over there. They're working on him with that flag, isn't it? And now Perry James is loose, and he is taking advantage of it. He is kicking the...
Here comes Dion Johnson in with a chair. Dion Johnson has run him off the Black Angel. Ring the bell. Somebody call for the bell.
It looks like they've disqualified the Terminators.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner via disqualification, Dion Johnson and the Black Angel. Unfortunately, the belt does not change hands on a disqualification.
As you said, Randall Brown, the titles do not change hands on a disqualification. Black Angel and Dion Johnson winning the match via disqualification. The Terminators do retain the North American Tag Team titles, but I can assure you the Terminators and Perry James have not seen the last of Dion Johnson and the Black Angel. What an exciting match here tonight, wrestling fans. We had dedicated the entire hour of North American Championship Wrestling tonight to this bout. Obviously, there is some time left in the program, so what we're going to do, we're going to go to break, and we're going to bring you a flashback match between Drew Gulak and Ricky Morton. Rock and Roll Ricky Morton took place in Gaffney, South Carolina here several weeks ago. We're going to take you to that match right after these commercial messages.
That match is over.
Will Buchanan, who was injured here several weeks ago at the hands of the Rat Pack, hurt his shoulder. He defeated Tommy Gunn, 1, 2, 3 in the middle of the ring. Come out, he did it the right way, petitioned the commission for a match, had it right here on TV for the fans to see, and he won. Only after the other Rat Packs went in, injured his shoulder. Now there's been some speculation as to whether or not that shoulder is going to be healed for tomorrow night. But we haven't had a little chance to talk with him. We saw the tape earlier in the program from his home in Atlanta, Georgia. Sure the fans he will be in Morristown tomorrow night.
Well, Ben, you know, nobody really knows the truth. Only Drew Buchanan knows he might be laying back, letting these guys think he's hurt and take their advantage. Only Bull knows how he feels.
Exactly. He said the doctor had his view of what was going on, and Bull had his view. And he said, my view is the only one that counts. He's going to be there. Should the fans view is going to be there. It's going to be fantastic. It's going to be a fantastic night of action. Brad Hunter, Danny Dollar versus the Terminators. These guys, we've never seen them. We've never seen them. Two great big guys from Afghanistan. They claim they want to take the North American Tag Team titles back to Afghanistan. I'm not sure why they want to do that, but that's what they want to do.
Well, Ben, I don't know. But seeing this match is going on, they got the main attraction at this time right here is got the Black Angel. They're a little bit of trouble here, Ben.
You know, and say what you want to, you know, I try to call these matches down the middle. We try to be objective. These guys, you know, Drew Light's your North American heavyweight champion here. Black Angel sends Scott Powers into the corner, and then drives the big man backward. But Drew Light's your North American heavyweight champion. He's defeated everybody put in front of him.
Yes, he is.
Whether you like his tactics, that remains the same. I think he and Bull Buchanan would be one heck of a match to see take place. You know, it's going to be fantastic.
Yeah, you see, you have to understand. You got Big Bull Buchanan, big guy, big tough guy. But understand, don't underestimate Drew Light.
You remember the matches between Ric Flair and Nikita Koloff?
Yes, I do. I sure do.
That's what I would compare this match to. You got the smaller, quicker technician against a great big mountain of a man.
Yes, sir. You don't understand, too. You know, Drew Light, what is he? A martial arts technician. He is
submission wrestler.
Well, won a lot of tough man contests. You know, he didn't get here by giving flowers to little children. It was a long, hard road for him.
Scott Powers nearly pinned there by Danny Dollar, but these guys are evenly matched. Now, I don't know much about the Terminators other than I've seen in their interviews, you know, that they sent across the water, but you know, the Black Angel and Big Dog Dion Johnson, they're evenly matched. The main attraction is a strong tag team, and with Perry James in their corner, you know, they're double tough.
Oh, yes, they sure are, but you got to understand that. Whoa! See that? Danny Dollar just drop kicked Brad Hunter in the back off the top rope.
Chris Steele making the save there. Making the save. Otherwise, I think Tommy Gunn might have been pinned. Brad Hunter is hurt. He's hurt over there on the outside. Big Dog Dion Johnson. He wants. He's looking. He wants the North American heavyweight champion. I tell you what, Ricky, I know you've been in these type matches. What's it like to be in that ring staring at the man you're going to lock up with, knowing there's 3 guys behind you, or in the case of Perry James, 4 guys behind you who can take you out at any time?
Yes, see, Ben, when you go into strategy, see, like when you're a tag team match, you know what you and your partner is doing. You know how to take control of the match, but when you got 3 different guys in the ring, and then you got 4 other sides you don't know. You don't know what direction anybody's coming in. The referee's only got 2 eyes. You got 8 people in the ring.
Cannon the bonehead, match again.
Beautiful arm drag.
Incredible maneuver by the Black Angel. I tell you what, it's going to be exciting. The roof is going to come out from Morristown, Tennessee tomorrow night, and I can't wait. Buff Bagwell against Rick Steiner.
I'm telling you, Ben.
Classic matchup. 2 great, big, strong guys. 2 world-class wrestlers. 2 world-famous wrestlers.
Yes, not only the fans, but also, you even say us, Ben, we have fallen down the days for this match. Coming down here, the greatest card ever in Morristown, Tennessee, bar none by any promotion. And this right here is the War Zone. It's the North American Championship Wrestling.
Ricky Morton, Danny Parrish just handed me a note from the back. It's going to be the match earlier. Big Wood the Lumberjack was put to sleep by Tim Horner, but Tim was outside the ring and counted out. I think Tim thought he had won that bout, but the referee counted him out, declaring Big Wood the Lumberjack the winner. The commission has signed for tomorrow night a match between these 2 guys for the Southern Television Championship tomorrow night in Morristown.
It's going to be a title match. That's Tim Horner's hometown.
It's in his hometown. He's
Yes,
going to wrestle for the Southern Television title tomorrow night against Big Wood the Lumberjack. I don't know how they got that done. I know didn't agreeably. He wasn't agreeable with that, I'm sure.
Well, you know, Ben, it's hard to win a title, but it's hard to hold on to it, especially when you're wrestling somebody in your own party.
I tell you what, it's going to be something special. I can't wait till tomorrow night. We have got some fantastic action in the ring right here. Mr. Pleasure, Chris Steele, and Danny Dollar. These 2 guys, this is the cream of the crop right here. If you're anybody in professional wrestling, you're in the War Zone.
That's right, baby. The War Zone. North American Championship Wrestling. He's up on the top.
Oh, my goodness. High risk, high reward there.
Well,
had he been able to pull that off, that was going to be very good. Unfortunately, Danny Dollar fought him off. Danny Dollar comes off with a hammer blow to the forehead. Chris Steele, both men down. Daryl Moore's starting to count. Crowd getting behind.
That attraction, he has got to be. He just took like a 7-foot drop on the back of his head.
Scott Powers got that boot up into the Black Angel's stomach. This is a preview of tomorrow night right here. Oh, and they don't call him Mr. Business for nothing as he drives that elbow elbow, hard. Oh, and a big right hand.
A little way back there, I believe.
Wow. Wow. He knocked the taste right out of Dion's mouth. Black Angel, you can see in his eyes, he's hurt, Ricky Morton. He used to make that tag. You know, Steele hitting him in the forehead up there.
You know, he got him hurt. He tagged his own partner. Oh. Good counter right there by the Black Angel.
Absolutely. Chris Steele, a quick count of 2. They nearly lost the match. Black Angel going to go for another. Oh.
He is setting him up for something here, Ben. I think he's going to the top rope.
What's going on here? He's going up. Is he going to go for the flying headbutt? He's going to go for the flying headbutt. Here it comes.
Sure
Oh, Scott Powers pulls him out of the way. Scott Powers laying in wait. I think that was a little bit ambitious on the part of the Black Angel to take that much time going for that maneuver with all those guys in the ring.
Yes, it sure is, Ben. It's especially when his partner's on the side of the ring, knowing what he's doing.
Absolutely. Oh, Tommy
Gunn's in.
Tommy Gunn back in there. Tommy Gunn will just beat the tar out of him. He's putting those boots in the midsection of the Black Angel. Oh, and he's feeling him right out of the corner.
Those big, powerful forearms across the back, Ben. You can see the sweat and the steam coming off of it.
Tommy Gunn, did I just see Tommy Gunn pick the Black Angel up?
Oh, yes, he sure did.
Drew Delight off the top rope. Oh, hard down across the bicep there of the Black Angel. Drew Delight.
What is this? This Bull Buchanan. Big Bull's here.
Tommy Gunn. It's on the outside.
Big Bull.
Bull Buchanan is
here. Yo, Bull, get him, buddy.
Bull Buchanan is here. We've got 10 men. We got 9 men battling in the ring. Mary James is on the outside.
This is out of control here, guys.
Obviously, Bull Buchanan is better, Ricky Morton.
Yes, he is, man. He's favoring his arm.
He's calling for the deal.
He's favoring his arm.